showing you the LED lights. Of course, I'm using the newer lights and a couple others, so I haven't decided which one I'm going to put on here yet. But I can put the LED lights on top, and as you can see, I have on the PTZ, I have the Webcaster X2 right here, also attached to one of the mount attachments. Of course, the light will be right here, and we'll be good to go. That's it. That's my rig for CES 2019, NAMM 2019. Now, coverage for CES 2019, our press conference, and we'll be getting coverage, and then of course you'll be seeing that over on Geekazine.com and YouTube.com/Geekazine, and then we'll also be in the booth first thing Tuesday morning, where we'll be covering. I'm going to be covering the auto side of 5G. You'll be buying cars with the ability to connect up to whatever plan you decide, and using the newer protocol 5G. Now, we're going to be talking about the two protocols that they have right now for 5G, and we're going to be talking with experts and people at Qualcomm in wireless technology. And I'm really excited about it because it helps things like this go even better. And CES, by CES 2020, 5G devices could make CES very live. People coming in with their phones, people coming in with rigs like this, people coming in and just being able to stream, and nobody's about that. So, other than that, CES 2019, I have appointments with a lot of different companies, a lot of cool new products. And the best thing, the one thing about CES is some of these products, they're there as prototypes in hopes to get somebody interested in that are working prototypes, but you might not see them for 3 or 4 years because they need to really get them all lined up and ready, and then get investors involved and get companies involved, and they might not come cool new products. And I'm also going to be doing some judging. As you know, this last year I went to South Korea for Made in Korea, and they have an area in CES over at the Sands. I will be going there. Some other stuff is it's just going to be going mad and finding new products, and you'll see it starts Sunday night at about 7 p.m. I'm sorry, 6. It'll be about let's see, it's about 8 p.m. The whole idea is at that point, you'll start to see some of the products out there. Go over to facebook.com/Geekazine. You'll see the live video, raw live video, but you'll get an understanding of where I'm going. And then, of course, I'll record all of this and put it in .com. Now, like I said, even though this is 4K, because I'm doing the streaming aspect of it, I can't stream and record at the same time in 4K. So I'm actually going to be going back down to 1080 full thing. And of course, once I get a newer camera to bump up that quality so I can do 4K, I'll start doing 4K again. So, and there might be a couple interviews you won't see on the live stream that will be 4K. Just putting that out there as well. So anyway, that's the rig. I'm going to have all those parts in the to do interviews. So my name is Jeffrey Powers. Thanks a lot for watching. Of course, you can find me over at Facebook, Geekazine, Twitter, Geekazine, and YouTube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and hit the bell notification on YouTube for the next video. So thanks a lot for watching, and I hope to see you. If you're at CES, come find me. Let's say hi. Let's talk. All right, we're here at Cozy Roadie. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine, and check this out. This is a foldable chair for those of you who need to be on the road or anything like that. We've got Michael here. How you doing, Michael?
Hello.
All right, there you are. So show us how this chair folds.
Sure.
That is crazy. This is the SKB case that you can come with. Lifetime warranty. So tell us really quick how you came about this.
Chairs for 16, 18 hours a day, 14 hours a day. You all know what I'm talking about. So I came up with an idea to take a chair apart and put it in a box so that I can travel it safely. I got tired of throwing away executive office chairs that I would buy for my own personal use. They end up on the truck 2 or 3 shows. I noticed they were breaking their chairs apart, and they're taking it apart with screwdrivers and electric screwdrivers and hammers and banging them apart. And I said, there's got to be a better way to do it. So that's how that all came about.
All right.
The idea for
Very much.
You're very welcome.
All right, that's Cozy Roadie. Jeffrey Powers here with Geekazine. We got a lot of cool stuff here at InfoComm 2019. Here on Geekazine.com. Go ahead and click that bell for the next video. Of course, YouTube also with that bell. Go ahead and like, subscribe, and comment. Until next time, you guys, geek out.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. We're here in Shangwon, and we're going to be talking to Jung-hang Baek of the Shangwon Industry Promotion Agents here in South Korea, mostly in Shangwon, and a whole bunch more, so stick around. So we're doing this with the DJI, so we're going to see a spin back and forth. Who we have here is Jung-hang Baek, the president of the Shangwon. Thank you. Yeah. First of all, why don't you tell us a little bit about the Shangwon city and basically the startup and the technology scene that, or just the scene when it comes to these companies. How is Shangwon working with these companies?
Oriented centric city in Korea, South Korea. So. Traditionally, we focus on the traditional company and small and medium and large company. But at this time, the Changwon City also focus on the startup companies.
Tell us a story about, one of the, maybe some of the startups that you're seeing, and maybe some of the companies that you helped launch that are showing some success.
The Changwon City is the not good area, but last year we developed a very good company in Changwon City. The name is Edenlux. Edenlux is making the eye for every person.
Yeah, you're talking the Otis.
Yes. Yeah. The head of Edenlux is the medical doctor.
Okay.
Yeah. So he felt there's some issue in his eye, and he studied and he developed this protein. So he had a good reputation from the visitor and others.
Okay,
yeah, that is the one success story in Changwon City.
I actually saw them at CES 2019, and they did send me a unit to test out, which I've done an unboxing video on, and I'm currently testing. It's an amazing product.
Yeah.
It's to help with the eye strength, the exercise of the eyes.
Yeah.
And so I've been following with Otis, or is Otis just the main product here?
At this time, they are focusing on the only one product.
Okay.
Eye strengthen product, and after they are producing one product.
Okay. Oh, that's good. Get the focus, get it all set out, and get it going.
One by one.
One by one.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How long have they been developing this product for? Do you know?
I heard that 3 years.
About 3 years. Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm impressed on a lot of products that I'm seeing coming from South Korea, and that's just the company, the sensor company. Do you remember the name of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Submarine.
Okay. Yeah, they've developed a sensor chip that's smaller than most sensor chips, and I believe they're from the Shangwon area. Yeah, and so that you guys that was impressive for you, or
in Changwon area. I think the simulation program for archery and gun. Yeah. Last year, they displayed their product in the 2000 displayed their product, and the good reputation from the visitors.
As for archery and rifle, is it like a site or what?
The simulation program.
Oh, okay.
Simulation program for promoting the archery and gun game.
Is it a VR headset or?
No, not VR. The only using the like AR.
Okay.
Is displayed in display.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool.
That's very impressive. The product and
Okay.
the startup company in Taiwan.
So, how many products does the Shangwan industry?
The networking program for startup company. The member is about 30. Yeah, 30
About 30?
or 40
Okay.
companies. The Wigo forum. That means the startup company make the one community. The name is Wigo, so on, and they want to get the other information through that community.
Okay.
And we support the network and community activities. So
Okay.
we want to expand how to make a startup company, and if there is something difficult situation, how to solve that problem through the other experience.
Okay. You talked a little bit about promotion, and are you talking promotion within South Korea, or are you talking promotion throughout the world, or where's the focus on that?
Yeah. First of all, as a matter of fact, we are venture in worldwide. So first of all, we focus on the company and in Korea, and next the worldwide.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, what area? We were at the Songnam Medical Convention a few weeks ago. We learned a lot about the medical, not only just medical tech, but medical advancements that are coming from South Korea.
But the manufacturing startup is not easy to be a good venture or startup company. So, but in Changwon area, there are so good infra for the industry and the other in Changwon area. And if we have good success story and in manufacturing industry, we will expand our area to ICT company and other bio
startup tech show, or KSTS. Tell us a little bit about the background, how it came to be, and where you expect it to go in the next few years.
Yeah. Changwon City is, as I already said, the Changwon City is focusing on the startup environment in Changwon. The main purpose of holding and hosting this KSTS is to make the environment and promote the startup to the person. Changwon is a very nice place to make the startup company. So that is the basic purpose of the hosting this event.
Okay. It's a really beautiful city.
Yeah.
Being down here. So I agree on that. It'd be a great place for a South Korean company to really get their bearings on. And of course you want to get, just not only just South Korea, but also get people to other things that we were talking about, CES 2020 coming up.
Yeah.
What are your expectations? Do you have any companies that you're
success story in CES 2019, the Eden rules. So we make another Eden rules in CES 2020, and we selected the 4 companies 2020.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any other companies besides Eden Looks that you're promoting right now?
Yeah.
Going to CES?
As I already said, we selected the 4
other 4. Okay.
other 4 companies.
Okay.
To send them the CES.
Okay. Did you say the names or no?
Yeah.
When I get to CES 2020, there'll be an area for that. They'll all be in one spot, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Perfect. Are there any other big shows, whether it be tech related or other conferences that you're looking at? Eden Looks is more than just tech. I mean, it's also medical. So I'm assuming there's a couple medical conventions that you'll probably
of sending the Changwon City's company to CES is to promote their company and their product. But another purpose is to learn the others' idea and others' product and how to our employee to CES 2020 and to get to many information and many ideas from the CES 2020, and we will promote and propagate.
And let's say there's a person out there or a group of people that are planning to put together. They got an idea. They want to put it together. They want to get it out there, and they're in the Shangwon or the surrounding area.
Yeah. It's very important thing. If you have the good idea or some idea, you should try first. And if you we are running the incubating system in Changwon area, and we support the other so many programs for them to run their startup company, right? To support the other person and another IP creation action. You should try, and you can have so many programs from the Changwon City and CWIP.
Okay. Is there a way that somebody that has an idea can contact you so you can get the ball rolling for their startup?
Some idea and some thought, you can make dream come true, and you can make your company successfully.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I was thinking about this. Does it have to be in the Shangwon area, or let's say somebody's like that? They'll be able to participate in this if they're a Korean citizen, correct?
Yeah, basically we support the Korean, and if the other foreigners want to stay or reside in Changwon, we will also support them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Asking you a few questions.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. And if you want to be a good startup company leader, please come to Changwon. We will make your dreams come true.
I agree on that, and it's like I said, it's a beautiful place, just overlooking the water. /Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, the bell notification for the next video, and then we'll go from there. From Shangwon, South Korea, Jeffrey Powers. You guys geek out, and we'll see you next time. Take care.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and today we're going to take a look and what's been happening since 3:30 in the morning Central Time on November 12th. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. Think magazine, put in a geek. You can find me at all the socials. Just look up Geekazine, and you're good to go. And if you're on YouTube, go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, bell notification. Go. So Disney Plus. Here we are. You are here. Disney Plus is here, and you've got a lot of questions. You don't want to get it just yet. It's $6.99 a month, $69.99 a year. But you also have that new Apple TV Plus, which is I really don't. So basically, let's take a look. So like I said yesterday, at about 3:30 in the morning, I was up. They were up, and it's like, hey, let's see if it's working. It was working, and I started watching a lot of content, and it was pretty much amazing. Now, for some of you, you went to I think it was more of the fact of where you were located to having the problems, because when you stream stuff, it doesn't all stream from the same place. It's not like one computer and you connect up to your closest farm for your content. So worked for me, didn't work for a few of you, but eventually in this 24 hours it started to work and you were able to catch your content. Of course, the big thing, there's a lot more content on there and new shows, and one that I'm really excited for that's not Star Wars, that it's just amazing. So let's take a look at this interface and go from there, because it'll be pretty much the same of what you've seen of any other interface, so whether it be a Netflix or a Hulu or an Amazon. And then we'll talk about where we go. But first of all, let's take a look at it. Here it is, the main page. This is on the desktop. The Roku also looks like that. There's also other platforms. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very similar. You have the top area, which is basically a slideshow of some of the cool content that you could watch right away, from Avengers to Mandalorian. It is just a hodgepodge, a plethora of cool content, including some of the originals, the live-action Lady and the Tramp movie. And then underneath that, you have some of the great movies that is part of the shows, including High School Musical, the series, Encore, the Imaginaries, and much more. We'll go over to the Pixar stuff. As you can see, the little Pixar lamp just jumping around, getting ready to hit that eye. Here goes. Oh, and of course, all the content from Finding Dory to Monsters University to Cars 2 to Cars 54 to small clips like Lava and Tin Toy and just the 7-minute content. It's amazing. Moving over to the Marvel stuff, we have the Marvel universe, and not only just Marvel, not only just the MCU movies, but also the animated, which I haven't watched just yet, but I can't wait to see how that is, because it's an inspiring new series, and I can't wait for that to happen. Next we have Star Wars, and of course, just like with the others, you have the movie. You can do the Lego stuff. You can do just a whole ton of stuff right here in Star Wars. You could probably start on January 1st and not be done till the end of 2025. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just taking a wild stab in the dark here. But anyway, lots of cool stuff over at Star Wars. And then we have one more section here. So let's go over to it. Has a lot of knowledge and some fun stuff here. You got Brain Games. That's a fun show right there, and a new original. Let's talk about the originals here before we get to that. We got the Mandalorian. We got the High School Musical, the series. So I think they're finding new players for their next high school. Like they recreated Annie. They probably won't get to my high school, and that's too bad, because we did a great production of Camelot. I don't know. And then this one, I think this is going to be the breakaway secondary show, The World According to Jeff Goldblum. It is an awesome documentary. The first episode is on shoes, and you might not geek out on shoes, but the way that they put this together is just amazing. You learn a little bit more about the collecting of the shoes, making of shoes, creating your own custom shoes. I highly recommend this. The World According to Jeff Goldblum. Amazing stuff right here. And then, of course, we have The Mandalorian. And I'll show you just a touch, because I don't want to get any copyright. Favreau is trying to make it as close to the content of George Lucas's envisionment of they call the cowboy western, space western, or whatever. So amazing stuff right there. Like I said, tons of content. Yeah, let's do this one right here, the band concert. Once again, I'm only going to show you a couple minutes. I'm on the desktop, so it's asking me if I want to connect it to my TV, which if you have that option, you can. And look at this, 4:3, but the quality of this, you don't see lines, you don't see squiggles or anything like that, like you would if you were watching on your television back in the day. And that's the most amazing part of this whole thing, is it's just clean content. Now the first one, the Steamboat Adventure, yeah, I think that they had fixed a lot of the scratching, and it looks pretty amazing for a cartoon that came out in, what was it, 1935, I believe. I might be wrong, don't quote me on that. But just amazing content. And the best part is you can put your kids in front of the TV. You can watch with them and kind of relive your past. I'm really impressed with how this channel is. Now, let's talk about, like I said, they did have some problems within the first 24 hours. The one big problem was a lot of people couldn't connect up. So a lot of people are getting on. The other thing that they've noticed across the interwebs was that a lot of this stuff was, it was misspelled. Like, for instance, the big one was Monsters, Inc. They thought was misspelled, but it actually was the French version. The thumbnails were the French version. A little fodder for the social medias and the internets out there. But everything's kind of getting together, getting in order. As things progress, you got to remember that this is an active channel, which means that that's this, and they'll fix it within 24 hours. That's what they're there to do. They're trying to fix it. Now, if you do have a problem, this is the cool part. This is one of the things, two parts that I want you to take note for if you need to. First of all, let's make sure we're here. Let's start here. This part right here. This is your advertising choice. These links are going to be down here, including a contact us. You have closed captioning, ways to watch, about us, internet-based ads, and that's what we're going to right here. In this part, you have a way to actually turn off some of the cookies that might be watching what you're watching. Like, for instance, let's go to this here. Anything with a checkbox, you can check and then say, I want to opt out on that. So I'd submit the opt out on, I want to opt out on Oracle Data Cloud. I want to opt out on Salesforce. All of this stuff could have active cookies that you can opt out on. There are some other ones that are not, and you can learn more a little bit about their preferences and how you can possibly opt out on that in the future. So, and this is all customizable through the bottom there, where you can put it all together. And I believe this is on the web page. I'm not sure if it's on the over-the-top devices, but I'm assuming so, or at least I'm assuming there's a way to opt out. You might have to go to a desktop to do that, but then it would then go across platform, possibly. Don't quote me on that one. On your Samsung TV and such as that. So that's the first thing. The second thing is the Help Center. Now, if you have any questions, just like anything else, it looks like a standard. I don't know. I saw Zendesk in the opt-out area, so I'm guessing that this is a Zendesk-based Help Center right here. It gives you the platforms that it's running on right now. So if you have any questions, if you want to see if your platform's on here, then you can check out. And then down here, questions: chat, call, email, social. Now, I did chat, and I do have to tell you, I could do this video, but if you want to call them, you can, but there might be high wait times. You can email them, and they'll probably give you better expectations on things. And of course, socials, the Twitters. And I think it's only Twitter that they're on. In fact, let's just click on here right here. Yeah, it just takes you to the Twitter page. If you have any problems, to report the problems, to talk about what type of privacy issues you have with Disney Plus, what they record, everything and anything you need to talk to about Disney, you can do so there. Other than that, I don't see any Easter eggs, anything past what's here, but there are more internet sets possible, and we will go from there. So that's it in a nutshell. That is Disney Plus. And some great content right here. The price, of course, $6.99 a month, $69.99 a year. That is at the release of Disney Plus. That price can change over time. And of course, comparing to Apple TV Plus, which is $4.99 a month. And then you can question people have been asking is this show on there? Is that show on there? The bottom line is, if it's part of the Disney library, which is basically Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, or Lucasfilm, excuse me, and what else? Fox. They have Simpsons, all the Simpsons are. But my guess is shows will come and go on there. Like, for instance, Sleeping Beauty. To get Sleeping Beauty or Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, it was always a seasonal promotion, which meant they started it on one day and they said you had to get it by this day. And if it is on Disney Plus, if it's on there for a limited time, and then they pull it off and then they bring it back. But they have that option, and that's the same thing that Netflix does. That's the same thing that Hulu does, and Amazon. The only difference is they usually get licenses from other, like for instance, Netflix got licenses from Marvel, but a lot of it's going to be on Disney Plus. Disney doesn't have to worry about those licenses because they own the content. They can pick and choose when Lady and the Tramp shows up and then goes away. But with Netflix, and Netflix has original content, they can do the same thing. So it all depends on how they put this all together, and we still have a lot to understand about what their plan is for the Disney Plus channel. But so far, in the first 24 hours, it has been a pretty. When I went to the Star Wars page, it only showed the graphic on top, the Imperial fleet passing by the planet and things like that. It didn't have the list underneath. Once again, got fixed. And of course, the shows, The Mandalorian being the big one. And I'm saying this, the world according to Jeff Goldblum, watch it and just be amazed. And not only in how he interviews the people and does the show, but how they put the gryer about that. So, but I want to know what you guys think about Disney Plus. Did you get it? Let me know. Comment down below over on youtube.com/Geekazine, over on Geek to know when the next video comes out. And of course, bell notification on Geekazine will let you know when the next article comes out. So, all right, that does it pretty much for this week. My name is Jeffrey Powers. I don't know. There we go. Jeffrey Powers, thanks a lot for watching. And we got a lot more content coming out, including the 5 tech things you should know about Thanksgiving. Check that out. And then I've been to South Korea. I'm going to South Korea again. Got a lot. Thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. CES 2019, Jeffrey Powers. We're here at the DJI booth. Can you say DJI? DJI. We're going to talk about a nice little remote for your drone, and we're going to talk about a camera so small it's like a pen, and it can even attach to your iPhone, make your iPhone better. We're going to talk about that and a whole bunch more next on Geekazine. Mavic has got a new remote. Tell us a little bit about that.
At CES 2019 at the DJI booth. Some news recently from DJI here at CES is a brand new remote controller for the Mavic 2 series drones. It eliminates now the need to have your smartphone in addition to the remote controller. If you want an all-in-one solution, you want a screen with ultra bright display, 5.5 inches. It's about 2x the brightness of most smartphones. So if you're out shooting in broad daylight, you're definitely going to still be able to see the action that the camera is capturing. Yeah. So really what we did with this product, we took our really popular Crystal Sky separate displays that we've had on the market for a while, and the great new remote design, and we just combined the two right here in this product.
Okay. Plus you can plug some other stuff in there, right? I saw some.
Yes, you absolutely can. So there's room for an SD card slot, there's an HDMI out port, and then the standard USB as well.
Okay, I see a camera and a record, and what are the dials on the bottom?
Those are just custom buttons, custom jog.
Battery life?
Yeah, it's 2 hours.
And charging?
Yeah, it takes about 1 hour on a quick charge, 2 hours full charge.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
And how much is that going to cost?
$649.
All right. And of course, it looks like you got another little device right there. Tell us a little about it.
In addition to our handheld product line, this is the T-Tiny. Fits right in the palm of my hand. And it's on right now, so you can see how even if I'm moving my hand a little bit, it's shooting incredibly still footage. And on the back side here, you've got a 1-inch color touchscreen, so you can access your iPhone. There's also an adapter for USB-C, so you can plug into an Android device. And that way you can take advantage of the full display on your phone, instead of using this 1-inch touchscreen if you want a little bit more depth and precision on what you're shooting.
That is awesome. And I saw a lot of people walking around with those.
Yeah, we've seen them all over the show already this year. For a product that just came out a few weeks ago, it's definitely a sign US.
Okay, and then the remote?
Remote, $649 US.
Okay, and that's available. Both of these are available now.
This is available today. This one is coming in early 2019.
Okay, perfect. Where do people go for more information?
DJI.com.
Of course, I'll have all the information down on Geekazine.com. I'll have the information at youtube.com/Geekazine. Go down, like, subscribe, comment, the bell. Ring the bell. Angel gets its wings when you ring the bell. That's how it works. So anyway, you guys geek out and fly on.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. I'm at the DJI booth, and of course I'm shooting from my Osmo Pocket, but we have the Osmo Action right here. We're going to take a look at it next on Geekazine.
This video is brought to you by Kingston Technology, makers of solutions that
Is the Osmo Action. This is their 349 action camera option with the front screen, with the back screen. I think we got it on the back screen right now. So there it is. It's coming through there. It's probably not focusing properly. Let's just make sure I'm as fast as I can. First of all, we've got a power button and this small button right here. We got a battery pack with an escape. Looks like an escape latch right there. And of course, we got the front cam. We've got the front screen right here. There's a way to get it to the front screen. I think it's a double tap right there. Press the top one. Oh, press and hold it. Okay, that's how I got there. There we go. So now I'm seeing myself upside down for some reason. Let's just flip it like that. There we go. Now it's right side up. So, and there is a way that it will flip around, and I think that's through a button press of some sort. We got the video, we got the HDR. There, oh no, we got the video, HDR video, slow motion, time lapse, and then back to video. The slow motion, what's the slow motion at on this? Settings, I got the, okay, it went to the back.
Set up right now, but
that's touchscreen, okay.
so you can go to settings here, or you can actually do what we have over here. Oh, sorry. And you can adjust any kind of camera settings there. Here. Let's see, we got a quick switch.
All right.
You can go to
so you got,
slow
so
motion.
it's a very similar to what this Osmo Pocket has for button options and then touchscreen options. So
Very similar.
that is awesome.
Another interesting thing is you can actually plug this in here.
Okay, so that's the USB and that's a SD card. Will the USB double as an HDMI out for streaming?
I haven't tried it with it yet. I wonder if that might be in an update. But
Okay,
I don't
because
have a definite answer.
here's my thing. You know, with GoPro, I use GoPros not for action streaming. That wireless loss.
Right.
So I was hoping that there's some sort of HDMI option, so I could use this as an HDMI camera for streaming out.
Right. I see.
But that's apparently not. I'm gonna follow me really quick. We'll keep it simple. The biggest thing I want to do is just go outside and come back in. So as you can see, we're in one of the halls on in Cinegear 2019. And we're just going to go outside. We're going to see what the change is in daylight. What's the angle on this? The video angle. Is it like a GoPro does? Like was it 113 or something like that? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we're back in. As you can see, there was the difference between outside and inside. As a test, so there we go. So anyway, check everything out. The Osmo Action Camera. Check everything out over at Geekazine, Think Magazine, Putting the Geek. Go over to youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, upon demand. So Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. Until next time, you guys geek out. We're at Cinegear 2019 in Los Angeles. Take care. If you're operating.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we're here at South by Southwest. This is the EDU edition of South by Southwest, and we're at the expo before South by Southwest, interactive music and stuff like that. And of course, it's focused as education. A lot of companies working to get products for your kids to learn and to teach, and you know, all of that other good stuff. And I'm seeing some really cool stuff here. So let's walk through the expo hall really quick and let's see what we've got. Cool. In the robotics area, we got Make Block right here. STEAM solutions for computer science, robotics, and stuff like that. This is one of their kits right here. Of course, you can get multiple different types of kits as they go. And you can do some really cool stuff with robotics, like this one right here. It's kind of like it sees the boundaries and says, okay, I got to turn around. Oh, it's Cat Panda. So we can make hybrid animals. That's pretty cool. All right, we got Weird Enough Productions here, and really cool. It's a comic but it's a kind of the Earth type thing. It's more geared towards the adult teen type comics. So it's, you know, like graphic novels like Spider-Man and Batman and stuff like that. It's in that same realm without getting too gritty, but giving the students different types of subjects that they end up having to talk about in the classroom. And they can even participate texting while driving or anything like that. And it gets incorporated into future episodes of comics, which you read online, but they're static comics. They're not animated comics. They're static. You scroll through it like you would any other newspaper and stuff like that. So, and it's by Weird Enough Production. It's weird, but anyway, they have Badger, BADGR, and what it is a not a badge system for companies, but more of a certification system. So you give people certificates for accomplishing different tasks. You're an expert in this area. So you can go over to Badger and you can actually sign up and set up some certificates for your company. I think there's some free, and then of course some freemium models, and of course some, these are Lovettes. Looks like they got a camera on top of their head and they interact with the user. Like this one's saying, "Hi to me, how you doing? Pet me, I'm right here. Hi, what are you doing? I'm blinking, here you go." And they even got a little backpack. Yeah. Which you could probably turn on and have everybody go, "Oh, that's cute, that's cute." And that's love it. Gotta love it. At the Chevron, I'm trying to remember the name of the paper. Anyway, shadows and lighting, that's pretty sweet. And we've got over here, we got some fabrication machines. Looks like they're making some molds over here. That's pretty cool. So these, I'm guessing these are going to give you different types of musical tones when you touch them. We talked about that a couple years ago, and they were doing that with bananas and things like that. So that's pretty cool. Dance, robot, dance! I'm shaking my hips. He's waving at me, kind of, which is a really nice place. I would think a lot of podcasters and musicians would love this as well. But basically, this is meant for schools, and it's just a place to kind of recharge, refresh, and some cool ways. We got a nice, easy screen here, projector type screen, and then.
As you can tell, this is augmented reality. The question now is obviously how do we choose augmented reality?
That's pretty cool. I want this for my room. Look at that. All right, we got Pocket Points here, and this is actually this is an app for students to stay off of their phone. So you have that set up. You have this area set up like a campus. We have, what's your name? Lauren. We have Lauren here, and we have this area set up like a phone. They can get some cool rewards, correct?
Yeah, so you just stay off your phone when you're at school, and then the longer you stay off, the more points you earn. So after you earn your points, you take them to the gift page, and you can get deals around campus.
Can you lot pizza?
Yeah, get some pizza.
Pizza and movies
Get a little
for
free
good
movie
Friday
from
night
Redbox.
action there. Is there any beer on there? I'm kidding.
No,
So,
we would never. But
Maybe.
we're also letting teachers put their own rewards on there.
Okay.
So you can get extra credit, you can get, laser class pass, maybe.
So we got Scott.
Scott.
Shane was just here. He was the one that was on Shark Tank. But so were you on Shark
But
Tank?
we know him. No,
Yeah.
we're both just like one person connected.
Okay.
Away from Mark Cuban.
It's just a little bit longer of a beard.
Yeah. It just depends on
just
who's
a little bit.
lazier. And does
So
the-
cue ball is I've talked about microphone throwables before, and this is definitely one of them. You might have saw them on Shark Tank, and of course you guys are focusing about kids learning at a higher decibel. Is that correct?
Yeah. So I mean, essentially, it comes down to attention,
Okay.
right? So it's just like if
I'm sorry, what'd you say? I just lost attention.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So the louder and the more impact someone can have, obviously you don't want to be yelling at them. So it's not necessarily about like your tone, but it's literally about volume. And some kids, a lot of times we're actually working with kids that have hearing impairment.
Okay.
And so most of the teachers are mic'd up, but then hearing their peers is now the problem. And so a kid.
So this is mostly you're going towards schools rather than the general consumer right here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this works great at festivals and for bigger corporations that have big meetings. They want engagements out of, the coworkers and things like that. But I mean, ultimately you need a crowd. And if you want to get engagement without them, this is a wonderful way to do it without breaking your microphone.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's the idea, of course, with the cue ball. So thank you very much for your time, Scott. Thursday, the interactive part comes in. And then, of course, that's followed by film and gaming and music and all the other South by Southwest parts. But a great conference in itself, the first couple days. If you get a chance to check, of course, if you're on YouTube, go ahead and comment, like, subscribe, the bell notification for the next video. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. I didn't think I'd talk about technology in guitar straps, but we're going to do that right now, next on Geekazine. So we have DC here. How you doing, DC?
I'm doing great, my friend.
Awesome. So what is this?
This is a computerized LED guitar strap.
Okay.
You can bend it. It's made out of leather, and it's sound activated.
Okay.
So if you get too much sound, the frequency of it, and the pitches of it. And it works for everyone. Everyone loves it. You can twist it. I do everything but put it in the washer. Don't wash it.
Don't put it in the washer.
Don't wash it.
Now, can you attach like your guitar amp so it doesn't get any of the other sounds
You
like
can.
drum or anything
You
like
can.
that?
You can.
So there is a plug insert in
There's
there.
a plug to the amp.
Will that cause any issue with
No
the
issues at all.
going to the
No
amp?
buzzes, nothing at all.
Okay,
Because I'm a bass player myself, so I made sure of all that. So I got.
So you get a lot of blues in that.
Yeah, because we're a lot
Are you
of low
blues bass
sound.
players?
I am a blues
You know,
player.
loud-
I play. Yeah, Jeffrey, these are nice. You
Yeah,
know?
definitely.
Everyone who looks at them loves them. Most musicians love them too, but I sell them more to moms and dads and girlfriends and husbands and wives.
Yeah.
Musicians say, "Oh, I don't know," and then they'll get one eventually. Yeah.
You get a flashy rock band,
Yeah,
something like
yeah,
that's
yeah.
always adding to the adding to the effect.
I haven't had any complaints. Everybody who sees them, like, wow,
What's the sensitivity
Yep,
of that, right?
dial it back. And there's the USB port right here.
For
So
charging?
they last 5 hours,
Okay.
non-stop.
Okay. Is the USBs for charging or something else?
For charging.
Okay.
For
So
charging.
you can't plug it in the computer and add more flavor to it.
That's my next model.
Okay. Well, you do have some really, like this. I'm assuming this is your stuff right here,
Yep,
right?
and that microphone stand also.
You're around your neck and you're lighting up
And blow away.
blow away. Yeah. It must have blown away the saxophone there.
Right, right.
And of course, I'm assuming you're going to be working on different other straps for other instruments.
For drums and congos coming up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got to sell off some of this product first.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Get rid of somebody.
That's how it works.
I'm a small businessman, but I said, I'm going to see if I can bring it down to under $100.
And I'm guessing as you ramp up production a little bit, you get a better production
Oh, yeah.
company. So
Yep,
it'll
yep,
go for
yep.
a little bit less. But,
Yep.
$95, that's not too bad.
I didn't think so. Yeah. I appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, not a problem. Where do people go for more information?
Well, you can go to Electric Guitar Strap was on my banner here, .com, and you can go to my website and you can purchase one of these. You can also go to Amazon. Amazon.com has them also as well.
Perfect. I'll have the link in the show notes for that.
Perfect.
And we'll go from there. DC, thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much.
Rock on. That's your new tagline.
Okay, I'm gonna use it.
Light it up, strap it on, rock on. Electric guitar strap. That's trying to remember.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got a lot more great video like this, really cool, inventive ideas at NAMM 2019. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for the next video.
Chris Candace.
Oh, you got more than one?
Yeah, I play with the church, but anyway, Chris Candace Band.
Chris Candace Band.
Yeah.
So, and then, of course, check everything out over at Geekazine. You guys geek out. We're here at Blue CES 2019. We're here at the Blue booth, my friends at Blue. 10 years I've been covering CES, 10 years I've been covering with Blue. Awesome stuff.
It's a reunion every
year. It is a reunion, and we got a cool new product here we're going to talk about next on Geekazine. we got the Ember microphone, which is your brand new microphone in the line. Tell us a little bit about it.
So this is an XLR microphone for YouTube production, music, podcasting, streaming, for those who interface. But it's at a lovely $99 price point, very affordable if you're building out your studio.
Or if you don't have a mixer, you can get the Icicle.
Oh yeah, there you go. We have an XLR to USB preamp converter.
Yeah.
It is a cardioid condenser. So cardioids are directional to the front, really nice off-axis rejection, and a condenser capsule, so you're going to get that rich studio quality sound from it.
Yeah, absolutely.
The USB is great for plug and play. You kind of have all those mixer features built in, but when you want to have more control over every link in your audio channel, XLR is a great option to be able to control that. It's also better for multi-mic setups.
Yeah.
So then you can get multi-channel mixer, you can have dedicated mics. XLR really kind of opens up that flexibility more.
From the top of the mic, but it's thin enough so you could actually have it, like if we were recording from this mic, we could have it like right here, right?
Yeah, you could. The other thing about the design, the streamlined form factor, is for a couple reasons. One is if you're doing on-camera applications and you don't want your mic taking up so much real estate, it's more of a discreet design. But then also if you're doing music record,
Is this more, would this work better as an instrument mic or a vocal mic?
So that's a great thing about condenser capsules. It's it'll record it all, and
Okay.
it's a high quality capsule, hand tuned by Blue, so you're going to get that detail, you're going to get that clarity of whatever it is you're recording.
Oh.
So it's a versatile capsule. Everything from like guitar, drums in January, and if people want to get more information, they can always go to bluedesigns.com.
Do we have a price on it?
A beautiful $99.
$99. You can't go wrong with that. $100. Get a nice little mixer with that. You get your rocking and rolling your podcasts, and if you're a musician doing multi-tracks, or if you're just recording, you put this in front of a speaker or something like that. If you're doing a live recording or anything like that, perfect stuff. We're talking about the Yeti caster at home with that Contour. That's the name of the
Compass.
Compass, yeah, that's it. The Compass boom arm, so we'll have that review, and of course I'll get an Ember to review in studio, and we'll go from there. Hillary, thank you very much for your
Thank
time.
you very much. Always good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Everything at CES 2019, from microphones to consumer electronics and go from there. Thanks a lot to Blue, and thanks to you for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out. We're here with Chris and with ETC, and he's going to show us what's the name of this system now?
Options that accelerate production in the film industry.
Once again, I'm Chris Stokes with ETC. Welcome to the Cinegear 2019 booth for ETC. And Augmented is a new visualization software that will be tied into the EOS 3.0 release. But more than a visualization software, it's actually a way to focus and find information out about your system. And what we've done is we've actually made a 3D model of this and imported it into the EOS software. And one of the
is right there, right?
Yep, which is right there. This is actually a slightly different model, but we have a different version of this model running behind the scenes. And one of the things that we can do besides just visualization is do some augmented reality that will tie your phone into the 3D model 7. You just need to use an external computer.
Okay.
And the key that we're going to do with the phone trick is I have a perfectly accurate math model. But what I have hanging out down here is an 8-inch, basically 2D barcode to scan in. And using your ARFR or your IRFR app, we'll have a new function that will automatically get updated. And that's called our Scan My Code. It'll take a second. We'll get a small little blue dot, and that blue dot will basically digitize my phone into that 3D model that we've done. Let's see if it's actually worked. And now that I've digitized it, you'll see that I actually get information that says there's, as well as the ability to basically say find me and move them. So what I've just done is say find me, and my lights will move. I can also go back into my standard options and change my color of my lights. This would be all normal functions. But really the key part of this is that the Wi-Fi connection that we have into our system is merely translating X, Y, and Z information. We're not using any sort of RF tags. We're using anything above an iPhone 6 to actually track this. Okay. And when you get to something like the new 10 model, the accelerometer and tilt meter are so accurate that you are really keeping your user ID can go up to, which is 99. Okay. So currently I'm actually as a separate user. If somebody else were on the console over there, they could actually be banging away on the keys without messing me up. Okay. And our goal for this is a focus tool. I now don't have to remember all my channel numbers out in the space. Using the Find Me function or our wand function, you can actually say, if it pops up, is my tag's off a little bit, so let me go rescan in. Is we can get additional information. So for instance, even over here, hiding behind all of this, I have 4 color source sights sitting on the ground. So it can also see through walls and objects, knowing that there are actual lights there. Okay. One thing that we're doing, which you can see on the static fixtures besides moving light fixtures, is when you have a square around it, if you see a pool of light on the floor, you can actually just shine your camera down onto it, and it will tell you which fixture is making that light. That is awesome. So our goal is to really speed things up and make things really, really fast and accurate. All right. Let's see if our Find Me. But that's one of the fun, exciting things that we have here at the ETC booth this year at Cinegear 2019. Hope it's helpful. For more information, check out our website at ETC Connect.
Go down and subscribe, comment, all that other good stuff, the bell for the next video. Friends over at ETC, check out all their like systems, because they have a lot more than this. But this is awesome. AI to control your lights. How cool is that? That's super cool. So until next time, you guys geek out and take care. I'm gonna get my vision tested in a couple different ways. We're gonna find out how you can do that through your phone. We're gonna do that next on Geekazine. We're here with Phoebe, and she's going to show us the IQ. Is that what this is?
Yeah, IQ Vision Check.
Okay, tell us.
This is our new product, and we won CES Innovation Award for it. And it's a very complex optical product, and it works with your smartphone, so it's an app and a hardware. So this product can phone. You take a vision test by holding this up to your eye and tapping on the buttons on the top. And by the end of it, we can tell you what your vision is like, just right there. And,
so we can test my vision right now?
Yeah.
Awesome. So let's do that right now. Take my glasses off.
Yep, take your glasses off for that. Wish you luck.
This is my blind box challenge right here.
Right eye first.
Right eye first.
You do without the glasses. I'm going to hold this up to your eye. Yeah. And you should see 2 lines, red and green, like that.
Red and green line, okay.
And then there's...
Like a little Pong game.
Yeah.
Overlap them into a solid.
And you just by tapping these 2.
Those 2 buttons, okay. And I got yours. Now we're back to the right.
So, wow, you are really nearsighted.
What does it say? I can't see.
I know, right? Your right eye, you're minus 5.5. Your left eye, you're minus 6.
And I knew that was going to happen, so...
Yeah. So the more tests you take, the more accurate it becomes.
Okay.
The full test, you take 9 measurements per eye, and that's a super accurate reading.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I should probably do this not here.
This is for $35. You can get yours in March. We will deliver it in March, and this retails for $59.99, so it's super affordable. If you have a phone, you can use it. It's great.
But this does not replace your eye doctor. You can't just call up the contact company and get contacts after you.
A couple of years, but the in between times, this is your toy. So this comes with the vision check. It's called the PD check. So this makes it super easy to order glasses online, because we all know online glasses are really affordable. There's a huge selection. What you do is you take these very stylish frames, put it on your face, detect where your pupils are, and boom, instant PD in a second. That easy. And then you can order glasses online. These retail for $12.99, but they're gonna be $6 on our Kickstarter campaign starting tomorrow.
Okay. And then you have one more thing, the bigger IQ.
Bigger one is called Making Your Eyes Googly. This actually helps determine your vision. So this can screen whether or not you see 20/20 in 3 minutes. And instead of just one test, this has 3 tests built in. 20/20 vision, color vision, and also contrast sensitivity. So how well you can distinguish black and white, and see how well you can see in the dark.
All right. Lots of E's and W's. Oh, now it says end.
Okay, perfect.
Woo. So what does that mean at that point? Oh, okay. Here 40, 2032. I have to go to CES to confirm that I need new glasses. So.
Technology, right?
I love it. So okay, well, thank you very much. And where do people go for more information?
EYEQE.com. EYEQE.com.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, Phoebe.
Thank you so much.
and that's IQ. Check it out over at Geekazine.com and geek out with all of us at CES 2019 CES Unveiled. Jeffrey Powers at Geekazine. We've got Brian here at Felix. We're going to talk about the lighting above you and how you can light your studio using a track lighting system.
Yeah, we have been in the industry since 1986. We started doing laser lighting into fiber optic for communication purpose.
Okay.
And then we moved into LED when technology started to develop in year 2000. And then so
LED, you guys came up with this great way to set up a studio for, and this is going to be perfect for a home studio person because you don't have to have all this trussing around. You can actually set it up like track lighting, which I would guess would be, a lot of people would be very happy about not having all that up there, but also the rest of the family.
Based on a lot of demand from our commercial customers. However, this is a great product for any kind of, today everybody's shooting video everywhere, including in the home, offices. Although this product was first used for the major network, kind of like CNN, this kind of network groups. So what we did was that because our fixture, because people are no longer filming in a place with like 20 feet high seating, you want to do it in home space, and typically you only have 8 feet of space above your head. So our fixture, will take total height of about 8 inches, and it's comes in black and white.
Okay.
So the color temperature is that you want to film it in a place that with window, with sunlight coming out from the outside. So you can tune the color temperature to match the lights coming in from outside.
And we got a panel, the 5600.
Yeah, it's daylight.
Daylight setting. And now we're going to go to 33. There you go. And as you can see, that changes our color, our skin tones a little bit, and that can be controlled via computer or anything like that.
So the panel is a very easy way for user to use. So it doesn't connect to the computer, but our system can control by what's called a DMX controller. So this is a pretty standard controller you can buy from outside, like the 1 to 5 group of lights, and that way you actually can set up the lighting you can light me with one kind of color, light you with one kind of color, these are lights that you can burn. So you really create very high quality on the videos. How do you produce a video that's high quality so you can compete against other channels in that case?
Well, the panel itself is pretty small, and we're seeing it over there, but it could easily be set on a table and used that way. So if you need to change
color, and important is does hue as well. So we didn't have this setup over here, but we can actually light is a green magenta hue. So some people with skin tone is more red, some people with skin tone more pale, or different shades of color skin tone like you and I. We can probably play around with the hue and rather than
because we look alike, right? I need the hair, but it happens. So. And of course, if you decide, well, this is just a basic pattern, but you do like a chroma key in your studio to really show 3300 and the other half could be 5600, or some could have a magenta hue, and you could change it all on the panel, right?
Yeah, exactly. So these lights are very flexible. Really, I think the key things for lighting is always how do you control your lighting and set up your lighting on the front end to isolate color between you and I. You do it all in the front end. And you can also, with this light, it's not, a lot of people like to use panel light, flat lighting, just light everything with.
I have panel lights in my studio.
Light. So with a control lighting, for example, we can cut the barn door with just like the two of us and have the outside all dark and create that dramatic look on that.
Like a vignette type of.
Yeah, exactly. So with a light that you can control, rather than, and I think it. Kind of moving forward in the future, this is how you win in terms of having people to watch your video online, because you want to have just not the good message content, but
instead of focus a light on me or focus a light on the product or anything like that, and being able to have something like a track light system to do that, which you guys have got this in some higher end. I'm assuming CNN, because you mentioned that, right?
Well, CNN evolved this specifically for kind of like a home office corporate environment, this kind of podcast, YouTube, social media kind of environment.
Absolutely.
because it's easy to use and you can just put it at home, like you mentioned that.
Oh, exactly what DMX lighting is in most cases. So they could actually also hook up their lighting into the thing and then control it. So let's say they want to get a little bit funky while they're playing their guitar on YouTube, they can set that all up and
control dry hour lights in kind of different environment.
All right, let's talk about price points then.
Okay. So the price point, the retail price of this light is you're probably looking, depends on which model you are looking at.
Let's start at the basic.
The basic, you're probably looking at $500-$600 and above. The $500-$600 it will be each head. So each head will be
per light.
Per light. Okay. And that you will be looking like fixed color temperature for that. And then if you want to start adding more color, kind of
itself.
The little panel we have, I think that's about $100 to $200. We haven't set the price point yet. This is kind of that control is brand new.
So if you want to set up, let's say, a quick 3-camera system or 3-light system, you're looking at about $1,500 for that.
Yeah. So about the very very basic, you're probably looking at $15,000 to $2,000 price products. So we have specific dealers that will carry these products. So anybody who's interested, please contact us. We'll be very happy to direct them to the dealers that we work with.
Awesome.
Because with a track lighting system, you also need to buy the track. There's a wiring instruction, so we don't think this is a product that you can just
and everything like that. And you just don't know how lighting works, and especially in a video environment. And sometimes that eludes me as well. So I'll definitely be looking at that. Philix.com, correct?
Yes, F-I-I-L-E-X. There's 2 eyes.
2 eyes.
Yeah,
lighting system. If you want something that looks good in your room, that you don't want to have all this trussing in your room, nice environment. Bring people in, of course, make them look, give them a life.
Very nice shape from the backlight.
Nice shape there, but anything you need, you can do it from there. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. You can find everything over at geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and the bell notification. We're looking at foldable phones this week on the 5 Tech Things You Should Know About. Welcome to the 5 Tech Things You Should Know. My name is Jeffrey Powers, Geekazine.com, Think Magazine, but hopefully this will be a great way and a great source for you to understand what's happening in technology. We'll also be running a contest every single episode. This week, we're giving away a $50 Amazon card to one lucky viewer. More information later in the show. So with that said, let's go ahead and check that out as well. Well, the foldable era is here, baby. In the next month or two, you'll see foldable devices galore. Well, maybe not galore, but I've already reported about the Samsung Fold, which is out now. But there's other foldable devices coming just as fast. We'll show you how. Now, there will be 2 types of foldable screen, what I'm calling the single continuous screen and the dual screen fold. Microsoft, for example, is launching the Surface Duo, which is more than just a phone. It's a 2-screen booklet that's simply a mini PC for your note-taking game like any laptop would. You can run it as a full tablet, you can run it in laptop style, you can run it in tent style, or even phone style. The dual screens means there's a break in between, so these tablets won't be able to do continuous screen because the break will cause issues in touch and slide and 2-finger and 3-finger and 72-finger, whatever. So, for example, if you want to play Delicious, now the Samsung Galaxy Fold is out, and in this case, it's actually a continuous screen. The Fold is a $2,000 phone and it has an outer screen when it's closed and the tablet mode out. It's by design so the screen has some leeway and won't break or cause any type of dead pixel areas. Samsung has run tests to make sure this screen will last at least 3 years worth of opening and closing. The other part is that hinge on the outer, don't fold it the other way. Now, in order for the continuous screen to fold, it cannot be made of glass. We haven't figured out that technology yet. Scratch-resistant coating, but it won't be as strong as a glass screen will. That is why you might want to consider a screen that folds into itself rather than outside of itself. Phones like Xiaomi and Royal Flex Pi are 2 examples of phones that will fold out. Now, these are nice if you want your phone to have like a tent mode fold, just like that Surface Duo. One screen can become a keyboard or a joystick, and it's possible we'll even see split-screen games and apps for these specific devices. Did you have this would also be a continuous fold screen, so it would actually flip out to like a 5.2 to 5-inch screen, just like your phone already is. These phones are also called clamshell phones, so a clamshell foldable could be in your future. After all, Motorola is not the only one planning on this type of technology. Back 10 years ago, granted, at that time it was for computers and laptops, but now with lower LED power needs and high resolution, it's easily imagined for phones, watches, headbands, and however you might need it. We could even see future digital signage with mobility and bendability to it. Now, before we get to number 1, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Expect that iPhone 12, 11S, 11XS, 12, 13, 72, 54 high, whatever that they're calling in the future, to have that technology. There are basically 2 factors I believe that Apple would want to see to change their minds. First would be a screen that's as durable as their current iPhones. Otherwise, foldable glass. Already talked about that. Or something with a good protective coating has a better chance of folding way before the phone. Now that's the second reason why you might not see a foldable iPhone. Especially with an iPad, you put in a SIM card and use it just like a phone. It might be a good way for Apple to kill off their lower-end MacBooks, especially if they can be folded into a laptop style, have a whopping 26-inch. So as I mentioned before, we're giving away a prize to a one lucky viewer. This week, we've got a $50 Amazon gift card. Now, this show aired on October 10th, 2019, so you have until October 24th, 2019 to enter. This is a US-based contest for this contest only. If you do it at this video over at youtube.com/Geekazine. Now here's the key. You have to use the words foldable feature. Doesn't matter about the case sensitivity, just 2 words, foldable space feature in your comment. Bonus points if you can use hashtag foldable feature, but make sure that you use both if you can. Reason, and one reason only, to make a better phone call. Oh, I should have turned the phone off. I got a call. Hold on a second. Hello? No, I don't want to cruise to the Bahamas for extending my car insurance and sending $5,000 for my $3 million. You'll have more cameras attached than you can ever imagine. The screen will definitely be second place to how that camera works. And that's the basis on the new iPhone 11 Pro. The camera that will be a DSLR killer. Apple didn't say that, but everybody else is saying that. The octa-core and what's the 16 hexadecanigal, but high quality photos and video with enough storage to make a Storage Wars bid high will be what people want to notice the most. To keep up with this, in daylight, night mode, zoom, ultra wide mode, and more as new features show up. And keep in mind, this is for any phone. So, for example, the Apple iPhone 11 Pro score is 177 with high marks in daylight and nighttime shooting. As each phone comes in, you'll see scores for them over system. Whether you want that Android, iOS, or other OS on your phone, that feel, well, you might have to wait in some cases. Of course, the majority of these foldables will be Android-based, but different flavors could be coming out. For example, the Samsung Android OS is different than the flagship Google Pixel 3 phone. Like in the settings, you'll see different settings. You'll see the different way the setting makes a foldable Fire tablet, or if they just decide, hey, let's make the Fire phone again, which they could easily do, their OS will be within their walled garden Android device that only wants you to use the approved apps from Amazon's App Store. It'll get smaller, smarter, bigger, and smaller and big, the oxymoron right there. Now, did I miss anything that you want to know about foldables? Let me know by commenting on YouTube or wherever you're watching the video from. Remember to subscribe, like, hit that bell notification for future videos, and follow the episode of the 5 Tech Things You Should Know. Next time, we'll be looking at smartwatches. Until then, you guys geek out and take care. We'll fold this up now.
Recommended.
Always recommended if I hit record first. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine CES 2019. Whatever, how that works. So we don't need to worry about it. We just have something to fold our clothes. We're going to do that next on Geekazine. So we got Gal here. Is that how you pronounce that, Gal?
Yes.
So how you doing?
Great, thank
And
you.
tell us a little bit about, now last year you had
also redesigned it so it will fit in any room in your home. All you need is just a standard power socket.
Okay.
I hope that you would like it.
Okay.
And let me show how simple it is.
All right, I'm going to get off the stage and then you can fold.
You can try it, Jeffrey, if you want.
Oh yeah, but I need to move my camera around so see
okay,
how it
so
works.
I'll show it, and Jeffrey...
Unless somebody wants to do that for me. Oh, you're doing multiples, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
How many can you do? Let's take this out the camera and then.
You can do an entire laundry load, which is about 25 items.
You said 25 items.
You and speaking with you at the same time. Let's eject the pile so you can see what happened.
And part of it's going down there. It comes out to do the fold, right? Yep,
Yes, exactly. It comes out for the fold, and now it will go out to show you what we've done here live. This is me folding 2019.
Wow.
Your kids are going to fight over.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot easier. So how long did that take for what, 3 shirts?
So it takes again under 5 minutes for 25 shirts.
25
which
shirts?
Is an average laundry load.
Okay.
You could do shirts, pants, towels, and even pillowcases from 6-year-old up to extra large.
Okay.
So it will be ergonomically optimal for you to fit it.
Okay.
You could put it wherever you want in your home, and it's narrower than the average washer or dryer in the US.
So I'm guessing that you would have it next to the washer and dryer, so you could take it right out of the dryer and start folding your clothes,
So
right?
you'd be surprised. We're not the laundry room.
Okay.
That's why we redesigned it so it will fit in any room. All it needs is just a standard power.
Okay. Does it have any type of heat or steam options if you have wrinkled clothes?
Not for this version. This version is folding.
Basics and go from there. Do you have a price point on this yet?
We haven't finalized it yet. We need to go through the manufacturing process. Also, the launch date is not final. We want to get the first units towards the end of the year if we can.
Okay.
And the price point is about $1,000+. If we wait list, we have a wait list on our website, foldimate.com. FOLDIMATE.com. Join there, give us your details so we can plan ahead, and you'll have a first priority to the pre-order.
All right. Gal, thank you very much for your time. They're all watching Geekazine. You can watch Geekazine too by going over to geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, the bell. You know, bell. Angel gets its wings when the bell rings. Just remember that. Okay. Thanks a lot for watching. Got a lot more video. Go over and geek out. Let's go in. Let's check it out. And lots of interviews that I'm going to be doing. So let's check it out. Conveyors. What it does is it checks for, is it just metals that it checks for? It's different types of metals, or
mainly magnetized metal.
So he's going to put the food in there. It's going to pass through. Oh, okay, so it's bad. So this is a sticky rice, and what Sonny was telling me is you give this as a good luck to somebody. Yeah, let's say they're going to college or something like that, maybe taking an exam, get a job. Do you give it to them before or after? Before, and that'd be the gift.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
Normally they're red bean inside.
Red bean inside?
Red bean, yes.
Like a lima bean or a bean curd or something like that?
Like a bean paste.
Okay. And that means good luck.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for the cocaine, that's white. That's just powdered sugar. Yeah. In Chinese character, this means luck, and we're gonna give one a try here really quick. She's a rat bean.
Yes.
Okay, let's give it a try here. 3, 2, 1. Very chewy.
Sticky.
A little not free, but sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, very sticky. So this is a beef stew
with dumplings.
With bread. I've been seeing these commercials. 1004 Dawn. This is hangover cure.
Yeah.
Usually in the States, it's tomato juice.
Oh.
What are the ingredients inside of one of
We
these?
got Oriental herbs, mix of Oriental.
Oriental herbs.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you drink something like that?
Sometimes, yes.
Okay. Is there caffeine or B vitamin or anything that?
Hazelnuts.
Okay. Besides being a hangover cure, is there anything else that it can help with? Hangover and headache. Yeah. So if I have a migraine, I could take one of these and it'd help out.
Yes.
Can I try?
You want to try?
We'll give it a try. Let's give it a try. Which one should I try? What are the different ones here? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So somebody
That's
tested
probably-
that.
yeah.
So that means somebody drank from this can 1,004 times before I get to drink from it? No?
천사라고 엔젤.
Oh, this 1004 in Korea, we pronounce it 천사.
Chansa.
And the same with angel.
Enjo.
Yeah, so it's angel.
So there's no meaning for the number.
No number.
Absolutely, it's just
Yeah,
a
it's
brand.
just a
So
brand, yeah.
food that we had on the stick.
Yeah.
Checking out some of these cool wedding cakes. Look at that. She looks sad. Where's her groom? Groom's gone. Groom's over here because he found a new bride. Look at that cake. That's cool. These are wild. We haven't gotten to wild yet. We want to go down this row? Let's go down this row. Look at these designs. It's just amazing. These look like I had sugar strawberries in Map to Go. So I'm assuming that this is the same type of sugar that they use. Oh my goodness, look at that artwork.
Oh, that's bread craft.
Spider-Man. Does that mean he's bread?
Yeah.
Spider-Man?
No, it's just bread. Artist name.
Yeah, that was a fun bread. Something with batter, I'm guessing. This thing makes macaroons. And then this one, this awesome conveyor belt. Take a look at this. If they're cooking the buns, or if they're preparing the buns, they'll go up, and we'll see them on the top, and they'll go down the little spiral area. This is a hybrid band oven. Soybean soup. All right, let's give this a try.
냄새 맡았어요.
Gotta try something new at the Coex Food Show. Got an interesting smell to it.
Yeah.
면역력가가 항암에 좋은 거라 천천히
There's a lot of foreign people hate because it's
자,
from smell.
Okay. Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Some of you coffee nuts would want this little machine right here. This is a roasting machine. So beans start there. Here we go. We found the beer. I'm not a big kombucha fan.
It's a bit more mild, sir. Maybe you can try.
It is a fermented.
It's green tea, fermented green tea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's gonna be more mild.
Okay, I will definitely
it's
try.
Kind of berry, but it's a little bit sour.
Sour, sweet, a little bit bitter.
It's interesting flavor.
Yeah.
Still not a big.
Regular kombucha, and that's
It's
nasty.
nasty.
So this is regular potato right here?
That's potato seeds.
Okay. Is this a crack?
기저근이세요? 기저근이세요? 유튜버 the red soup.
Look at that. That's wild.
That's potato.
This potato? A little thicker than what I'm used to. That's not too bad. And then this is what? Fish? Doesn't look like fish. No poignant. Yeah, now it tastes like fish. Alright, time to send it out.
What's up, my internet geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. We are on Geekazine Live, and we're doing an unboxing right here. We are unboxing the Fossil Gen 5 Wear OS. I've never been a big fan of watches. And I used to wear a watch when I grew up, and I had, the Iron Man watch, and now the smartwatches are coming out. I need more and more. I want a nice watch. I want something that looks good and does a whole bunch. I'm really excited about Wear OS, and I'm really excited to see how this is going to play into things. And that's what we've got right here is the Fossil smartwatch Wear OS. And sometimes I get a sponsorship fee. No sponsors. This is coming out of my own pocket, so there is nobody that's saying, hey, gotta do this, gotta do that. No, this is all my own opinion. And of course, this is just an unboxing, so it just means that we're going to take it apart. I don't know what I'm going to find in here. There might be squirrels in here. There's not going to be squirrels in here. But we're going to unbox it and find out. So let's take a look at what the Fossil watch is. First of all, here it is. The Generation 5 just came out a week or two ago, something like that. And, of course, the Gen 4. A lot of people like the Gen 4. This is the one I got right here, the Carlisle HR Smoke Stainless Steel watch here. Let's take a look at this really quick. This has a Qualcomm Snapdragon Wear 3100 processor inside of here. It's 44 millimeters, so it's not too big. We've got text, email, social media, app alerts, multiple time zones if you want. Actually, I do need that for with Android 4.4 and with iOS 9.3. Now, I run at iOS devices. I do have an iPhone as my primary device, but I do run Android from time to time. But once again, I'm really excited about that. So let's go back here. So this is the Fossil watch running the latest Wear OS by Google. In order to do this, you'll have to download the Wear OS by Google, so you'll want to do that as well. But as you can see, it's got a really nice stainless steel wristband to tweets. It'll do messages and all that other good stuff. How it's going to work on the iOS, not 100% sure just yet. But I'm, from previous watches I've seen, I think it'll do exactly what I want it to do. If it doesn't show me the pictures from my tweets, I'm perfectly fine with that. The battery, wanting to know more about it. Activity tracking, connectivity, alarm, calendar alerts, music storage. It does have storage inside of here. Here's all the specs. 8 gigabytes of storage, 1 gigabyte of memory, and let's see, better. What the heck, Fossil? But of course, we don't know just yet. So anyway, that's pretty much all the specs. You can go over to their page over at fossil.com/US to look at the Gen 5 stuff. And we'll have a link in the show notes, down in the show notes right there, so you can get them. Just a bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. All right, let's do this. We've got the Fossil here. Let's flip it around so you can see it. It's in its nice plastique look, so we've got to find a way to open it up, and I didn't bring the knife in, so I will use my secondary off. Yeah, we're taking the plastic off right here, right now. Throw that away, and there it is. Let's open it up. I think this is how, yep, little plastic inversion right there. So let's flip that up. There we go. And we've got the watch with it like that. Look at that. It's a nice solid watch. So I have a feeling if I try to use it in while I'm flying, I'm going to have to put it into the X-ray machine. I won't be able to take it. That metal detector will definitely go off. I think this is 40. Do this. Pretty sure this is the way. Sometimes I get stymied on these things. We got the backing here, so you can see we've got a heart monitor rate thing right there. Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, okay. I would have broke it if I would have pried it a little bit more. So this is nice. Look at that. So we have a button right here. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let me do this. It's got a button right here. So you push in the button and that'll release the latch. I really like that. I like that a lot. So let's, if I'm doing well in my heart and everything like that, and go from there. Let's zoom this back out a little bit. And let's put it on. Might have to do some adjustments. So I'm going to have to, we'll just tighten it up a little bit later. And then let's see if it turns on instantly. Instant gratification. Pretty sure the center button is what we got. No, not yet. Well, let's go back to the box here. We've got the so USB and a little charging dongle. It's got 2 dots right there. So I'm guessing that you can't use a regular magnetic charging item. So that might be a downfall. It shows you how to charge it, how to download and pair, and go from there. And then, of course, the full book, a big book that has, oh, here we go, English, Dansk, Netherlands, Svenska, Norsk, Dutch, French, Italian, Portuguese, Spanish, Polish, you get the idea. So, or your Android device, and down, and make sure you have the Wear OS by Google on there. And that's what we're going to need. If we've got a battery, let me take this off. That's going to be weird to take off there. I might be pushing the wrong button to turn it on. So to charge and power on, charge base, which I'm looking for the 2 little dots. I'm guessing it says like this. So I'll do it like this. There we go. And I felt a vibration. There we go. Fossil, look at that. Let's zoom in on this and see this from here. So there we go. Let's make sure we're focused. There we are. So now it's got the fossil. It's opening up. It's ready to go. So let's do this. Let's zoom out just a touch to see both of these things. We'll get this out of the way. We'll get this terms of service here. And this one's asking if you want to send data back. We'll do that for now. Enable Bluetooth sharing. We want to do that. So yes. And we'll say okay. We can connect our watch. There we are. Let's make sure we're focused once again. Focus here. Now it's saying I agree to the terms Wear OS by Google. In the Wear OS app, you find that number right there, and I see that right there. And tap my watch name, which is what I did. Bluetooth pairing request. I will pair that. Good. Yay! So that was fairly straightforward connecting this thing. So let's see if we can get this. Nope, that darkens it. Let's do that. There we go. So continue setup on phone. So it's same time we finish this conversation, we'll have this all set up. Oh, yep, there we go. Saying get the latest updates. It wants to pair onto my Wi-Fi, which I will do, and then go for the updates and go from there. So that's, you can wear this watch. So I'm gonna let this charge a little bit and then set up for the updates. So that's basically what you get for the unboxing. And of course the one we got is the Gen. I love the look to it. It's just everything that I've wanted in a watch and a smartwatch. And of course you'll probably get some protective stuff for it to make sure that I don't break it and things like that. I do have a warranty, a 2-year warranty on the watch, so if it does break, then I can get it fixed and go from there. So I'm going to finish the setup here, but that's pretty. Subscribe, be a part of it, comment, like, and of course hit that bell notification. Even on Geekazine.com, there is a bell notification that you can hit to let you know when the next video comes up. We're on YouTube Live, we're on Twitch Live, and for the next month, we're also on Facebook and Periscope Live. Smartwatch, I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know, and we'll go from there. So until next time, you guys geek out and take care. What up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and today we're going for you to actually use for gaming, whether you're doing Xbox gaming, whether you're doing PS4 gaming, whether you're doing Nintendo Switch gaming, or PC gaming. And it's a great little device. I did some testing. In fact, I've had this for a couple find the games that I really want to play. Now, I did a couple late night sessions, which you saw over on live. Geekazine over at YouTube, youtube.com/Geekazine, the live area, or twitch.tv/Geekazine, which is kind of apropos to have games on gaming devices on there like that. But yeah, so you get to see half keyboard and a mouse and the controller, where you can put it onto your console. And they have different types of consoles. GameSir has been doing this stuff for gamers, for the one we've got right here. So let's take a look at it really quick. Here it is, the GameSir. This is everything you get. You've got the keyboard, you've got the mouse, and then of course this little dongle right here. The dongle is what makes this all work for your Xbox, for your PS4. Oh, I do have to admit, I did put this into the front USB port because I was having some issues with my Xbox One, when I plugged it in the back. I'm not sure if that happens with all of them, but once I plugged it in the front, you plug this into your device, and then of course turn on the half keyboard and plug in the mouse into the keyboard, and then it recognizes everything. You're good to go. And it's simple that. And of course, playing games pretty straightforward as well. Let's take a look. I was doing some game, like I said, some late night Sega stuff, and then I moved on to other things such as Fortnite and some of the other games that are out there on the Xbox One, on the PC, and going from there. This was cars. So I was doing that, and then of course, once again, I was doing a little bit of Fortnite. So as you can see up on the top right-hand corner, I'm just using the keyboard and the mouse. It took a little bit of getting used to. I found that I had to take work on my. There's Fortnite now as I'm diving into the area, going from there, and of course learning the different keys like the E, D, R, and stuff like that. Now this is all app driven, so you can call up your games. PTZ here once again. With the Gaming Crux app, you basically can choose your controller. It's not turned on, which is why you're not seeing it. And then of course you can actually program all your keys through this app as you go. Take a look at some of the pros and the cons on this right here. First of all, some of the pros. First of all, it's a wireless device. Doesn't look wireless, and I'm going to talk about that in a second. It is wireless to your Xbox One, to your PS4. It does have a fast response. In a little bit of what I mean about that is you have your mouse that you use on your computer, and I like it to be one speed, but when I'm gaming, I like that other mouse to be a little bit more draggy, so I feel a little bit more in control that way. So that's what I mean about that. So continuing on with the pros and cons, and it is fully customizable, like I said, with the app. Some of the cons. Now the thing is, the GameSir has a backlit keyboard system in one of their other devices, and this one was not backlit keyboard, but it's got nice little pressure keys in there. So the mouse is not wireless, and it's got when you have your Xbox or your PS4 hooked up, the main controller needs to be disabled so this can work. And in order to disable it, so what happens is you take this dongle and then you take a micro USB, but it tells it that the GameSir is the primary controller. If you don't do that on the Xbox One, if you don't do that on the PS4, it won't work. So that means the problem with that is just the fact that if you have your Xbox One, you're to plug in that controller, and then it might be farther away than it can't be by your side. So if you need to switch the controller to for some reason, you can't do that. If you want to play with the keyboard, you have to plug in the controller first and then walk back to your desk and do that. So that's the only issue that I have with that. But if you're connected to the Xbox One or PS4, if you can get beyond that, then this device is actually pretty nice. You can go and you play your games. Like I said, I'm not really as much of a keyboard gamer, not much of a gamer for that matter, but not much of the keyboard gamer. So it's tougher for me to move around. But once I got an idea of how it worked, that is, besides the fact that it's not backlit, that can be ignored, because half the time I'm not looking at the keyboard anyway. You have to worry about that if you're doing gaming in the dark and you need to see the keys as you go. Other than that, it works just like a keyboard. If it was a full keyboard, then I could be using it as a QWERTY keyboard. That would have been kind of nice. Of course, I'm not sure what they're going to do about the wired mouse here. Those are the things that I find on that. But other than that, it is a pretty decent device. It is a pretty decent price. We got the price down here. But it is a great aim switch, and of course they have some other great products, from game pads to keypads to touch controllers. You can go all the way over to their GameSir website and you can check it out. From this, we've got keypads, which includes the GameSir Z2, the VX aim switch, the Z1, and as you can see, these are lit up like I was talking about before. So, but other than that, it's a fun, different experience for playing your games. And you, as a gamer, what do you think about keyboard gaming over? Oh, that's the cons there. We'll talk about it and go from there. Text me over at Geekazine, Think Magazine, put in a geek, or you can go over to geekazine@gmail.com. We're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, we're everywhere. So check that out. Given to me by GameSir, but all opinions are of my own. So you can check everything out over at geekazine.com/reviews to find out my policies on that. And we will be giving away a couple of these GameSir devices coming up very shortly. So stick around, watch out for that. In the meantime, this has been and of course, you can also you comment down below, you can like, and you can hit that bell for notification for the next video. And until next time, you guys geek out, and we'll see you at the next video. Take care. So you can be part of everything on there. So let's see, let's go there, let's go there. So as you're hearing in the background, let me turn this up again. You can hear it. Let's turn it down. The event and put music after it. And one of the biggest things that people ask is, how do I put music into my show? Well, you can't put copyright music into the show. So AC/DC is out. So the Star Spangled Banner, yeah. But if the Star Spangled Banner is performed by the New York Philharmonic, that's copyrighted. You can't do that. But I can sit here and go, oh, say, can you see that, I can do that. But if I sing AC/DC, then there is copyright issue in that, because that's copyright music. You get the idea. So there are ways that you have not a monthly fee, and I can just download music to fit the YouTube video that I'm doing or whatever. But let's say you don't want to pay that $15 a month. You want to do something basic. You want to have like this background type sound. There's an easy way to do it. And if you have an iPhone or an iPad, it's super easy. If you have an bringing GarageBand back into podcasting, and you say, whoa, wait, what? Because, when GarageBand came out, it was like GarageBand had the ability to do all the podcasting. You could still podcast in GarageBand to podcast. And I'm using GarageBand to podcast this way. Oh, do the music. Let's bring the music back. Right here. Here's GarageBand running. a simple track that I create. So we're going to hit stop here. So, and we'll go my songs, and I'll hit the new song. And you see I have like, there's strings. This is a new feature for GarageBand. And let's do a EDM thing. And I'm not going to hear what I'm going to sound, but as you can see, all their tracks are ready to go. And these are ready for podcasting, and they're not going to be copyright on them. If they do hearing this song, let me hear it really quick. So I've got some audio. Bring this up. And so I can turn off this track, and I can turn off this, and turn off this. Go down here, turn these off. So now we just have whatever this sound is. Let me turn this back on so I can hear it. So now, and of course I can change this around. So now we've got some cool music, and then we'll bring the drums back in here, the bass drum or whatever. You get the idea. So now I know what this is doing. But you get the idea. You can go in there, and you can go to your songs, and I'll go back to my background song here. This is one I easily made. You just add a track, and then you bring something in, and then you, like for instance, guitar, this perfect example. So we bring in guitar and go hit keys or something like that, and actually make songs yourself. If you have a working knowledge of music, you can do some simple tracks. As long as it's not AC/DC, as long as it's not a copyrighted song, then now you're going to hit the play button, and now I have a song that I can use for my background, so I can hear it. Let me just make sure. Okay. There's programs for the PC. There's programs for the, let me just put in my code here really quick. There's programs for different things. And this is called Walkband. This is a drum kit, and you can bring this in, and you can play the drums. You hit this dice button, and then it's gonna create its own sounds. And of course, this isn't the best Android app. And it's supposed to be copyright free, and if you do get dinged for it, then there's something seriously wrong, because they want you to make music. I've been working with a program called Band in a Box from PG Music, and that is a thing for Mac and PC where you can actually create. Is there any copyright on this? And he says no. We had any copyright behind this? People wouldn't want to buy it, because they want to make these songs either play as their backing tracks for their original music, or to want you to use this for music creation. Now, like I said, if you have a working knowledge of music creation, if you know the 1-4-5 chord progression or whatever behind your music, and then record that. Let's say you have a segment that's 7.5 minutes long. You record a 7.5 minute song, and then put it as a backing track. You can even change the sounds. Then you can change that as well and put a different song in there, and then of course all that's copyright free. And with all this, you enhance your podcasts. You enhance your stuff, and that's pretty cool. And don't want to give it away. Basically, give you that you can use, that you can sell. And if other people can make it, then that gets a little bit tougher. But they've also found that people download when we first started delving into that whole copyright of peer-to-peer networks, and like Napster and stuff like that, and supporting the artist. And I don't know if we do that nowadays, because we have things like Spotify out there, which say, here's the Apple Music, here's the music, whereas something like Napster was, okay, I downloaded the music, I should support the artist. And it's different ways, because artists do make money off of Apple Music and Spotify. But if somebody downloads that music off of Spotify, as long as I have the service, then do I pay for the music, and how does that work? So we won't get into it because it's not about music. Podcasts are definitely going to start seeing this and then you got to sit there and go, well, how much do I get from that ad through Spotify? Will I get a penny for each ad? Will I get 60-40 rev share like in YouTube? Is that you can put, there's ways to have music behind your talk that's a little bit better I've created that are free to use. And I should get back into that because that's been a while since I've done that. I did about 3 or 4 tracks, but I really want to get a whole album together where you can use it for your podcasts, for your YouTube, for whatever. So, and in the meantime, like I said, there's services like Epidemic Now, which allow you to download songs to put into your music because it adds a level, especially like I said, if you change the emotion, it was like that behind it. And your audience will enjoy it. And if they enjoy it, as long as it's not overpowering the talk, you might get more people to watch, more people to listen before and after their podcast. You know, to what they call tips and tails, intros and outros. But some people want to do something a little bit more, give more to their show. So what would you do? Let me know. You can comment down. We're at the Gemini booth. We've got DJ Corona right here spinning. We're going to talk about some cool speakers. We're going to do that next on Geekazine, where we rock with speakers. We got David here. How's it going?
It's going great. How are you?
Awesome.
Woofer, 600 watts RMS, powering a pair of 4 x 4-inch satellite speakers.
Okay.
Everything you see, you get.
Okay.
For $499, you're getting a 12-inch powered subwoofer that's powering 2 satellite speakers for line arrays, 2 sets of speaker stands, cables to power everything, as well as a microphone and a remote control. So that's part of it. We got to keep it all together.
So you said 600 watts. So this is perfect for a DJ. This is perfect for an acoustic solo or duo or trio type situation.
The beauty is that it's everything in one box. So you're coming in with
other speakers over here.
Absolutely.
Let's just go through the walkthrough really quick.
Sure. So we're looking at the S8 and the S6 Pro. These are our multi-positional PA systems. They're battery powered, so they're portable. So what you're looking at here is you have a so, okay, like so, or like so.
Yeah, so it could be a speaker, it could be a monitor.
Exactly.
It could be anything, yeah.
And you can choose how you're setting it up. So in the back and the rear of the unit, we have a mixer here to sound in a way that fits perfectly for your
absolutely
for your situation.
Now, of course, Gemini. I see the what a lot of podcasters would use, but I use something like this. I actually use for point or another musician's standpoint.
So these are our we call them podcast mixers actually. So these are our compact podcast mixers with Bluetooth.
Okay.
So we have a 5-channel, an 8-channel, and a 12-channel, all with a multiple array of inputs and outputs. All with the Bluetooth and USB playback included. So if you want to do like a backing track or something along those, you can. I mean, we haven't tried it that way, but I'm sure you can.
Give it a try.
I'm sure you can.
All right.
But you do have microphone inputs as well on all of them.
Okay. And of course, we have a whole bunch of. So we'll just do a quick scan around here.
Sure.
So while we're doing this, why don't you tell us where people can go for more information?
Sure. You can go to GeminiSound.com to find information on all of these products. We have our DJ division, our professional division, as well as our. It is our brand new hybrid performance mixer. It is a MIDI compatible mixer, meaning you can use softwares like Serato or Virtual DJ or Tractor to control your music, launch your hot cues, as well as control DVS with vinyl or CDs or CDJs.
All right. Well, David, thank you very much for your
Thanks for
time.
having me, guys. I hope you enjoy.
YouTube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment down below. And until next time, you guys geek out. Take care. Annyeonghaseyo, Jeffrey Powers here from Geek here in Korea. Some tech, some food, some other stuff. It's pretty cool. So we're gonna walk around really quick, take a look at some of the booths, and go from there because they've got a lot of interesting stuff. I'm learning and seeing a lot of cool products. I want to show you some of it right here. We got something from a company called Zagel, and they're making some yummies right there. I got sausage and some pork and some onions and Let's give this a try here. So here we go. Very good. ZWC has got these face and body masks. Look at this. That's pretty cool. So you can put it over your face, you can put it in, and we've got a four-work design group. This is really cool. Check this out. If you're a podcaster, you'll love this. Look at this thing. Let's walk right in. Put a little light in here. So here I could record my shows, or this is probably just a silent room, just to get away from the hustle. A lot of video, audio stuff in a room like this. Got a little light. I'm assuming that they can customize it if you need like a little bit of air fan or something like that in there. So let's go back outside. And as you can see, a lot of fabric led stuff here, from chairs, sitting implements to desks. These, I work with another company that had these types of mattresses. This is actually heated right here. So you lie down and get a nice therapeutic heat warming of your back in these stone type mats. And you can get the bed. It's a bed. And they have chairs, and then they have smaller for your back, for your whatever. And they even have chairs over here. Take a look at this. Little foot massagers. And no, that is meant for, I think, putting something hot in. It's a little heat light. Warms up the important parts. This is pretty cool. This is from Design Park Corporation. Look at your own little tiny home, wherever you need to. Easily collapsed and movable, as easy as that can be for camping. Over here, it actually looks like a twin-size bed, so that looks pretty comfortable. Got some plants up on top. Your TV over here. And right behind me, we got a nice little kitchenette with a small refrigerator and stove, microwave on top. Take a look up. There we go. He's got a little skylight. Now I'm here with my friends over at MIK, Made in Korea, and aving.net. And so they're doing press pitching, they're doing competitions. Many different companies have been invited to do press pitching. And there's cool little products, startup products here, like robots to privacy films, which is pretty cool. Hi, how are you? Looks like it's app controlled for the Talk Car. Is that the name of the company, Talk Car? Over here we've got the pitch area where companies have been pitching. They pitch, and there's a panel of judges that are rating their pitches there. Our friends over at Aving. Joseph, you're not Jeffrey. This is Joseph. Come on. So.
I'm Jeffrey Jr.
Jeffrey Jr. Nice. Okay. Jeffrey Senior. Wow. I'm innovatory. That's Konglish right there. Innovatory. That's a little Konglish right there, if I ever heard one. Konglish is the amalgamation of English and Korean. Konglish. So, anyway, check this. Awesome. Look at that robotic arm. That's pretty cool. And up here, look at this. They got a nice little blimp. So they're getting ready to launch. But window mate. Oh, and I've seen you guys at CES. You guys won the CES 2017 award. We got some wrapping paper racks for your clothes. Water heat placement. Oh, this is a water heater right there. That's interesting. So over here, it looks like shift stone. Looks like some support items. You say that, yes. We got Young Seafood Company. We got some food items and a lot more. It's like some shower heads over here. So this is where I'm Cafe du Geek, and we're all basically getting meetings where we talk with some of these companies. You'll see a couple of those videos on Geekazine. products and smart PC, and basically. We're learning about from the coder. This is an IoT device called the DOT. DOT, IoT with DOT.
Yes.
That's confusing, but that's what it is.
Smart T-shirt, smart sound, smart package, smart learning tools.
These dots are put onto T-shirts.
T-shirt. We activate our app. When I scan this one, we can change any other URLs.
Okay.
What else you want? We use other applications, which called C-Sound.
Okay.
Any music is okay.
Okay.
We can put any codes on there.
Okay.
Cosmetic.
Okay. Oh, cosmetics. Okay.
Yes, cosmetic.
That's
Let's try.
time reverse face mask.
Yes. And when we scan this one with the Scan M, we have linked some other pages for kids or infants. And
so show you an ad. Okay.
Yes. Apple comes out.
Okay.
And when I third one, Angel.
Nice.
The 3M is one of our clients.
All right.
Genuine authentication.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Genuine product.
Okay. So if this was a counterfeit, you
then
figure that out?
Yes.
Wow. Well, that's
Of course.
That's not a bad idea.
Yes.
I'm getting into the moon boat. It's so lonely in this moon boat. So there's a speaker behind me and you'll hear some music, but check this all out. It's a regular boat. It's got some compartments in here. We got a nice little joystick. What? I'm going this way. I'm going this way. And it does a lot more. It's got the back on. We'll change the color. You can change color with music. You can and other sounds and motion. This looks like a regular pontoon type boat, except it's. We've got to start saving now. Oh wow, $700,000 from Samsung. Okay.
That's why with that funding is we launched our products. So we got a funding additional $1,100. We launched this products in August last year.
이거는 안드로이드 버전이에요.
This is Android version.
Okay.
Bluetooth
Bluetooth.
version. Yeah.
Okay. What that is?
Perfect. This is for Android.
Okay.
First, download from your applications. As you can see, there are 30 contents, but we have 900 contents.
900 items. Okay.
We set up only 30 contents. So this is some and
Japanese.
Japanese. Okay.
You can expand and you either zoom out and zoom in.
Okay.
And you can paint it.
Oh, okay.
The thin color.
Okay. Yeah.
So you can paint it very detailed.
Mm-hmm.
You can mix it with other 12 colors. So you can mix it in 169.
On program here, or can you go outside a program?
Our program.
Okay.
Yeah. Everything is mine. Not mine, ours.
Yeah. That up there. There we go.
Offline application is navigation for bicycles, and it has a speedometer function, and it shows speed and cadence and heartbeat, some kind of calorie, and the history of the riding, and the ranking also. This sensor can measure speed and cadence, so you can change mode to mode, cadence or speed if you want to measure cadence, just on Wheel Hub. And in this year, we are product another product for smartphone user. This product is a smartphone holder. As you know, smartphone consumes so many battery when you're using navigation or the speedometer by smartphone. So our product in one set, as a one set.
These are out for sale. These are on sale right now.
This is now crowdfunding now in Korea.
Okay, what's
YID jet?
What is it?
It's a kind of in next year spring we are selling in the market. Maybe our plan is through Kickstarter or Indiegogo or Amazon. Yes. This is my own bike.
Oh, it is. Who's it?
Answer to major cadence. You can fix on the crank arm.
Okay.
Yeah. And then if you want to measure speed, just fix on the wheel hub.
Okay.
Yeah. Smartphone.
Okay.
Yeah. Through Bluetooth and Ant Plus.
Okay.
Yeah. And it can send to another cycling computer like Garmin, Brighton. It's a compatible with any other cycling computer with standard protocol. And this feature, I can show other screen. OpenRide service is a global service. Also, USA also can download and using this application in English.
Or Korean.
Yeah. You can change your language in the.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can use by speedometer. And this screen shows speed and maximum speed and average speed and wind direction through this page.
Okay. And of course, the multitude, the plethora of face creams and masks and all that. I'm assuming they're talking about the points of the ear that you can massage. Can I wear it? Here he goes. I can hear some. There's like little. You can't feel the sputters, but it kind of sounded like they were doing beats at first. But there are crickets in the background, so I'm assuming you can do different music, right? You can play music. No, just the crickets.
Not active.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know, you can sit back and relax. So this is a fun time at G Fair Korea. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine, and thank you guys very much. Thanks to our friends over at Aving.net for bringing me here to Korea. Had a great time in Korea for other events, but we definitely have. We're gonna check out everything else that I've done, including the 5 tech things about South Korea that'll be coming out if it's not out already. And we'll go from there. So thanks a lot for watching, you guys. Geek out and take care. From G Fair Korea, Asio. We are going to unbox the GL iNet Slate. There it is. GL iNet Slate Gigabit Wireless Router. It is a Geekazine unbox. We are going to check this all out. The Slate, it's super small. It's very low. It's light, super lightweight. So I can actually use that to create IP addresses for multiple computers. And when I'm in a vacation for the next video, because we're going to do a lot more unboxings. Of course, we've got CES, we've got NAMM, we've got NAB, we've got South by Southwest. Just a ton of conferences, lots of videos you can check out over there. So let's meet Slate really quick here. This is the Slate. It was a CES Innovation Award winner. It has a lot of features to it that I like. You can put in a conference or something like that, and you want to share things and not go across their Wi-Fi network, you can do it that way. Makes life a lot easier. Maximum 300 megabits per second on basically 2.4G, and then 433 megabits per second on 5G Wi-Fi speeds. We got 3 gigabit ports in here. And so we're going to slide this down. Basically a piece of paper right there. And then we got the box. Let's bring it up and go, oh, something like that. There we go. And the top of the box, it says, let's get started. Shall we? The device itself, let's take it out of its plastique. There we are. There it is right there. We've got 2 antennas. Standard antennas. They don't look like they we've got USB. This one is meant for powering the device. And then, of course, this one you can probably tether your phone or something like that. And then, of course, like it says, it's got the 3 links. 2 of them are out, and one is where you would, you'd plug in like an external, if you have a external cable coming in to get with that. Over here, looks like we have a power button and a mode button. And with this mode button, this can change. So you can make it do different things. So other than that, we've got a QR code on the bottom, which will give probably... And just so you know, I don't know if I mentioned this already, but I did purchase this outright. So everything can be found over at geekazine.com/reviews. Everything's my own opinion here. And we got 2 cables here. The first cable is the USB connection. Next one's just a standard Ethernet cable. So the wireless to connect, not a wired port. But I'll definitely use this to power the device, because you can definitely do that. So we'll bring this in. USB port over here. This is the HP ZBook X360, by the way, which I'm reviewing. We'll find this wireless. We gotta look for the GLAR7505. We'll go into the wireless, and we'll see some link lights here. There they are. This is the power light. Looks like we've got the... Okay, this is the 2G light, and this is the 5G light. So if you go 2G or 2.4 gigahertz or 5 gigahertz, there we are. We got the 5G and we've got the 2G. So we'll just choose that, and we'll say connect. And I gotta change this as I go. The security key, which is Good Life. And once again, I'll change that once I get this all set up. I'm gonna allow the PC. Yeah, we'll do that. And it's still, since it's not plugged into anything, it's trying to figure out if there's an external source for internet. There we are. We're into the router itself. It's saying choose your language. We'll say English and next. And it's saying, hey, you should set up your admin password. We'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Week. We have the in, we have the out, we have a VPN option here. So we can bring in, we got one wireless client, which is the laptop, of course. We can do cable connection. We can tether it as a repeater. So I could hit the repeater in a 3G or 4G modem, or my phone with a cable. So it's a really cool device. The previous version that I had did a great job, and then it passed. So, but I overworked it. So this new box, it's a little bit more powerful and allows me to actually set up 2 zones on the and then they can work separately, but then work together. So anyway, that's it. That's the unboxing of the GLINet Slate Gigabit Wireless Router over at Geekazine.com. If you have any questions, feel free to tweet me. Feel free to Think Magazine, put in a geek. And of course on YouTube, go ahead, like, subscribe, comment down below. That bell notification will tell you, hey, the next video is coming up. You better watch it. It's important. So, and of course, he comes up on Geekazine, so definitely check it there. And we'll go from there. So that was the unboxing of the GL Slate. Hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, let me know. Till next time, you guys geek out and take care. About the latest drives and some cool stuff next on Geekazine. So Matt, what are we going to talk about today?
Well, we're going to talk about an exciting new product that we have. It's our rugged drive called Armor, and that you can take out and use in really tough weather.
All right, well, let's do it.
All right.
Behind the camera, we'll go from there.
All right, so our Armor ATV All-Terrain Drive We announced at the show. It comes in a 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte, and 4 terabyte. The 1 terabyte's at $89, and this is our entry-level rugged drive. It's got waterproofing to IP54.
Okay.
It's got USB-C as well. So we have a USB-C port. Wow. It's 1,000 pounds crush proof, nice metal here. And it's also drop proof to a meter. Okay. So the real nice part about this is if you're, using this out and about, you're outside and it's raining, or you're on a hike and you're trying to back up some photos from your camera or from videos.
Or I'm very frustrated and I end up...
But this is a great product entry level. And once you go from this, if you want to go to really solid state, which everyone's talking about SSD these days, right? We got our G drive, mobile SSD. So this product runs with a USB-C at a total speed of 500 megabytes per second sustained. We got that little blue in there. That blue is a heatsink. That gigabyte, 1 terabyte, and you can get it in 2 terabytes. And this is just wonderful. You go get it today, anytime, and you can get it right now.
Okay.
You'll buy it.
I'll take it. Oh, how much is that?
This one depends. If you get it 500 gigabytes, we're in the $130 range, and it goes up from there.
Okay.
And then our ultimate, I got to connect SSD.
Okay.
And the cool part about this is using latest NVMe technology. It's all Thunderbolt based. So what does that mean? It means we can operate at sustained speeds of up to 2,800 megabytes per second. That lets you do live. The really interesting, fun thing about it is it's rugged as well. It's crush proof. Not as waterproof in this case because we made some sacrifice for speed and that, but it's really, really a great drive that just gets the job done in a rough and tumble environment.
Okay.
All right. So this is our family going from the $89, right? 1 terabyte up to 4, 500.
I don't know.
On the 2 terabytes, I don't have the price point on this, and our other price points are pretty comparable, around $200.
Okay. Cool. And available except for the 2 terabyte, that's available.
Available today, yeah.
Okay.
2 terabytes will be in about a month.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
So where do people go for more information?
Well, more information, go to g-technology.com. You can go right to our site and actually make exactly. This is our DIT cart, typically brought in for production. Here's an example. If you have a red camera, right? You're filming your camera, you're doing all your things, and now you're done, right? You got your cartridge with all your precious video and audio on it.
Yeah.
You bring it over here. Interesting part on this is our EV series. It's our G-Speed Shuttle XL.
Okay.
You can configure this with all drives and just get up to 112 terabytes of storage with our 14 terabyte drives.
Wow.
Or you can decide to make some trade-offs, run these in RAID 5, for example. Let's say you got some Atomos media you got from us from your Atomos system. You can plug it in just like the Red, and you can go ahead and back everything up. So the really cool part about this is you configure this before your production. You get it all set. Pelly.
Hold on.
That custom pelly. Yes, you can drop this right in, ship it to wherever you need. Everything's there. There's no cables and everything. It's one cable going to your Mac. And then the real cool part is, let's say you've ingested all of your stuff. You got all your videos in here, and you want to make multiple copies out and keep plugging in new ones and copying as I need.
Can I do that with the NVMe drive or no?
No, this is a particular SSD drive for this for our EV series. All the 50s. So this is USB, but it also has the SATA side, so we can get the speeds. Right, so it all works right in our.
Thank you very much for your time. Appreciate that much. It's a great run through of everything here, Matt.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. The time to be able to show us. Remember, G Technology for professional solutions.
Of course, go over to Geekazine.com. We got a lot on you guys. Geek out and store on.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine, and we are here in the ready to walk into the hardware hall, which is right here, and see what's going on. So let's do it. Let's flip this around and go from there. All right. So lots of different things. We'll start with the owls. We're here at Hackster.io, and the TR10 robot. You got a lot of development boards here. This is the Ultimate 96. This is the little board that's running it. It's doing some facial tracking. Pretty cool stuff. And I could win. Can I win something cool? Are you spinning it for me? Spin it. Come on. Oh, and I got to really spin it like this. There you go. Big money, big money, big money, big money. A lightsaber. And then you got to do that. So, all right. So you got some more boards here. The Mini Z, is that how you pronounce that? Mini Z iOS. Did I get you with your mouth full?
Yes, I'm
Okay, sorry.
I'm not the best person to ask, but I think it's just basically showing off that you can build an iOS application.
Okay.
And you can, the Mini Z, I believe, is what's doing the sort of the interfacing, and I think that's what it's doing, right, Joel?
I don't think PLE solutions. So either for development, or we have customers that are actually going to market with something like this, so they don't have to develop it all themselves. It's a very cost-effective solution.
Awesome.
To bring in.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Sure.
And we put our FPGAs in the cloud, something,
Okay.
a minute, use it to accelerate their applications. We also are.
Well, you got a lot of stuff here, so yeah.
Free ebook download.
You can do a free ebook
Right, so
download.
just look up Exploring Zinc MPSoC, and you'll see.
Okay, well, yeah, we could go all day on that, but I'm trying to do a quick walkthrough here. So, all right, thank you. All right. Well, this is pretty interesting. This is a part of Hardware Boulevard. So, okay, I see what's going on. So you scan that. And then you get your Electron, which is one of these chargers, then plug it and go, and then you return it to this little hive-looking thing. So hardware row. There's a thing called Calaxy. Sensor technology. Time-lapse video to help consumers know the story behind their food. Nobody around, so we'll just keep going. How you doing? In a nutshell, what is this?
So we do wireless charging solutions, and we originally started with consumer electronics.
This is your AirPower.
This is our AirPower solution. As long as it's a Qi compatible device, it will charge on the surface. Continuously charges across the surface, so like you can place it anywhere across this mat.
Okay.
You could do multiple devices across it.
What's the
basically the same wireless charging, but for electric vehicles.
Okay.
So
that's okay. That would be a cell inside of an electric car.
Right. So this would be the component that would go with the electric car. You would have actually one of our transmitter pads.
Oh, okay.
You would push a button on your phone, and then you would
charge your car.
Wirelessly charge your car.
That's awesome.
We
cool.
Successfully demonstrated.
We're good. Thank you very much, Mojo Mobility. All right, let's move on.
So like body parts.
Oh yeah, body parts. Wow. I need a new spleen. Can I get a new spleen?
We're not quite to that level yet.
Oh, okay.
So like we can do simple things like the low hanging fruit is like cartilage,
a toe,
materials.
Okay.
And so the method behind it is like you create the scaffolding.
Okay,
right
like
here,
that.
so
That's what inner ear or something like that.
Yeah, that's the actual ear. So that this was used for someone that had like a microtia.
Okay.
And like the like cauliflower ear.
Okay.
And then what we do is we print out something like this, where it's like porous, and then we print cells on top of it.
Okay. Cool.
And then we can grow.
Revolutionary new smart indoor garden to help you get growing all year round. Definitely need that in the Midwest. And then over here we got Ryobi intelligent robot for children, right? Educational robot.
Age 3 to 7 in language learning.
All right, cool. Thank you very much. All right. And our friend is doing some recording, so we won't get in his way.
That's cool.
No, please. So, robotics.
So we're a Y Combinator backed startup.
Okay.
And we're making low-cost robots using ML models.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Let's keep walking here, because I have a limited amount of time before the live stream starts again. We're at Simplexity.
Product development and engineering firm.
Okay.
What is that?
That's
It's a mini camera.
Osmo Pocket.
What is it?
Osmo Pocket.
Osmo.
Oh, tell me more about you. Don't tell that. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, okay. We're a product development, engineering, and design firm. Actually,
A lot of electronics engineering, both mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, firmware, software, moving parts, mechatronics. Those are all parts of what we do. About 90 people, 4 West Coast offices. We're all in the same time zone, and we're really nice people.
Cool. Thank you very much. All right, let's move over here. I want to get to this thing right here. I saw it yesterday. That they've never had before and said, "Let's play some cricket." So, what was the inspiration on this thing?
So my boss is from India, so really into cricket. Through his family, his brother actually played Ranji Trophy, which is like the second. To make a game that kind of replicated it more. The ball flies through the air, so it's fully three-dimensional. The batsman can hit it in the air.
So let's do that again. Don't hit the camera when you do that. Okay. Ready? Oh, that sucked. Do it again.
Let's try one more.
Yay! I hit it.
And
So that's pretty cool. Oh, what are these buttons right here?
So the buttons are part of the game is to combine, and this does all of your commentary, scorekeeping, but it also allows us to merge in aspects. Obviously, we're limited in where we can sense. So this button, if you manage to hit it outside the net, you push this to tell the fielders.
Oh, these guys are movable. Okay.
They'll catch it.
Okay, and then you say they catch it. Okay, cool.
So I can move these. The other purpose they serve is it's a timing-based scoring system. So the faster you hit it off, the more runs you get.
Okay.
So similar to baseball or the real sport, where if you hit it slower than a regular person would be able to.
It's got some really cool thing here. Drum pants.
Yeah, drum pants.
Look at that. I gotta wear these. I gotta try these. I'm being a drummer. That's cool. Lots of different things. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on. See lots of hardware based companies here. This is Propel, platform for future brands. You got how do you pronounce it? Grepo? Grepo? Yeah. And these are all batteries for.
And gradually they've been adjusted due to the resizing of the PCBs.
Okay.
So now we can use the circular ones and the more square ones for the watches. And then you have smart rings.
Rings, Bluetooth device, right there on my finger.
Right there, easy.
Yeah. So thank you very much.
No problem.
All right. We're in Hong Kong now, Asia's World City, right there. And you guys are awesome. Well, thank you very much. All right. So this is more than just products. It's about pitching your company in different places and different things. I got Fremont Bank here. I'm guessing that if you need an investment, you can talk to here. So we got Breadware, make IoT product development simple. We got furry animals and fun toys from Creative Incorporated. You guys don't make the Furbies, but you
manufacture.
It's really funny is at my mom's home, they have these cats sitting there for them to pet, which is pretty cool. So
it was a very interesting project on those little tags.
So it goes Aflac. Oh, okay. Okay.
So this is for kids with
very
difficult diseases.
Tell me how much you get. Okay.
To help them communicate how they're feeling about different procedures and stuff like that.
And then this is gonna go Aflac, and then they're gonna go. I didn't like the experience to go Aflac or something like that, right?
Yeah. It just helps them to when the duck feels more comfortable, kind of stuff.
Okay. And then we can say, "Hey Google, talk to Dustin from Stranger Things."
You could,
but it's not active.
Our
Okay.
network is not great right now.
Oh,
You
okay.
can do all that on your
Can
phone.
I do it on my home Google? Okay,
Yeah.
cool,
Oh, yeah.
awesome. So if you need a box for your product, we'll go from there. Over here for the Altair Startup Program, simulated driven innovation. So hi, how's it going? And we've got a little VR experience from NIST here. You're not wearing any VR glasses. That looks like a real Apple. This looks like a real experience from our friends over at Dragon Innovation. Here, manufacturing for when you need it. So, and then let's come back over here. Excuse me. So you guys take these products and then you kind of push them into the next level. Is that what's going on, or?
We're like warehouse fulfillment center. So these are our clients.
Okay.
Once they've gone through manufacturing and are ready to get it out of there.
So you have enough stock in the Midwest and enough stock in the East Coast and for the orders. Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
Flexible solutions for rapid growth.
Awesome, thanks. All right, and then over here is microchip.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, great. Microcontrollers, yes?
Microcontrollers. The computer that's everywhere.
Like this one right here.
Like that one right there.
So if I need like for a front door or anything.
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, let's move on really quick. We got a line eye. And finally, 219 Design. Engineering. So you guys make all these products right here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Design, yep.
Okay. So they engineer it for you, and yeah. So I'm assuming you take the product there. I'm sorry, you're eating. So
Like one aspect of a design, wheel drive, or yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, thank you very much. And that's it. Let me flip this around. That's it. The videos are going to be produced into actual 30-minute videos that you can watch over on Geekazine, youtube.com/ From the next week is also going to be here for my build day live over at Cohesi. So next time, you guys geek out and take care. We're going to do that with the Heston Q next on Geekazine. The Heston Q I did get for review the product. I did not get paid to do this. Buddy Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine Think Magazine, Put in a Geek, and today we're in the garage and we're going to be doing some cooking. You say to yourself, why wouldn't I cook in my kitchen? This is a different type of cooking, and Heston Q. Now, you don't have to cook in your garage. You can actually cook outside. Yeah, RVers love this because they can take it with them if you've got like a tiny home, or if you're table and cook away. So you got the Heston Q system. This is an induction burning system. Let's take this off the device. This is the inductive burner. Basically what it is a bunch of magnets that are going around heating up the system, and the other stove will get hot. Keep in mind, you want to keep your paper and stuff away beyond safe surfaces that you can cook upon, and of course be ready for any type of situation to handle. Here we've got the main pot, which you can do soups, you can do lobsters, you can do lots of cool cooking and baking stuff in here. And then of course we've got the nice little pan here, a little bit of frying action, and we're going to start by frying an egg because it seems to be sunny side up or over easy, like the little runny yolk in there, and sometimes that's tough to do. We've got the inductive plate here. With this inductive plate, a whole bunch of magnets inside are moving around so they can cast iron skillet. Very important, but you can bring your own pots and pans if they have the iron core, because that's what it needs to do to create the heat and the magic to happen. They always recommend the Heston Q because these things have sensors in it, and the sensors are actually in the handle. I'll show you right here on the over. I have a couple different versions of this model, so you might not have this specific type of twist to get the battery in, but the other one also needs a battery running. It runs the Bluetooth, it runs the sensor to let you, and that is this, the iPad or Android device. Here's the app right here. This is the Heston Q app. And it has a lot of different recipes, and not just for just this induction burner. It shows you how to do some cooking in the oven, shows you how to do that. They show you on how you can use the sous vide and the Heston Q to really make your meals pop out. We got a lot of things. The first one, of course, we've got eggs. We want to show you how to make eggs. There's different types of eggs, crispy bacon and eggs. And so we have the two buttons here. The first button is the power button. We'll turn that on. We have the Bluetooth button right here, the Q on its own, which means that you can actually cook without the app at all. But in this case, we're going to cook with the app. So we're going to place the pan on top. Now, the other thing you got to be aware of is to have this as level as possible. There were a couple times I was outside doing, the magnets are heating up this, so this will vibrate, move around. So you want to have a nice level playing field when you're cooking all of this. All right, let's do this. And the best part about this app is it's going to go through the directions. All right, now we've got all ingredients, and in this case, we're only doing one large egg extra. We got that as going. So we'll hit the next step. It says to prepare the eggs. Well, large eggs, crack 2 eggs into a small bowl, making sure that you keep the yolks intact. In this case, I'm just going to crack it right on the edge here. Hopefully I won't break the yolks. Place the Heston pan on the burner. We've got, let it know that's going on here. Add some olive oil, 2 tablespoons. So I'm just gonna do that. So that looks to be about 2 tablespoons. Hit next step. Q is preheating the pan. And once again, very important to have this pan on a level surface because as you can see, this moves a little bit, which makes me think this is not totally level. Now it's time to add the eggs, and in this case, we're gonna add just the 1 egg as we go. So we're gonna hit that, and bring that down. All right. We'll hit the next step. If you want it more of an over easy as opposed to sunny side up, you'd want to put a cover on top of that so the top also gets cooked as well. And once again, like I said, if you want heat, now I've done a little bit more than just frying eggs for sure, like in this video that you're seeing right now. What I did was I was using the Heston Q next to my grill, grilling some vegetables while I was grilling my proteins right on the grill. Use your sous vide if you have one. They show you how to do different things with it. It's not just cooking with one device and being the Heston Q. Finish the eggs by spooning hot oil. Spoon, did it? I don't remember saying a spoon. All right. We put some oil on top. Now we can use the spatula. And there you go. All right, next up, we're gonna do the one thing that you probably want to know a little bit more about, and that's making a steak. That's what we're gonna do. So we got the steak set up here. Couple things you want to know. Basically, they show the ingredients: the New York strip, the kosher salt, the black pepper, canola oil. I'm not going to actually be crushing cloves of garlic. Also, another because they're going to ask you that during the whole thing. So let's hit the get started. Now it's asking, is your New York strip tempered? Which means, have you brought it up? How thick is your New York strip? And what we want, do we want it pink and juicy, rare, a touch of pink in the middle, or well done? We like a pink and juicy steak. So let's hit the next step. So now we've got to pair the device with dry the steak using a paper towel. Thoroughly dry your steak. Let's just pat them down. There we go. Next step. And then we're gonna do some salt and pepper of the steaks. So let's do that really quick. All right, next step. Add the steak carefully. I want to get that centered as possible, so let's move that forward a little bit. I'm going to hit next step already. It didn't say to add the garlic, but I like my garlic on it early, so I'm going to do that. So yeah, you can basically, 1:09 left before we go and flip the steaks. So I'm going to grab my tongs this time. And as you can see, they got the lines there, and it's on a full 100% on the heat. And we're doing this all from my garage. That's pretty cool, right? All right, now it's saying flip the steak. That garlic, we're gonna put it on top of here. Put it on top of here. So, but we soak our brats in beer first. And sometimes it smells up a kitchen. So by having this out here, we can actually boil the brats out here and not put the smell in the evenly throughout, it says. Looks like we have still a little bit of pink on the side there, which you can fix by just kind of, we're going to keep that with garlic on there. I'm going to hit next step. That's telling you to add the garlic and the thyme. This time, we'll just put the thyme on. Next step. With that, it says the steaks are done. Drain the oil, discard the aromatics, and then that's pretty much it. Draining basically to clean the pan. Now you can clean the pan using a little bit of water as well. I always think of it like with a cast iron platter if you need to. But at any rate, we've got some steaks done. Are you hungry? Would you like a steak? Oh, of course, we can cook a lot more, but you get the idea of what this system Q store. The websites, all the links are going to be down in the show notes there. The base price is $399 for the burner. Start paying for itself pretty quick. And of course, the Heston, you have the regular burners. You could actually replace your stove with their Heston range, which they do have, and they have other different cookware with more amazing. The one thing, there's some things you need to worry about. Once again, like I said, you want to be in a well-ventilated area. When you're not in front of your stove, you don't have your grease trap above you. The grease can escape in any direction. That's a good idea. The other thing is to always have fire extinguisher. Be prepared if something does catch on. Very, very hot. Even if you lift this up and touch right here, this is over 150 degrees at least right now, and this has been cooling down for about 2 minutes. It's going to cool faster than a stove for sure. Again, yeah, with all that said, I've been using it to cook a lot of things. Keeping this level, very important. So if you're going to be using this and you put this on a picnic table or something like that, you might want to have some sort of washable, but it's understandable why it's not machine washable, because there are electronics in here. And of course, cleaning it out, you clean it out like you would a cast iron. You can do a lot more, and the best part is this app right here, because it's going to show you how to make things not just for the Heston Cube. You want to make some dinner rolls during the heat. The app also allows you to cook on your own. You don't need the app to run. In fact, if you can just run your finger up and the dial goes up to the top, goes down to the bottom. It tells you how warm to hot the cooking is gonna be through those lines. You can also go into the app and say, I want to make, let's say you're simmering something for 7 minutes, like pasta or something like that. You say, I want it at a simmer temperature, and hit 7 minutes, and then it's going to let you know. It's really nice to do when you what you need to do. Overall, it's a great unit. The only thing I wish, like I said, with the leveling, it would be nice if there was a way that this burner could level itself. The pans are well made, so that's going to add to my cooking needs. And the thing is, it does take a AAA battery inside the pan, so if you're not going to use it for extended periods of time, twist that off, take the battery off, and then put it back in. Hang them up like you would any other pan, and you're good to go. So, way to cook from outside, perfect for RV life, perfect for some camping life if you have electricity. Doesn't matter how people think you made it, as long as you made it, right? Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. This video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and cook on. And I'm having some steak. See you later. Making these with me. With Anthony, we're going to talk about hook audio and binaural recording for your iPhone and other devices next on Geekazine. So pretty interesting stuff here. Of course, when we listen on our phone or we record on our phone, it's usually, it's not really stereo.
Record audio on our phone's the equivalent of walking around with one ear.
Okay.
It's mono, it's flat, two-dimensional.
All right.
What we at Hook Audio are trying to do is bring recording on your smartphone to full 3D sound and full binaural audio.
Okay.
And the way we're doing that is through binaural recording wireless headphones.
Okay.
The concept here is that we don't want people to add another piece of gear to their lives.
Yeah.
It's hard to walk out the door and be like, let me pair them to your phone. They work like a regular pair of Bluetooth headphones. You can listen to music, take hands-free calls, do anything you need to.
Okay.
If inspiration strikes and you want to record, releasing these and unlocking them into 3D audio microphones is as simple as opening up our mobile app.
Okay.
You open up the mobile app, binaural audio.
Okay.
Now
Is that iOS and Android? Or
correct, that's iOS and Android.
Okay.
And it is Bluetooth. And many people will think, Bluetooth, latency, low quality.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we built our own. So on the listening end, you're just using your standard Bluetooth to listen back.
So that's a Bluetooth 4 type situation.
Correct, Bluetooth 4 A2DP.
Okay.
When we do record, there's 0.043 milliseconds of latency.
As opposed to, do you know what the standard Bluetooth latency is?
Oh man, it can vary depending on how much Bluetooth traffic is in the area.
0.43.
We could really say 0. But
okay. What about the distance on that? How far away can you be?
You can check on our YouTube. There's many people that have tested that. And in a place like this where there are thousands of Bluetooth devices around, you might get a little less range. But no, if you're really out there, you can really go.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I don't have to worry about wireless signals from labs, somebody trying to compete with that.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Nothing like that just yet.
No, the way in which you would go to a PC is with the device that we actually have.
Okay.
So we've created this cable, turns it into a wired microphone.
Okay.
So now you have a wired mic and you have a Y cable, 2 connectors. One is for a GoPro and the other is for the external mic on a field recorder, DSLR, computer.
These really cool socks.
Yeah.
You got socks for headphones. Go figure. So
around Christmas, we want to do like a little Argyle print as a special edition.
That's awesome.
This is a theater hack. I used to be a theatrical sound designer, and this is a lavalier windscreen. So basically, snowboard, mountain bike, do whatever in the wind, and that's not going
You're
anywhere.
going to make ugly sweater ones too, right?
I'm hoping to.
All right,
Got to
cool.
sell a few more units.
Got it.
That's the idea.
You just, now you started out 2014, right? And
That's right.
you had a very successful crowdfund.
Yeah, in 2014, I like to say did well enough to get enough support to say, hey, there's something behind this.
Okay.
We launched in the summer of 2017, been in the market for about a year and a half, and we're about to open up to some retail locations in the beginning of 2019. A little bit, we're actually seeing a lot of large audio companies enter the space with products like this of their own.
Okay.
There's a larger audio company that has a product very similar to ours. It's wired, it owns in playback, but now in recording.
Okay.
It's kind of like you saw the Super Bowl recorded in HD, and then you want to record HD yourself.
Yeah.
That's where we're headed. You can buy them on our site. They retail for $239.
Okay.
We actually have a promotional deal right now on our Amazon. You can buy them on Amazon at $159.
And I'll have that link in the show notes down below. So you are
the chorus.
Ooh, and then the bridge, and then the
bridge, the note,
the coda, and
the coda, the fermata, which is just a big long pause. There's actually no product release.
And then the fortissimo, make
Nice.
it loud.
Oh yeah, that's going to be our 3OKE audio.com. That's hookaudio.com. The E is for ears, as we say.
Oh, and that's nice. That's awesome. So,
Yeah.
Anthony, thank you for podcasting and all that other good stuff. Hook it up to your phone, hook it up to your camera. Tell us what you think. Let me know in the show notes. Comment down below. Over lots of videos in the first part of 2019. So go over there and just geek out with us, and we'll all rock out. What up, my geeks? Jeff at Pro MFP M148 FDW. You got that number, right? It's engraved in your hand, right? We do. Yeah, we're talking printers today. And of course, you can check every video. We're also on Twitch, twitch.tv/Geekazine 24/7. We're live. We're live either. We've got the new merch, including the podcast merch over at geekazine.com/merch. Be a part of the Patreon over at patreon.com/Geekazine. One-time tip at Pro MFP M148 FDW, not DWF, FDW. And because at DWF is Dallas Fort Worth, and you're probably not in white printer that comes right out of the box, and you throw in a whole ream of paper, can do 1,000 pages just like that, because it comes with the toner, comes with the drum. Right, that's at the time of this recording, and everything can change. We did get product, just so you know. We did get the printer to review. All opinions are of my own, which you will see up here, and of course the unboxing video will also be found on YouTube as well. You can go there. But here it is. This is the printer itself. Have two people when you unpack it, but you could possibly unpack it with one person, as opposed to my 577, which is a two-person job. This is black and white only. This does double-sided. This does this hooks up to your Ethernet. This hooks up to your wireless. This hooks up to your fax machine. And like I said, you set it up, you take all the tape off, and then you turn it on. You connect it up to your network, and it's good to go. Inside here, there's a little latch that goes down. You can kind of see it. And inside that latch, you can do envelopes and a couple other different, which can do up to an A4 scan, which is not too shabby. And then when we lift this, all there is, and it's a two-piece toner system. It's relatively small, as you can see, but it can get about, I think it was said about just like that. As you can see, relatively small. So it will be a lot less space in your cabinets. When you have phone, it says, hey, I'm initializing, and there you go. All right, so on the back, let's see if we can do this without unplugging it. Let's spin her around. There we go. This is for if you have any type of jams or anything like that. And then down here, let's go down there for a second. There we go. Down about, oh yeah, let's bring it into play. Down here, this is where we've got your fax machine right here and right here. We got your Ethernet right here, and then hard drive or flash drive, whatever you want to call it, access on this thing. And that's kind of sad. I would figure that that's something that people would want on there. But if you think PC or a Mac or of course the phone, if you can connect it up. And then, of course, you have this setup. Let's take a look. Let's zoom in, first of all, on this panel here. This is the panel. As you can see, it's not the LCD panels that you and a slight LCD display right there. Going through the menus, and of course, you have the HP. I think it's called HP. Was it HP Smart? That's it. HP Smart software, which then connects up to the printer and, of course, tells you what you have, your estimated cartridge, and the PC from the Mac or through the scan. This top button is how you scan. So you can put the paper on options here, like number of copies and stuff like that. So over here we have the fax information. If you have a fax machine, which I do not, we'll just turn that off. Turn button and an OK button. It's a little in a odd spot, but you know, hey, it works. It works, as you can see, pretty easy to navigate through. You'll feel like it's the 90s. Let's take a look at the specs over on the page. We'll hit the specification buttons. It does print, copy, scan, and fax. It will do a black and white up to 30 pages per minute, and that includes double-sided if you need it to go double-sided. And you can do double-sided flip. If you print out 200 to 2,000 pages, this is the printer that you can that'll work for you. Print quality is 1200 by 1200 DPI, not the best quality that you need to print out like directions or something like that. They do have the print resolution fast res 1200 and of course all the other cool stuff that you can find in the specifications if you want to check it all out. Now let's take a look at some of the pros and cons of this printer, because it'll be easier to move around, put up into wherever you need to move it to. It's dual-sided printing, so black and white, of course, 30 pages per minute, and it's ready to print right out of the box. So you're ready to go. Boom, there you are. You can go in and set it up and go once you have it all configured. And I will talk about that in a second. WPS or PIN on first configuration. There's no USB drive support, which I talked about. The scanner top actually slams down. You got to watch out for that. And there's the first part, and that's the setup. When I went to set this printer up, it asked me either I got to do the WPS, which is basically you go to join our network, and then it then connects up. Now, you can also connect up direct through Ethernet, and you can use the USB. Went in there, and it said, you go into the app, you go to your Wi-Fi settings, you find the HP setup, and it didn't do that. In fact, there was no HP setup. It showed the printer Wi-Fi, but it didn't say HP setup. It went back into the app. It did absolutely nothing. It just stayed there. It's like, well, what do we do now? Okay, and of course, maybe a firmware update can fix that, or they say that otherwise you cannot, without the WPS, you cannot configure it, and that's kind of not true. The best way to do this is to plug it into your network via Ethernet cable. Now, there's the configuration page, and in here, you can actually configure the wireless network. You can't do it on the app. You got to do it on the page way to get to where you need to go. Now, all right, so you get the toner with basic toner with it, but refills on the toner. This is the basic toner refill, $46.99 for that. If you need a higher yield toner, if you're doing more like 2,000 prints at the time of this recording, of course. So, and of course, you're not really buying the drum every time you're buying toner. You're probably going to get 2 or 3 toners before you get a new drum. 800 pages per cartridge. That's the high-end black toner. 1,200 pages for the regular black toner. So, and you get the idea on that. So about 1,200 pages. Only doing, like I said, about 1,000 pages a month. It's got a good smaller form factor. So as you can see, well, you can't see on that, but once we go back here, it fits right on the corner of my desk. Whatever. Then it only has to be black and white. There you go. You got it right here. Some other features we did places that you can buy this, and we're seeing about a 3.5 stars for this printer. There's a lot of it actually was documentation for 3 or 4 different printers, and like I said, with the setup, it said you go in and you connect up to the printer, and then it's about right for a review price. But it does, once it's hooked up, you hook it up to your phone, the computers see it pretty quick, and next thing you know, you're printing just like you would any other printer. So if you can, then you're good to go. And this prints up pretty good. No jams that I've had so far, but I've only used this for a short while. Double-sided printing, to set it up to double-side print every single time. So, but you can configure it in multiple ways. You can set it up to do single-sided printing, double-sided printing, or multiplex printing. Yeah. And that is the free to contact me over at Geekazine. Think magazine, put in geek. I can't troubleshoot your problems. I can help you. I can try, but I'm not support. You should probably contact support if you have a technical issue to begin with. I get a lot of those comments and questions and calls. So, but anyway, and watch everything over on twitch.tv/Geekazine as well. Thanks a lot for watching. You've been watching the HP LaserJet Pro MFP M148 FDW. What up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. Today we're taking a look at a printer from our friends over at HP, but it's a black and white LaserJet printer. It's meant to print 1,000 pages right out of the box. And of course, you can also attach it to your phone so you can print from mobilely if you need to, and all that other good stuff. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. Think magazine, put in a geek. Hit that bell notification for the next video. Lots of cool consumer tech, music tech, and all that other cool tech in between. So we're taking a look at this right here. It is the LaserJet Pro. It's got a lot of great features, including sharp text, bold blacks, affordable running costs, and a drum designed to last up to 23,000 pages. Let's take a look at some of the specifics. You can print, copy, scan, and fax. You can do 30 pages per duty cycle of 20,000 pages, and mostly 200 to 2,000 pages. So what we're going to do is we're going to unbox this puppy. We got it right behind me here. Let's switch over to that one. There it is right there, right here. Stand up and move the chair. So here it's basically, it feels like about 20 to 25 pounds. You probably still want to have a second person here to help you lift it up. But we're definitely, we'll open it up this way. Have a knife handy, have a screwdriver handy. That's always a safety. We'll fold these over a little bit better so they don't flap back up. This is probably some special instructions printer. And there we go. Now, inside, looks like this is a table right there. We'll pop that out. We'll pop this out right here. I think this is one piece. So, this is where you usually get a second person to help you. But we will go ahead and do this. Sometimes the best thing to do when you unbox something like that, and then we're going to slide floors. Grab it by the plastic here. There we go. To the side. And there's the printer right there. As you can see, it's actually fairly small. I can lift this up fairly easy. Let's switch over to my main camera. There we go. So this is the printer itself. Side. We'll take off the plastic here in a second. Here, let's set this back down. Let's switch back over here. And bring this back down. Orange piece of tape on it, you want to take off. So once we take the plastic off here, we'll have to do that by lifting up. And there we go. So it's a lot smaller than the other multi-function printers that I've had that I've reviewed for. On the table, let's turn it around. As you can see, like I said, there's orange tape everywhere. So you want to go ahead and get rid of some of the orange tape. And some of that orange tape is going to be sitting. Open it up. Make sure that there's nothing in there. This might be a return tray or a duplicator tray. I don't know just yet. But there's some tape up here. And we have a piece right here. Area that needs to be opened. Yeah, I gotta open it. So I didn't see any toner with this. I think the drum is inside here. This is an NAG. There's a piece of tape down here that's holding in where the paper tray is. So this is the paper tray altogether. We'll put this over here. And I'm just gonna look inside. I don't see anything else. This part right here. We got tape down here. And we got tape right here. Usually doesn't rip like that, so that's an odd one. We got a piece of tape right here. This holds down the scanner side. You can open up, you see the scanner. There's actually a piece of tape here, but it's telling you to watch out because this needs to be cleared. So let's see, we got a power button here. We got like an accessory thing that we don't have over here. And take that off. There we go. So it doesn't look like the LCD push button. So, and I'm guessing this is just going to be straight up LCD, nothing color or anything about it. So there's got to be a way that this opens up. We got the paper here. And I think that's that we can lift this up so we can get our regular paper. And okay, this is where the toner drum is. So that's it. That's open right here. We'll get a few sheets of paper here in a minute, and we'll get this starting to print. That's basically the unboxing of the latest for everyday work that doesn't need color to it. And like I said, 1,000 sheets out of the box. We'll be testing that and going from like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for the next video. And check out the full review, which we will be doing shortly thereafter of this printer. So once I can get all the bells and unboxing. You guys geek out, and thanks a lot for watching. Take care.
Hi everyone, Today.com. We really appreciate it. So what we're going to be doing today, as mentioned in the email, is we're really going to be a small business. So Aaron Cook here is the owner, founder of 360 Espresso. So kind of the storyline we're going to talk to is just kind of why technology matters for small business. Oh, I can scroll through and I can show you headshots. Boom. Okay, Brandon McGovern over here, Director of Customer Experience, sharing with you today's smart tasks. And then we have Caroline Ning, who is the future product manager on the products that we are unveiling all the way from Singapore.
Cool. Thanks for coming. It's fun to be here to talk about small business. We haven't talked about small business for a while, I think too long actually. And so what's happening with home printing and how we're really looking at this overall and how we're really trying to reinvent the whole category as we look at this and create some vibrancy in here and how that's working across and really bringing to life some really great innovation here. So we're excited to talk about that. But I love about our strategy overall for home printing. And the first is really around the core and how we accelerate the core. And a lot of what we're doing in the core, it comes around two things. It's design and experience. And when we think about the core, it's the bulk of our business. It's the should have been. We have put a lot of investment into reigniting the core and figuring out what this is. These innovations are the product of that, multiple years of it. And Brandon's going to talk about how this product is actually much smaller and more compact than the previous generation. I'm going to talk about why that is, and working everywhere, and how that really plays out. And the solutions are a big part of the story today that you're going to hear, and that's all about how we're really looking at our core experience. You'll recognize here, perhaps, if you were with us in the fall, or if you've seen any of the coverage, the HP Tango, which is the smart home, and really great coverage about how that has been, and great consumer response in terms of how that's really working. In the demo sections. The second part of our strategy is really about how we position ourselves for growth. And there's two really important parts of this. This is about our services and how we think about position today, and how that's really changing the way people are actually thinking about printing and creating a whole new level of freedom in terms of their ability to access print instead of being held back by some of our traditional business model. We're also looking at new categories in the space. We've made big investments in continuous printing for new generations, and we're going to be continuing to have a lot of exciting news actually there later this year as well that you're going to see. And then lastly, that's where we're building an innovation pipeline and a really deep kind of way to look at pilots and new ways to approach. Secrets are held, but we're really working a lot to think about what is print today? How is it still valuable? Some of the things that we've been thinking about and seeing is that we are in a very important. But we have to reimagine maybe how we deliver it to you, how it could be used, what that is. And you've seen us reapply some of our technologies. You think about how inkjet has transitioned to 3D, really think about what that looks like. A little bit about how we do this and how we've been thinking about this at HP. So megatrends is an office. What are the megatrends that really affect technology and really affect our services and our offerings in the future? And there's three that I want to talk about interesting. There's even some summary articles we're happy to share with you if you want to get into that. I find it fascinating to think about what this is and how these forces are changing who we are and what that looks like. We have used this as a way to think about what we need to be innovating. Relevant is still there, but it's not there for a lot of people anymore. More and more people are living in cities around the world. It's a global phenomenon, trend. We need to be thinking about smaller footprints, easier connectivity, the ability to print wherever you are and connect into that space. Personal is no longer just about your printer, but where you are in that, and how can you access your content in that way. We know that more than ever, people are working in different types of job arrangements. Much less people have, corporate jobs like myself, but most of largely a product of the internet and of digital transformation. How entrepreneurship has become mainstream in a way is that you need tools that work for you, that are flexible, that you can get into in different ways. The coffee shop, and what do you need there to access? So we're really thinking about how we can create more access point for people in the gig economy so that they can be successful. And so this is not news, but we have the smart home, we have the smart cars, we have the smart workforce. Our business, and I think you'll have seen across the board or anything in this market, and that's a big part of it. It has to work like everything else does. Consumers, whether you're a home consumer or a home business or a small business, great with the rest of that. And we're really building that into the way in which this works and all the things work across our portfolio. Building upon that, a huge last 2 years to understand why people print today or why paper is even important. So we talked to, over the course of the last 18 months, 22,000 people from 9 countries around, a really robust body of knowledge to understand what the innovation centers would be for how people are actually using these processes, what work within that context, but also what future innovation would look like. And there are 3 kind of main areas that we've really kind of come out of this as an overall learning or insight into why people are accessing print or printed materials today. And there's 3 categories: manage, grow, and create. And when we looked at this and we look at the data, and it's really robust, there are documents in their offices. That's very relevant. Aaron's going to talk to you about how he uses printing here. A lot of it is dealing with regulatory and management things that forward our use cases and our solutions, and our printers are built around those types of ideas. To grow, to learn, to teach, to research, and go deeper and get deep learning is something that is very resonant for people in the education space, but also in the workspace. We think about how people are really digging into interesting space for us, I think, going forward. And the last, to create. People are using print to send cards, to connect with people and make real versus a digital piece, and to all the way to a photograph, and how that can really stay with you. And I really think that gamut is really important as we think about how are you really applying that? And so I want to introduce as well the innovation framework that we're really looking at to think about how we're bringing that to market. Because in all of that context, and we'll go deeper on this if it never works when I need it to, how are those things really issues that we want to do to address, and how do we overcome those? So 3 things, not just design for the sake of design, but design to fit within the path of your life. So it needs to fit within the context of your business. It needs to fit within the connectivity. It's not obtrusive to the way in which that is. A lot of this came out of the insight that people were spending more money creating furniture to hide their printers so that it can be accessed and used, because if it doesn't, then it's just going to become irrelevant. So we find that to be really important. Second, experience, and this is really about the app ecosystem that we're building, the way in which you want to access your content in a way that's most relevant to you in the context. Success story for us in terms of driving page growth and engagement with printing and making it so much easier for people to access. But it's not just about being able to print from your mobile phone, but about what the experiences are forward in terms of what we deliver, what kind of productivity solutions you can have within that when we start building some of the things that you may have seen only in big businesses now being available for small businesses, and we think about workflows and the ways in which those opt to have the right ink at the right time for you. We're going to talk a lot within the context of the product about instant ink. Instant ink in a market like the US has become a hugely valuable part of our portfolio and of our offering. So you're going to get a great response. They enjoy printing a lot more. They have a lot less friction related to it because nobody wants to run out and nobody wants to feel like they're getting ripped off. So we really feel like we're able to deliver great value. And as we talk today, we're going to talk about the way in which the savings that we've been able to offer customers with instant ink and the improved customer experience that comes with that. Okay, I think that's it for that's my. Okay, so I'm going to introduce Ramon Wright. He's the executive editor of Small Business Tech, and he's going to also bring up Aaron Cook, who's the owner of this establishment, that 3C Espresso, and they're going to talk a little bit of the marketing. We spent a lot of time with small business people. We really dive in and understand what is it that drives them, what some of those things are, and then as we go through the innovation, I think you'll see the way in which some of those things really start to map and how we start to solve real problems for people.
Thank you.
Ramon.
No round of applause. Espresso, whatever you had, how was it? Good. They said it was pretty good. So,
I'll be worried.
But no, really, thank you all for being here today. And I'm a small business owner myself, an entrepreneur, started a few companies, and is in a small business. Many of us write and talk about this stuff kind of in a glass tower somehow, you know what I mean? But I think it's nice to be in the place where small businesses are at. So, Aaron, thanks for being here. And why don't you just start a small business owner in New York City? Tell us about
That's an everyday question that I ask myself, obviously. Okay, so accent, Australian. I know that's normally the first question. Okay. Yeah. So I moved here 6 years ago to New York, straight from Perth. So it wasn't by accident. Okay. A company called Bluestone Lane, which is now quite prominent throughout the city.
Nice, good.
Yep. And cafe realm, from what you normally see in bodegas and diners, and that coffee experience here. So I wanted to bring what is a very strong Australian culture around coffee and cafes to New York.
And is it fair to say coffee also in community? I mean, is this
an interesting point? People who come here, they often refer to me, and in a nice way, they go, "You build community." And it's funny, I've never really thought trying to earn a living on building community at the same time.
And mayor of New York City or something like that.
At least in your village.
Great. Listen, most of us, when we get our coffees, our lattes, our teas, whatever, the interaction we have is probably like right there, and we say, "I'll take this." We sit and go. That's not your life though, or the life of your peers. So all these roles you're having. Help us understand the day in the life of Aaron Cook. The brief version. Don't give us the.
Whatever time to go to the bathroom, check your phone as the opening barista called out sick. So if I don't do that and I wake up at 7, it's already too late. And so I'll take a lot of those shifts. So I'm a leader, I'm a mentor, I have to be a problem solver, a psychologist, for my friend over there, Jonah. We do a lot of charity event type things around this area specifically, by donating coffee, by donating our time. Obviously, I need to be an administrator.
Yeah. That's the fun part of small business growth. Not really. Let's talk a little bit more about that. I mean, rules and regulations. Can you open up a bit and share with us about how that side of the day works? And thank you for being the firefighter and community builder. What about the admin tasks that none of us, what is this all about? So help us understand this, the admin tasks.
Well, I think from day one, it's a bureaucratic mess. So you're navigating the system of you file for various licenses, etc. So that's in the background, but you're always getting reminded of that. For them, I'm a business person, I do have that. I don't have that software.
And isn't that ironic? We talk about the paperless office for what, 25, 50, 100 years?
Them the tools to fill those forms in. licenses and everything I touched on. I have to have physical copies of them in the store. PPR kit located under counter, all this kind of stuff now. I've taken them off the wall because they look ugly. So just for the event today, so they're kind of batched over to fill in that form.
I thought you were going to say put up some money up at the stand. Go ahead.
Yeah, so constant licensing, paperwork for stuff.
Jeopardy question. If you woke up in the morning and had to think, do I want to do admin tasks for 8 hours? Or do I want to talk to my peers and serve a cup of great espresso and build community? Which one would you pick?
I was that customer-facing person, but as we grew, without necessarily the infrastructure and money, I became more and more that administrator. And that's not what I got into it for. So I anymore, so I stripped it back and opened this store where I do spend 80% of my time customer-facing. And I consider the administrative things I actually try to bounce between the coffee machine and my computer at time and put on some music and just try to chill. But I try not, as much as I possibly can, not to let it interfere with the day-to-day interactions.
And what do you say, I mean, again, the pain point of many smaller businesses, and we've talked about this already, but to drive this point home, do you feel, and I know that's the nirvana for all of us, but what does that fit into your ecosystem? What are your dreams? Maybe that's the question. What do you say, wow, if I could get an 8-day, if I could get the 26 hour of the day, I would do this. How does it fit with you?
Yeah, it's quite topical. I really want to go teacher. It's huge. So in the rapid growth I had in my other business, I saw the Achilles heel was training staff. Culture in terms of espresso is not mature. So you've got this growth of stores who need all these high-end baristas, but you don't have the high-end baristas.
Okay, awesome. And when we look at here, I mean, since we're all here, I think it's such a unique position. When we look here at this store, can you walk us, including this hiring?
Yeah. Well, first of all, we might actually.
And let's look at the store as we're going. So you have to advertise to get people in the door. Okay.
Stood on.
I think everybody likes you a lot. What's your name?
Joe. This is Joe.
Welcome. Okay, go ahead. So you're a star now. Okay.
What was it, Mason Kaiser you worked for?
Yeah, so I opened up about 10 Mason Kaiser in the city before I came here. I do coffee.
So he walked in one job as a barista, and it was pretty, had a bit of swag.
Sure.
I said, oh, okay, it's level of quality that is here versus what I want.
Right.
And over time, probably took a year, I would say. For him to
move on is the getting people in the door. I know this is a retail business, obviously. I'm assuming, correct me if I'm wrong, that people are coming in. I'm using the word knee-jerk reaction. That's the wrong, just random strangers.
Yep. So the standards are Yelp, as an example, Google Maps. I've even used some Bluetooth technology where people will be close by and there's a pop-up that hits their phone. Because there's a lot of tourists who come through and they'll go to that. In terms of that 26th hour,
26th hour or even day.
Social media. I don't spend once, maybe twice a day, a story or or an
pictures
post.
of what's happening.
Yeah, you know, beautiful photos and arrangement of coffees and food. I'm probably lucky to do it once every second week. Or be posting.
Right.
So, but at the same time, that will help bring in traffic. So it's a push-pull.
No, I understand. Going back to the admin task. My last question for you. You give those admin tasks to a printer?
Yeah, absolutely.
He didn't even hesitate. I was like,
no.
Yes.
No, I didn't want to say yes. I wanted to emphasize it.
Listen, for our little discussion, I'll turn this back over to the HVT.
Good luck to the savages.
Yeah, I know. Hopefully you got calmed down a day in the life, understanding some of the pain points of being a small business owner, right? And really that balance between, let's see if I can get this right, the balance between working on your business to help engage with customers, to help your business grow, right? And as a small business owner, you're constantly juggling with that. Just listening to them reminded me of another small business owner that we had interviewed. Happens to be a guy in Austin, Texas, who owns a tequila distillery. I guess that's what you call it. Pretty interesting one. And the thing that he hates the most is basically everything that doesn't have to do with promoting and selling his brand. Right? So it really resonates with what you just heard, right? I want to spend time in front of customers. I want that. If you look across other small business owners, on average, 68% of their time is spent on these day-to-day tasks, working in their business. And all of them are looking for opportunities to minimize. Where do we go? How do I bring in new customers? I don't even know if I should talk to this because they did such a great job illustrating it, but there's just accounting, HR, all of these things that are in the business versus the marketing and other areas where you're really working on expanding your business. I love how he illustrated impactful, right? I think you said the word that you're a mentor and a coach, and all of that, an advisor, right? A therapist, right? There's a lot of other things that go and delegate these small business owners don't. So we took these insights, and that's what led. How could we make it more productive and offload some of that into business work to help these small business owners kind of, and some of the decisions that we made along the way to really help them bring that to life. But before we do that, I wanted to start, and as with all of our product development journeys, it usually starts with looking at what our customers start that cycle of innovation, because we're constantly looking to improve and refocus and recalculate. So actually right over there, you'll see our overwhelmingly what we saw from customers, some of the accolades, some of those are really positive things were around the print quality, the print speed, instant ink. We talked a little bit about instant ink, we'll go a little bit deeper on that later, but the value that we're offering is that we need to improve on and continue enhancing. These may or may not come to a surprise to some of you, but the two biggest were, and then connectivity. Connectivity is about, first, getting it up and running, just connecting. Second, staying connected. You expect it to be on. So we took these insights and this understanding of where, of the challenges that SMB customers have, and we really went to focus our efforts around delivering these products. And I'm going to use the framework. I'm going to walk you through the design decisions that we made with the focus around each of these. How did we create a design that fit an SMB environment? The product works for you, not against you. Helps frees up your time. But it starts with design. It starts with the design because once you start using the device. So we'll start with design on our journey here. Now let's talk to you about this idea of rapid organization. Rapid organization is basically coming to the larger cities. In fact, a research study I recently read showed that studio apartments, over the past 10 years, studio apartments have only 8%. That phenomenon isn't just in renting your apartment, but it's also happening. And we have to really be creative about optimizing your space and really maximizing the things, optimizing the things that you put in, so you're maximizing you. What we see are business professionals getting more creative about being more flexible and more collaborative in these environments. And it started with really creating this more intuitive design. What you see when you first look at this, and I might stand over here so I can kind of point, I don't want to point, right in the middle. These hard lines make it feel more modern. When we tested this design, some of the words that customers, and that's deliberate. The durability kind of comes from these very hard lines. We also have this tricolor, if you know, block in the middle. What we've done is we've used these color accents to help navigate your eye, but also your hands as you use the device. Notice it's a little bit lighter gray. We have around your control panel, you have that same color, and also in on the ADF. Really accentuates that, because these are the areas where you want to, where the customer or the user really starts to engage. This is basalt. It's this lighter gray color. Second is oasis, this teal color, and then third is coral. Interestingly, so these color are trending because you have to forecast this out many years. We have to think about what customers buy today, tomorrow. They look cross industry. It's relevant across the industry. Fashion, furniture, and especially this oasis, this coral color are things that are really starting to pop and to become more and more popular. The Pantone Color of the Year for 2019, which just recently came out. And we're offering these different colors because as you bring this printer into a small business like this could sit on the counter and really start to blend in, probably a little bit more than our previous generation. So that's the design. That's kind of what it looks like. But then we also said are following the same trend. So with these devices, we've reduced the size by volume up to 39%. Making trade-offs on the experience. I mentioned earlier, the print quality, the speed. Those were important, and customers were very satisfied. But beyond that, we didn't just not make trade-offs, we actually added more capabilities to be able to make this a more productive device. I want to showcase some of those to you. The first thing, I'll walk through each of these we did, is we added single pass duplex scanning through the ADF. So if you, on top here, so we can speed up the scan speed, well, we can double it. In our previous generation, we did duplex scanning, but it required 2 passes. We've also added an extra tray. So as you can see here, the capacity is up to 500 sheets. And this is to remove that interruption of, oh, I just ran out of paper. This one I love. In fact, I should just demo it. Who's ever scanned something like your ID? Okay, we have to do that sometimes. I'll just pick a card out of here to get it off. Does that ever happen to you? You try and peel it off and it kind of hits the edge and then you kind of have to, the task that you have to do when you have to do it. So with this new product, we have this easy slide off. In fact, if you want to come try, you can try and slide this off to now catch. And then this other one that I love is really about another piece of just simplifying the experience and really looking and trying. The output tray starts to overflow and suddenly you have pages on the ground. Well, one, it's frustrating. Now you got to spend the next 5 minutes resorting and reordering all the prints that you have. It's really frustrating. So it'll actually stop and it'll wait for you to take the paper away, and then it'll restart from where it left to spin, managing their printer so that they can get to work. Any questions on these? I'm really excited about this design. I personally think it's a beautiful device. I would be very proud to put this out. In fact, I have one in my house, but we had even more productivity in some of these use cases. Really add a special touch across a lot of the experiences. That brings me now to how we make these experiences and trying to understand what are they doing in a day-to-day. And it starts with, as Lad had already previewed, the HP Smart App. Our HP Smart App is really designed around unload printing from your phone. It's no secret. I probably don't have to prove to everyone that we use our phones more today than you probably use your PC. Every week, my son's in daycare, and every week I get an itinerary of like what he's going to be doing on a day by day. When I get it, I used to have to go to my PC, load it, print it at home, no matter where I am. So that when I get home, I can just grab it, throw it up on the fridge, because we always refer to it throughout the week to engage in and kind of, what did you learn today? Did you do this, right? So it really frees up my time and kind of mental capacity, so I don't have to remember to do that when I get home. Scanning. So you're going to see some demos, and one of the really cool things that you can do is the scanning from your smartphone. So here, yes, we do have the flatbed scanner. We also have your ADF. But back to what we heard earlier in some of our customer feedback, scanning can be a pain point. And you have digitizing documents, it is very time consuming. About a month ago, I was on a trip. I went to, I guess it was actually a couple weeks ago. I was overseas, kind of. But in HP, we have kind of an older expense system, and I used my smartphone on this. For the first day, I did all of these different things, took cabs, dinners, had all my receipts. At the end of the day, I scanned in all of my receipts, and I named them, and I thought I was being really smart because I named them, dinner at such and such. And I emailed it to myself, dinner at such and such. I emailed it to myself, and cab ride 2, emailed it to myself. And then and I emailed all this to myself, and the title of it was something different. So then when I went back, I struggled because I didn't know how to sort my email and get all of these out. Right? And customers have to do that every time they scan. You have to grab it, you have to rename it, you have to put it where you want it, and it takes time. It's very manual. And sometimes the integration between different apps is really manual. This is consistent with my experience in enterprise and also with some of the small business, but also within the experience of the device itself, and you can access it from the control panel. And again, you'll see a demo of this, but this is really a way to create custom shortcuts and places that document where I can find it. It automatically syncs it up for this, but you can also sync it not just with your smartphone, which I don't have here, but also with the device. So you can access these. You can access it directly from the printer. You can also access it from your phone. We have OCR built in that's going to identify what it is and help you by automatically naming the file. And also, if you want to, it can create an editable PDF so that when you access it from the cloud, custom shortcuts. We're automating these steps to help you capture and get on with what you need to do. We're really excited about Smart Tasks. As when we tested this, we realized what we recognized and make a copy of something and just automatically print it out. In fact, we can do both by creating a custom shortcut. You can scan, store, and print a copy all within your custom shortcut. And it saves our customers about 50% of the time. We've really tried to create an experience that really meets the customer where they are, starting with that mobile app, but also improving some of the core experiences around that works for you and not against you. I think I've used that a couple times now. How do we make it seamless so that you're not dealing with interruptions? In fact, we did a survey. I get interrupted when I'm low on ink, out of ink. I get interrupted when I have a problem with the printer, when the printer mounts. I'm really frustrated, and this is the percentage of the respondents that said that they're either frustrated or extremely frustrated. And these were some of the highest ones, all with a common theme of this idea. I want to free that up. I want to get this done quickly. I get it, so I can work on my business. The first piece on that was connectivity. I mentioned this earlier. Connectivity is a pain point. How do we improve this? We really took that to heart and looked at the connectivity journey to understand how can we connect easily, but then how do we stay connected? And that idea of staying connected, we've abilities in our previous, in the fall launch of Tango, but we're enhancing it even more in our OJ Pro line. How self-healing Wi-Fi works, let me just walk you through it. We're constantly looking to detect issues. If you have a dropped connection, what happens is the printer will automatically, all without you knowing, trying to keep you up, your uptime higher, by trying to look out for you to make sure it's on. Sometimes I move the device to another location. So a simple reset isn't going to actually make it connect. Well, we're intelligently looking at different things and basically guide you through getting reconnected in a more intelligent way. Not just taking you through kind of like this, we don't know, it's each situation and understanding what's causing the issue and what you need to fix. It may be insert your new password or something like that. The second thing that was on that slide was really around the interruption of when I run out of ink. Now, Instant Ink really helps to solve that problem. What we do is we're monitoring. We proactively send you ink. Now, the customer previously had subscribed to some level of service, and that's the only payment that they make. For the lowest plan, and that's counted, I say lowest, that's how many pages you print per month. And we're actually, as we're launching this product to focus more on SMB, we recognize that there is a higher volume of print needed. Previously, we went out to help solve that need of all those regulatory issues and all those things that he's printing a lot higher volume. Any questions? Really, this is what we've seen. This is a really compelling, not just a compelling value prop, but customers who are involved, who enroll in Instant Ink are generally have higher satisfaction. The last thing we recognized is this about making a simpler experience was really this idea of security and privacy. this is a big deal. Security and privacy is a big deal. Today, have a pretty big challenge on their hand when it comes to privacy and security. On the enterprise side, of course, it's a big deal. But typically you have teams of folks who are really strong and expert at security. Be a security expert, a barista, and a therapist. Pick two, can't do all three. So we wanted to take on some of that burden. We wanted to make sure that we were making this really look, when we talk about security, we look at the device, the data, and the document. We look and we work to how do we secure each of these. I'll highlight a couple of them that I think are really, really interesting. The device boots up. We're validating the firmware, the BIOS, or equivalent BIOS, and making sure that it's virus in there or something changes. We're constantly monitoring that. Even once it comes up, we continue monitoring that as data passes through. And we'll reset it if needed to make sure that you have the highest level of security. That's that runtime code integrity. It's like an enterprise environment with a tighter, more secure connectivity story. We're encrypting. This idea of encryption is very important as you're passing data back and forth. So that as you're in a small environment, if somebody else is on your Wi-Fi, they can't grab those packets and see what you're doing. So we have IPP, or Internet Printing Protocol, as well as some other secure printing to make sure that the documents that you're accessing or the documents that you're sending stay secure. Just kind of reiterate, we really take seriously the privacy and security aspect and want to make sure that we're protecting our customers whenever they're engaging with the product. So I talked to you about the design, the experiences, the lineup that we're launching. It starts from the 8025, the Object Pro 8025 at 169, so and goes up to the 9025, which is this product here. We're also launching an OfficeJet Pro. You will also get, we can also provide data sheets for you that will go even deeper into some of these specs. But one of the things what we're doing is really innovating around the experience of it, right? We're really looking at this as an ecosystem. You've heard about different solutions that we're bringing to market to help ease some of the pain and some of the pain points around frustrations, around engaging with your printer, around scanning, around getting it connected, staying. We do that. We have really good engineering around all of these in our print business. But how do we make it an easier experience? How do we get you engaged?
Jeffrey Powers, Geekazine.com. We're here at the Huawei and Honor booth. We're going to learn about the Mate 20. We're going to learn about their MateBook Series 13-inch laptop running at high-end core. A lot of power here. We're going to do that next on Geekazine CES 2019. All right, we're going to start with this Kirin 987 nanometer AI processor. Of course, 24 megapixel AI triple camera, 6.39 Magic Full View display, 40 watt Magic Charge with TUV safety certification, dual frequency precise GPS. Pretty nice one. Some of these phones, they have a 4,000 milliamp battery, so this is the Honor 8X. Another nice little Android phone right here. Let's take a look at the back. Of course, this is the AI camera right here. Sense screen to body ratio right there. 20 megapixel AI dual camera with a 16 megapixel selfie camera. This has got the notch on the front here. This phone has a 3750 milliamp battery and 12 nanometer Kin 720 octa-core chipset.
Portfolios. We have MateBook X as our flagship series. We have MateBook D series that has been compelling to students and young professionals. Yeah. We also have a MateBook E series that in our new Huawei MateBook 13. It's positioned between the MateBook X Pro and the MateBook D for the people who's demanding premium and powerful performance.
Thing, or like I noticed that had a 2 gigabyte
2 SKU.
two SKUs on there, so you can choose one or the other.
i7 with 8 GB memory and 512 storage. The graphic card's NVIDIA MX150 with 2G memory, 8 GB memory, 256 with Intel UHD 620 graphic cards.
And of course, this is the Huawei MediaPad M5 Pro, their tab 96 level high precision stylus with it, and a PC mode for work, 10.8 inch 2K display, and quad stereo speakers with Harman Kardon tuning in it. It's got a 7500 pixel front camera, 13 megapixel rear camera, and a stylus is included. And that is at the Honor Huawei booth at CES 2019. We got a lot more coverage over at Geekazine.com. Go over to Geekazine.com, YouTube.com. Thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you next time. Until then, you guys geek out. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. We're here at HuddleCam, and we're taking a look at a couple new HuddleCam hooks right up to your on top of your TV, or it's got a mount for a camera, and they're coming out with it. They don't have a price point on this yet. Maybe some live streaming, some gaming, or something like that. It's USB controlled. Competes with, of course, the Logitech type camera. And that'll be coming out soon. If you have a room, you want to do some conference camera, also USB driven, placed right on top of the TV. It comes with the wireless speaker. Of course, you put the camera up by the TV, so you can have like a conference type thing. But this can also work for some live streaming if you want to do it that way. And then, of course, the webcam as well. And then they have the big thing right here. This is the new, is it HuddleCam HD? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Okay, HuddleCam HD. It is a simple track, which means that it tracks you. Now you'll see up here up on the screen, you'll have some lines, which of course won't. The camera moves with him. Now this camera, it's a little bit pricey, at about $3,000. But hey, if you're looking for something like, for instance, with their problem, I can kind of do that without having to worry about losing the subject in the live stream. So pretty cool stuff. Let's take a look at the back really quick here. RS-232 SD, and of course a DVI. And that's all the fun, cool stuff at the HuddleCam and PTZ Optics booth. They've got some great cameras. I've used their cameras as around, so awesome stuff. And then of course the conference cameras, the USB cameras, amazing stuff. Everything over at Geekazine. Go over to Geekazine, like, subscribe, comment over at Geekazine.com. You take care.
Okay, so what we're showing here, this is the iRig Micro Amp, clean drive and lead with mid, low, high, and gain control, so you're able to get a really nice range of tones. But what makes this really special is actually it has an iRig HD2 circuit built in, so you can also connect it to your. But it also works with tons of other apps, so it makes it a really powerful practice solution. You can use it with Musician to learn, you can use it with Ultimate Guitar to practice songs and music creation apps. It actually has a cabinet output, so you can plug it into a larger cab like we have here. 15 watts is only going to get you so loud. Yeah. So yeah, you could have or into a mixing board, so you wouldn't have any sound at all. $149.99 MSRP.
Yeah, cool. Well, Dan, thank you very much for your time.
You're very welcome. And
that is the iRig. Sweet. It's so small and it's so lightweight, and I could see if you're a quick performer, going to an open mic or iPad, use a program like Ultimate Guitar or something like that to pull up your lyrics and tones, and it's amazing what you can do. And check it out over at Geekazine, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go out. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we're in the big micro amp, and we're going to do that right now. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine, Think Magazine, put in a geek. You got me. You can find me over on Twitter. You can find me over on Facebook. Just Think Magazine, put in a geek. Boom, there you are. So it is a 15-watt amp for guitar playing, and it connects up to your phone. so you could actually use the amplitude software, our displays. In some cases, you just have to call up an app and it'll have the pedal board for you. Just hit the button and the sound is exactly the same. It's pretty amazing. Check it out. We've got the page up here. Oh, guitar amplifier iOS USB interface. So and you can use more than just iOS. There is some iRig. About this is something you can also use on stage as well as in the practice area. Now you think to yourself, a 15 watt amp, that's not going to be that great. But when you pair it into a system, but it's not for everybody, not at all. So let's just move the coffee mug here. Let's give it an unboxing. Let's see where we go from there. So here, we're going to flip it around. The apps that you can use on the side here, it shows you the on-off switch, the instrument input, the auxiliary input, stuff like that. So let's go ahead and give this a... Sometimes it's just easy to let gravity take its natural course on things. And maybe not. Let's just pull this out here. We got natural gravity. There it is. We'll just set that there, because we do need to return this. By the way, this is a product that I got from the company, no sponsorship, that will tell you how I review things and how you can get your product in the studio to get reviewed as well. So let's go back here. Let's take a look at this. So we got an opening right here. It's inspected. Can you see that? Inspected by 4. 4 inspected this one right there. So let's do that. Now, on top, what we have here is the micro cable. We got a cable that is iPhone to USB micro. These are very handy cables right here. So this is the first cable. This is the second cable. We got over here, we've got, looks like some sort of for cameras or iPads or whatever. That's the idea of this one. I'm not sure exactly what that goes for just yet. We've got 6 AA batteries here, so we can start rocking right away. The IK multimedia software, now I want those. And then of course, once again, we're gonna let gravity do the work and pull out the main thing here. Let's just switch it back here. There we go. And we've got some plastic on the side that will pop out here. Now, once again, this is 15 watt amp. So on its own, it's a great little practice amp, but once again, it's got some pretty serious gear inside of it. So you could hook, I don't have a scale nearby, but I'd say at least a pound or 2. It's all plastic on the outside, and I'm guessing it's right here. Single speaker. Gosh, that has to be what, 6 inches maybe? 6-inch speaker. On the top here, let's just zoom in a little. We've got the gain, the bass, the mid, the treble, the volume. We got a clean channel, a drive channel, and a lead channel. We've got where you plug in your guitar or other instrument. You don't have to use the guitar, you can use another instrument. You micro in. So, and you might not be able to see this. On the back here, and there we go. On the back here, we do have DC power, which you don't get a plug for. So you'd have to get your own DC power. It looks like a double check. Yeah, tip is negative and the shield is positive. And then of course, this is your speaker out. So you can actually plug this into a cab if you wanted to. So if you're at a practice facility or something like that. Like we got the AA's right there. So we're going to quickly... And it looks like we got some lights lighting up. We got the clean channel, we got the drive channel, we got the lead channel, and this will depend on how you have your phone set up. Now let's hope, because I didn't bring while we're doing this unbox here. Now, first of all, I just want to see, yeah, okay. So this screw thing right here can go, looks like it can go underneath possibly. We'll have to take it out too. Let's make absolutely sure here. Oh yeah, it screws right in. So it would just basically put your iRig on a microphone stand, so have it on a stick if you wanted to, so you could have it close by. So this might also have it pointed towards you, so you can hear what you're playing, as opposed to a mix of stuff. So we'll just plug this in, and I haven't used the Amplitude software on my iPhone in a while. There we are. So here's the Amplitude software. We'll put that right here. So what we do now, let's flip this around. Let's go to the main camera here. So now we have the Amplitude and slight mess here. And the other end of here, we'll get some volume. If there's a drive. No, it doesn't look like it. I think we have to set it up. We can put some, let's put some mid and bass in here. And here's some treble. Let's add a pedal and let's do delay. Let's just do a delay. You get that, you hear that. Now let's plug this back in. And we're gonna add, let's see. Let's add something that's a little bit more mellow. Let's do a little phase action. Turn that on. And the cool thing about live is they've got different presets, if I remember. Let's do an almost clean. And then I'll show you on the PTZ side. So there's that's what we have right now. And of course we can use different apps, like for instance, let's see. Let's bring up we have the tone bridge, which is the effect for the song All Summer Long. So that's technically if you wanted to play All Summer Long by Kid Rock, which is basically this right there. Or if we want to change this to something a little bit more, you know, like the Eagles or something like that. Let's see if there's a tone bridge. There's definitely a tone bridge on that. All right, let's point it this way. So as you can see, pretty good sounding amp. I think I'd probably would turn down. Is the iRig micro amp. It is small, 15 watts, 6 AA batteries, or of course you can plug it in to a DC. I think it really does need a handle. I think that's the one thing that is really missing. But you can also put this onto a microphone stand, but that might be wrong. You can plug this into your PC and use tones from there, and go from there. Pretty cool little amp, iRig multi-recording or multi, and we'll show you the page once more of the micro amp. $149. I'll have a link in the show notes on how to get it and go. I hope you enjoyed it, and you enjoyed a little bit of my guitar playing, even though it wasn't perfect. You can find me over at Geekazine, over at YouTube, and a lot more, so you can check that out over at Geekazine, Think Magazine, Food and the Geek. And until next time, you guys geek out and take care. Kingston Technology, makers of solutions that accelerate production in the film industry. So Michael, tell us what we got here.
Sure. So What you have here are, you're at the Instant for advanced cinematic cameras. And so what we're going to do is we're actually going to focus on our two most popular cameras today.
Okay.
The first one that we're going to talk about is the Insta360 1A. It's an action camera that just happens to shoot 360.
Okay.
And the major difference being that if you're looking at getting a normal fixed angle action camera versus a 360, why limit yourself to just a second? It can also shoot high frame rate, all the way up to 50 and 100 frames per second.
Okay. Wow. 100 frames per second.
Slow motion at 3K.
That's awesome.
LCD screen. The sensor and the lens is physically bigger, and it's got removable batteries.
Okay.
So beyond just the simple features, what's really amazing about this camera is what you can do on the post side. So
Okay.
after you're done shooting, you essentially take the video file. You can either wirelessly download directly onto your phone, or you can plug a cable in to download 2 times fast speed ramp, add motion blur that you can't normally do in a normal action camera.
Okay.
So we're really
Is this
excited about it.
what type of USB connection are we talking?
So there's physically on the side of the camera, there's a micro USB connection, but there's 3 cables that comes with the camera: micro USB to Lightning, micro USB to micro USB, and micro USB to Type C. Extract after you reframe. So with a 5.7K camera, if you select the best angles and moments from your shot, you're getting at least a 1080 all the way to 2K file that you can, for example, you're flying in a helicopter, instead of having, if you want to get a shot of a bird's eye, and then you also want to get a shot of a camera panning up and revealing the cityscape.
I was looking at a company that they had the car, and then they had all the screens around it. You get in the car, it looks like you're driving nightlife and stuff like that. You could actually put this camera, and of course you're not seeing this, but down on the app, it's a little bit fuzzy, but that's because of the wireless connection. But this is where you can see, hopefully you can see that with a little bit of glare. But
former generation live previewing on the capture side was not an option.
Yeah.
And with the upgraded chipset and sensor, you can do that now.
Awesome.
It also comes with a variety of accessories because it's got the quarter 20 mount on it. So the accessory that you're seeing on it now is our.
You're seeing? Okay. Yeah, you see a little.
We're seeing the tripod itself.
I don't know if you can see that because there's a glare on the screen, but I'm trying to do that. But yeah, you see the other tripods.
So if I take the camera and hold it, this is the better shot right here. Wait, hold on 1 second. We're recording, guys. So if you look, move it anywhere.
Okay.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, awesome. Very awesome. So, and it's available now, you said, right?
It's available now. It's available on Insta360.com. It's available on Amazon. It's available at every Apple store globally, so you can get it in a variety of places.
Okay, perfect.
Absolutely. So once you've used an Insta360 camera, you can use this small camera or you can use this big camera the same exact way. There's a very small learning curve for what it takes to use it. It connects to Wi-Fi resolution. So this camera is called the Titan. It records up to 11K 2D or 10K 3D.
Say that again.
It records up to 11K 2D or 10K 3D.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to show is that a 360 camera can be used not just for VR, but for traditional capture as well.
Okay.
So when you're reframing on this camera and you're selecting the best angles and moments that you care about, you're into your professional workflow for TV, for film, for Netflix deliverables that's delivering 4K.
Yeah.
So it's super high-end. And the camera sensors itself, they're micro four thirds. So the low light shooting is incredible. 60 cameras, it's unheard of. In fact, it's so new that nobody else has it for their cameras. It's the first ever long range wireless transfer.
Really? That is awesome.
Wow. And now recording wise, each of the camera sensors, it has 8 of them, has their own full-size SD card that it records a file onto.
Okay.
On your computer, and then you can import them immediately as a stitched file into Premiere or into RStudio. Whereas years before, you had to fully stitch the file before you can do anything with it, which could take days. And you're also shooting in the dark. So we've made pre-order now. It's going to start shipping next week, as early as next week, and it retails for $15,000 US.
15,000. Yeah. So I'll let me just grab my wallet here really quick.
It'll take 2.
The Titan for $15,000.
$15,000, and then we have a
$399, $15. $399, $15. Awesome.
And we got a couple in between.
Okay. Oh yeah. I see one. There's one in the background. All right. So thanks to Michael for everything. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. YouTube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment. That bell notification on YouTube and on Me Out to Civic Gear 2019. And until next time, you guys geek out in a VR world. Take care. Rig microamp right here. Next on Geekazine. Welcome to Geekazine. My name is Jeffrey Powers, www.geekazine.com. And I take a look at multimedia iRig microamp. Of course, as you know, like I said, I play music myself. You know, as a musician, we have to practice powerful because, you know, you just can't always play without that crunch, without those effects, because sometimes those effects really help in expressing yourself and expressing what you're trying to do. So you can practice, so you can do it in front. It really comes into play. It competes. It's not really meant for on-stage performance. It's meant for practicing. It's meant for getting in the backyard and just kind of showing. This one is very similar. It runs on several AA batteries or up to a 15-watt power supply. It gives you 3 options. Bring in your tone. You can use a 4-inch speaker that's inside of here, which is okay. It's not the greatest thing to listen through, but you're an MP3 player or maybe your iPhone or something like that. And then have the music pass through while you're playing. So it's perfect for practicing. But the real power is when you do plug it into your cable and using the Amplitude app or whatever software you use to really model your amps after. You can really start to make some sound out of this for your practice time. To 24-bit, and it does have a sample rate of either 44.1 kilohertz, 88.2 kilohertz, or 96 kilohertz. They meant for the guitar. This can also be kind of a personal monitor if you have it set up right on stage, as long as your main sound doesn't come through this, or you know, for a piano or for a guitar, even possibly. So completely turned off. Let's take a look at this. You have a 4-inch speaker inside of here. Up on top, you have the dials. Once again, these only work if you do not have any iOS device plugged in. You have your power button right here. You have an auxiliary input, and then of course a headphone jack. It's a micro USB to Lightning, and I believe one to USB. But you might have to get one for your device, especially if it's USB-C, like I will be doing shortly. And then DC of 9 to 15 volts. And of course, in the back, we can plug in. We got 6 batteries to keep it powered on. On the bottom is a screw for the ability to put it onto a stand, so you could actually have it kind of to your face, so you can hear what's going on. One thing that this is missing is a handle. It's so small, it's kind of hard, it's too big to, and so I feel that it's best if it had some sort of handle. It's easy to put a handle onto one of these things, a little strap handle, but that was the one thing that was, so let's say you go to a practice space and there's an old amp there, you can plug this into that and really push out the sound so people can hear it. When you can really make this sound pretty decent. Not perfect, but you know, it's a 15-watt amp. Then no matter what you do, it's still going to be a 15-watt amp in the end, or something like that. Now let's go on the overhead cam and see how this sounds. Okay, so here we go. We got the cam overhead here, and I've got the iRig. First of all, we're going to show you. I turned down the gain all the way to nothing, and we're going to go through the 3 strum. Teeth. No gain once again. And this is directly into the amp through a 1/4-inch cable into the mixing board. So now we'll go back here. We'll give it part gain. We'll go about 50% here and see what happens. So it doesn't blow out completely. Let's go a little bit heavier. All right, now let's give it all. Let's go back here. As you can hear on that high end, you're gonna get a lot of noise. We're gonna do total gain. We're gonna turn down the volume just a touch here. So. bringing up all because everything is coming through here. Crunch it up a little bit. Oops, missed on that. We'll go back to the stick simulator, the T-Rex, Molar, decomp, and a limiter. And then, of course, just a standard reverb type amp. And then let's see, we got the post effects being a delay, which is turned off right now. And a little bit of slap back on that reverb coil. That's kind of nice. I like that. And so you have it from there. So you can use your some really rough stuff like that. And then, of course, you can put in the headphones so you can hear it as you go. That way you're here. It doesn't have a bad sound to it when it comes to practicing. I'll most likely have headphones in here when I go to practice, but it's great. It's a great little amplifier to have. I've also, because sometimes when you're playing, some of the other instrumentalists, vocalists get a little bit louder than what you want to hear, and having something you can even put a set of headphones into. Micro amp, let me know by tweeting me over at Geekazine, of course, facebook.com/Geekazine, and then, of course, youtube.com/Geekazine. And don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment, and all that other cool stuff over there, especially with CES 2020 coming out very soon. Going to have a lot of stuff from there. Got a lot of stuff from NAMM as well. So I will definitely be checking out IK Multimedia's new product.
All right, really quick here. Just so you know, I did just hook it up to a microphone, and we're putting in the iRig. As you can see, there's nothing plugged in just yet, but there is a micro, and we'll show you that in a second here. Regular volume, you get a little bit more here, and then you can kind of adjust the gain. Let's bring that down a little bit. In fact, I'm going to bring it all down for this last one here so we don't squelch your ears out.
So that's the sports score. Tonight we won 22-21. Can you believe it? You got a little bit of a fun effect here. But we can also plug it into a
body. So here we go. We've got it hooked up here. As you can see, I'm going to turn down the volume, turn up the volume using this podcast type microphone right here. Really deeper sound. We'll go to condenser right here. Let's hit the condenser microphone. So this has a little bit more. You could definitely use this for something like, you know, if you're doing like little speeches on your front steps or something like that. You could definitely set this up as a vocal microphone. You'll need the right cable to do it.
I'm doing some karaoke. This has got a nice old telephone mic sound to it. You can definitely do that. We'll raise up the volume just a little bit and have some fun with it. So that is not for a band, but for solo work. If you're just giving a speech or something like that, perfect for a speaker that's doing a presentation in odd places. I don't know, amp.
That just showed a little bit of sound, gave a little bit of sound, so people could hear the overall sound. So not too bad, and yeah, there we go.
That sound good? Then there's the rules over there. New, what's the, I forgot the name of the version of Apple. Catalina. Mac Catalina. iOS Catalina. iOS 13. All that other good stuff, and they basically, it started out, it was great when it started out, and then it got better and it got better. Then they had podcasts, it got better. Then they added it for Windows, and it got better. And now it's just like, okay, we're in 2005 technology. Let's get into 2019. I've been working on doing away with it for years. In fact, the first thing they wanted to make sure was that iPhone and iPad did not really come up with iTunes. In fact, what was it, last year or something like that? They basically split it up, and they said, okay, you got your podcast app, you got your music app, and your iPhone and your iPad does this. There's no iTunes. So now they're giving you a version of Mac with where you don't need to download iTunes will go away. It doesn't mean your music's going away. It doesn't mean your TV and movies. That's the other one. It doesn't mean your Apple TV and put them onto your desktop and put them into the operating system. It also technically doesn't mean that iTunes is going away just yet. Eventually it will. But there's a lot of people are asking, what about the Windows users? What about the Mac users that can't upgrade to Catalina? All of those people, it's the software. And then at one point, a couple years down the road, maybe a year, well, Apple is pretty quick at throwing down the axe sometimes. But I think it's going to be at least 2 years before iTunes Windows. You'll still see some updates on Mac. Maybe in a year, we'll see a Windows version of the podcast app, of the Apple TV app, and of the music. And then they'll have those apps individually set up. But for now, we've got Catalina. They want to get Catalina, the Mac, to work pretty natively with these programs, and they're just going to show up as icons on your Mac. Go to your podcast app. Go to your down the road. 5 years. 5 years at most. And I'm thinking since it's Apple, it'll be a lot less. But I'll just say 5 years. Take a conservative approach on this. And in 5 years, gone. If you live in that ecosystem. If you don't live in that ecosystem, doesn't matter. That's going to all stay the same. So, and like I said, iTunes, it's time for iTunes to go bye-bye. What's good is sometimes you just got to go, okay, time to move forward. And that's what's going on here, is they are moving forward with free apps. And down the road, that could even split into more apps. Well, maybe with Apple TV, you might have. And the best part is now, if they decide to do subscriptions on any of these things, they can do individual subscriptions. Could you imagine Apple doing a podcast subscription service where they're for $10 a month, you can read? Would it still be called a podcast? It's on Apple. People are still going to call it a podcast, even if it ditches the RSS feed. That's kind of the catch-22. Remember they started in iTunes? So it is what it is. And we just accept it. And I want them to do that. We're going to have podcasts that don't come with an RSS feed, that you can see at least. Because the RSS feed is starting to get old. It needs to be updated some way. And, that's what I like about Facebook. That's what I like about, and I created an audio tube. You can listen to it, watch it on Facebook. You can listen to it on iTunes. You got 3 ways to do it, and that's great. But that's what I love about Facebook podcasting. So I'm going to do some more videos on how to Facebook podcast. I think this is going to be it's going to grow. It's going to grow. And especially if Facebook decides to get into the audio game. They can't ignore the fact that Spotify is going all in advertising-wise. So I'm expecting Facebook to have a podcast area. Audio-only podcast area. Because they do video already. So, Geekazine. Or groups /how to podcast. Go down, ask the questions. How do I do this? How do I do that? And we'll talk about it on the show, and I'll try and answer your questions as we go, and go from there. So, all right, that does it for this week. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you guys for episode of How to Podcast, and please give me some input so I can continue to keep this show rolling in the positive direction that it always is going. So, thanks a lot for watching. Thanks a lot.
Damn, 2019, we're in the loud part already. We're here with Marco, and we've got this thing right here. It's called the Jammy. We're gonna jam the Jammy next on Geekazine NAMM 2019.
A number of ways. First, it's a digital travel guitar. So we set out with an idea to make a guitar that a player like myself would be able to take with me. I have an instrument that I could put in my backpack and not have to worry about the airlines crashing it. I wanted to take it with me on the plane.
Put it right in the overhead.
Yeah, I wanted to put it on the overhead. So how do we do that? And it comes as close as possible to a real guitar size, so it's 15 frets.
Okay.
And it's got real steel strings, so it preserves that real guitar feel.
Okay. Does this take it apart right here?
Yep.
Okay, so I lift that up.
Yep. And then pull it
out.
Yep.
All right. So there's the neck right there, and then we have the bass, and there's the connection for the bass. But there's more taking apart of this, right?
Yeah, sure. So the body.
Can you just take these two pieces?
You can play with just these two pieces. We just found that these add the comfort for when you want to play while sitting down.
Yeah. So I can sit here and strum. And
Yeah. On a strap, this works perfect.
Will that become modular? Like you can have different designs and things like that?
Yeah. That's the idea going forward. But for now, we're just focusing on making the basic, the main experience work really well.
Okay.
But yeah, I can imagine this having more buttons, allowing you some other volume. But if you press it, it toggles between effects pedals that are built into the sound engine right here.
What kind of like a reverb or?
Yeah, let me show you right here.
So this is the app right here.
And this is me, and this way you're switching between the chains.
Okay. And then these pedals, they're software that you guys developed, or are they?
Yeah, they're basically these pedals. They trigger the built-in effects on one of the chips that we're using right here.
Okay. So
a run, we collected something like almost 500 pre-orders.
Okay.
Right now, towards the end of our pre-order phase, we're up to 1,000 pre-orders.
Okay. Wow, congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you. We ran a successful beta test, collected tons of really useful, helpful feedback. We can store pretty much everything that you play, I think up to 48 hours of music.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then you can retrieve all of that through the app. So
you can see which notes you missed as you're in your
absolutely engine right here on board, and the effects are right here on board. It even has backing tracks right here on board. So if you want to practice,
like a headphone jack.
Yeah, there's a headphone jack right here.
Okay.
So you can plug in your headphones, launch a backing track, and play on top of that with all the effects that you want.
Wow.
Jammy with a Y, double M-Y.
Double M-Y, J-A-M-M-Y. I think you can see that and go from there. Marco, thank you very much.
Thanks so much, Jeffrey.
Rock out. That's awesome. Modular guitars, practice guitars. Being able to bring in the backing tracks, being able to, we're in the loud area, so we got a lot more videos to go. So check it out over at Geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Thanks a lot for watching. You guys rock out and geek out. Really loud in here, and I didn't bring the right microphone, but it was last minute. I got into a chess game with Gary Kasparov, the folks at Twitter, and Avast, who I've talked about. They said, hey, can you put down the camera and play? And I said, hey, yeah, why not? So that's what I did. An amazing time. I was the first one out, because I was trying to be defensive. I was trying to think too much, and that's what got me. So here it is. Here's what happened.
We're here at South by Southwest. We had an amazing talk this morning about artificial intelligence and his experience playing IBM Deep Blue. And now before he heads out, he's showing off his skills against these 9 players. So thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Here we go. Are you ready? I don't know. He just knows what to do next.
Computers are smart. They can fall apart easily.
People keep buying devices. So they are attracted by washing machine, coffee machine that can talk to you, not recognizing that one bad apple will make the whole fall apart. So the security of your potential product that is sitting there is unusual jungles, waiting just to operate.
If you think about it, Gary playing chess with 10 people is just like 10 IoT devices inside your home. with Gary as the hacker. For me, he only took 10 moves to win.
And then this guy, 4th place. Good job. Good job.
So I want to congratulate you
First,
playing
last place,
up to the plate.
That's great.
On day out here, I asked Gary, you intimidated me. He said, yes, I am by the sun, but he put on a cap. So he had his win. We had a great time with him, right, Jeff?
Absolutely, absolutely. I had a great time with Jordan. So I might do a couple more videos for South by Southwest.
Until next time.
Awesome. You guys geek out some chess. Here we go. We're at the keyboard for electric piano and synth, and we're going to talk about that next on Geekazine NAMM 2019. So check this out. So this isn't your standard drum set, but we have a bass drum down here. The station is just a MIDI keyboard, which has to plug into a computer, so you'll have to use something like Ableton Live or something like that to do that. And you plug in the headphones. Over here we have the Mimic Pro, powered by Slate, and it's a Pearl. Or we can do the mallets. And of course, together, we can do this. So you get the idea. You hook it up to a computer. It's a pretty cool thing. It's perfect for theater setup if you're doing something for a Broadway show or anything like that. It keeps the footprint low. Or you can be a solo musician, solo drummer, musician, and go from there. So that's what's happening out over at Geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Until next time, you guys geek out and rock on. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. We're here, NAB 2019. We're here at the DI with whatever streaming you're doing here. We've got a couple of great boxes that have some great prices to them to get you in here, especially this one. This is a pretty low price. It's from a company called KiloView, and these are demo models. They don't have their regular models out, but they are out for order now, and they use the NDI HX protocol. This one right here, simple box. You can see some SDI in and out. They're $350. And of course, it's wired. It's not wireless. So you would put this into your workflow. 2 or 3 boxes. You have like 2 or 3 cameras on there using the NDI protocol. Pretty cool. If you need a wireless solution, this is like a wireless camera pack right here. This is called the 4G LTE wireless for here. This is also battery powered, my understanding.
USB here. If you do need to put it on Ethernet, you just basically do a USB to Ethernet jack and then go from there. So you got 3 SDI cards on the side so you can do the recording. And a nice little sturdy box that, like I said, just attaches right on the camera, so you could do some travel. And this box right here would be a really great thing to have, and it's pretty lightweight, so great for the travel. I would use this a lot for when I have to hook up a computer screen to do talking head plus a PowerPoint presentation type thing. The company is called KiloView, so you can check that all out. Of course, Geekazine.com, NAB 2009. Jeffrey Powers here. You guys geek out and take care. Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. We got Dane here. We're at the Kingston booth, NAB 2019. Next on Geekazine. So Dane, a kind of popular guy. You've done some films that some people know about, like, you know, if you're a big SpongeBob fan, you got something coming out. But of course, also what, Annabelle? Do you have your Oscar here?
No. I'm right behind everybody else. Unfortunately, I'm polishing the Oscar for other people.
Okay.
That's there.
But you got to touch it at least.
A little bit, yeah. Absolutely.
So now you're here at the Kingston booth talking about the newer memory, the NVMe side of things.
Production technology, and really the work that I've been trying to develop over the last few years in partnership with Kingston is to create a device, a storage system that can refine the 4K, 8K production workflow. So lots of data, big data print. We want to be able to get that data as fast as possible to the laboratory and not sit there an extra hour or 2 hours after we had a 12 or 14 hour day to get there. So that's a really important part of the work, really, is just to get it done, but also encryption is a big deal. It's enough, but interfacing it. But with NVMe and really the Kingston, both the consumer and the enterprise products, but really the enterprise products have that all built in. So it makes my work much easier, much faster.
You're not bringing
studio production.
1, 2, or U2 rack to things. You're just using a basic enclosure.
Yeah, we're using a basic enclosure. The one I currently use is made by Akidio OWC.
There we go.
And basically the NVMe is inside. You can kind of see it in its chassis. Here's the chassis right here. But really the best thing about NVMe and why it's so exciting is 2 things. One is it has the ability to read and write simultaneously, whereas like traditional SATA devices couldn't, massive, rated in the millions. So that is a big factor, especially for checksumming and writing data to a given drive. So that's the kind of first benefit. The second benefit is we now can take that as the chassis gets faster, as the connections get bigger, as the technology in that field advances. We now can use that same NVMe, which is definitely faster than anything that's out there right now. Full storage device. I mean, most people, if you talk to them, hey, are you using a drive from 5 years ago? A few people might say, yeah, I keep a few in my bag. It's my spare drive. But professionals, even semi-professionals, would be like, no, absolutely not. Like
I'm constantly upgrading my drives because newer, faster, better always helps in situations like this where you're on the road.
CIE connection, and that is basically the main connection for your computer. It's the fastest, it's the lowest latency, it's the best, fattest connection that we can get. And then you just bridge it with like a gang of 8 of them or 12 of them because you need to carry around 64 terabytes or 48 terabytes worth of data. So I think it's a great tool, but also it helps everybody get through the production. It saves them time, which means more time for clients, more time for life, more time to do the things, your passions.
Absolutely. And tell us what you guys have for this year.
So we're coming out with IE drive, NVMe, U.2 form factor. So this is capable of about 3 gigabytes per second read and write. It's used in the data center. You can see it's a 2.5-inch form factor. They're serviceable from there.
Okay.
We're at NAB, so we're using them actually to use on set and as transports to go to post.
Okay, perfect. They're not out yet, correct?
This is not out.
Okay, when do they come out?
I think we're looking at June, July.
And is that the only product you're showing off at NAB?
Well, we also have the mixed use drive.
Okay.
The DC500 is a SATA drive, and it's out now. They're available. We're shipping. We've been sampling them for months. Data centers, and they're going gangbusters now. We're getting to the point where there's really going to be probably going to be a price parity between SATA and NVMe. SATA is still going to. We expect SATA to keep selling quite well in the means. We can expect all the data centers and end users at the desktop level, small business, when you go to make that purchase decision on your next machine, rather than going, oh, well, NVMe is, 50% or 100% more expensive than SATA, once they become the same price, they're...
Interesting drives.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. And, what are you working on now?
I can't talk about what I'm working on right now, but currently we're just facilitating other productions.
Okay.
Apple, Warner Brothers, Sony. Those are kind of the main studios I'm working with right now to kind of facilitate that.
You can do my biopic. How's that?
Oh, done. Awesome. Done. Here.
Because
now, right?
doesn't know. No, I had to go to you when I was a child. I came out. Anyway, we won't talk about that. Well, you'll learn about it in the biopic. So
cool.
All right. Well, where
thank you so
do
much.
people go for more information on you?
You can go to Cintegral.tech. That's CINTEGRAL.tech.
Okay.
And you can kind of see some of the exciting stuff done and some of the projects we've used at NVMe and VR, 360, a little bit of everything on there.
Okay, and then of course Kingston.com.
Kingston Tech.
Geekazine, we got a lot more NAB video coming your way. So go ahead on YouTube, go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, bell notification. So, because we all love bell notifications, they just go ding.
Yeah, absolutely.
Angels get their wings, things like that. So it's a lot of fun. So check it all out, Geekazine.com. Thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys, geek out. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers from John. Was it John?
Yeah, my name is
John. Come on closer a little bit.
Okay.
All right, tell us a little bit about what you got.
We would like to introduce cooking foil, which is a combination of traditional Korean paper and charcoal pans.
Oh wow!
One of the benefits of
breathability. Okay.
One of its other properties is that it absorbs odors.
Okay.
The white side is the traditional Korean hanji.
Okay.
The other side is the charcoal pan.
Okay. So you can put this into a pan. You can put this onto a charcoal bin. Is that how that works?
Yeah, we only use the pan.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Because we see a frying pan here and some bacon. Yeah. So you put the bacon on here, and it's supposed to keep the odor. Oh, okay.
In Korea, when they eat pork belly, there's a lot of grease.
Lots of grease, yeah.
This helps absorb the grease and the odor.
Okay.
So it reduces the amount of smoke and smell in the house by 50%.
Okay, so if I put a burger on it, burn smoke and the smell that comes in there? Okay. Okay, nice. So
have you used the air fryer? Air fryer.
We have an air fryer at home. Yes.
Air fryer.
Yes.
Air fryer의 문제점이 뭔가 좀 한번 물어봐 주세요. So what is the biggest problem with air fryers?
Grease all over the place.
기름 청소가 쉽냐고 물어봐서 기름 청소.
I'm concerned there are spots in the air fryer that I'm not getting, and there's grease buildup happening.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is fish, and you put it in the air fryer.
Okay.
But because you placed this cooking foil at the bottom, it absorbed all the grease that you didn't need to clean up afterwards.
Oh, nice. So it shows that the air fryer doesn't have that grease buildup, the drip pan that you end up having.
So the charcoal scent kind of flavors the food as well.
Oh, give it like you just grilled it
underneath it.
Okay.
Before they export it, because it prevents it from getting stale or getting smelled. And they export to America, Canada, Taiwan, and Australia.
So when I go to like a diaper type thing underneath, so this would replace that thing with the charcoal, and then you could just put it right in the microwave or whatnot and cook it right there, and it would go from frozen or cold to hot without issue. So you can do it on the stove, you can do it in the microwave. I'm assuming you can also do it in the oven, air fryer. Can you do it on a grill?
다만 except는 fire는 안 돼요. 직접 조이기 때문에. The only exception, you can use it in a variety of places, but the one exception is you can't use it over direct flame.
Okay.
So no grill.
This is marinated short rib pigeon on the meat. But when you use this product,
it soaks that up. It soaks it up. Well. What about vegetables?
Yeah, vegetable. I don't know vegetable. I didn't check
you haven't tried it with vegetables.
요거는 닭가슴살인데.
Okay, well we get the idea here. So let's talk price. First of all, let's talk about what your plans are for the next year. Where do you want to go with this? Are you out to market or?
I want to.
Okay, so you use this on a commercial level to make sure that the food is fresh, and now you want to sell it to consumers. Okay, perfect. That's a great plan. It looks like you have different versions from the circular one to. It looks like you have one for pan, square.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same material. Yeah.
Okay. What are the prices?
Price is now is 여기 백화점에서
this is sold in department stores for around $7,007.
It's about $7.
요건 6,000원이고요. 스몰이고 20. 하이 25,000원.
Okay. So that's the cooking foil right there. Let's open it up really quick. You show it right there. So you get it. All right. And this is are you selling it in Korea right now or?
Selling now.
Okay.
It's a department store.
Okay.
So they're currently selling this at Shinsegae department store at the duty free.
Okay.
그리고 행복한 백화점에서 판매해요. 행복한 백화점.
Okay. So it is in the States just a little bit, but you want to go globally with it. And I think it's a great product. So, all right. Well, thank you very much for your time. Take care. There you go. It's called, what's it do with charcoal? And of course, I'm assuming when you go to the United States, it'll have a more U.S. name to it. So, okay, perfect. Well, there you go. Check it out when it comes to the States. Charcoal pads for the bottom of your frying pan or something like that to reduce the smoke, reduce the smell, and reduce the oil usage. So you just cook these. Is it one-time use?
Yeah, one time.
One-time use and then throw it away.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we are here at the Made in Korea booth. Aving.net has put together this awesome spot for companies in South Korea. I don't know if it's North Korea and South to break into markets and stuff like that. We got 8 companies that I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the first 4 companies as a walkthrough, and then of course we'll go through the next 4 companies in the second video. So let's get started. We're going to start with this one right here. It's PIMS, and basically this is working with companies like, let's say I have a patent for, I don't know, this lanyard right here, and there's somebody in South Korea that has a patent for this lanyard, similar patents. The idea is it's a negotiator that will talk between me and that person in Korea to see, so if I want to enter into that market, I can do so legally and without stepping on any toes, because we all want to make money in the end. We all want our with these clients, so they have a working relationship, especially when you're talking languages. I mean, I know a little bit of Korean, but I would not want to hold I cannot hold a good conversation with anybody in Korea except to say, 감사합니다. That's pretty much it for me. But you get the idea of working with North Korea, because there's probably a lot of patents in North Korea that we don't know about just yet. And then if that trade market opens up, we'll be able to find out some cool innovations over there, and then we would talk to these people to see how our patents would work with their patents. Especially if you improve an item, you can add to the patent and go from there. So that is IP and PIMS. Next up, we have Shangdae Technology. This is about blockchain. This is actually about working with companies to create with real estate transactions, allow you to work in other countries, to work with people that want to and go from there. It of course goes through blockchain. So when you're talking about Korean won versus US dollars, then you don't have those translation issues right there. It's an IoT application which includes GI, business-to-business supply chain management type situation, and that is Shangdae Technology. Next up is we have Big Pictures. This is a training simulator for big industrial equipment. Now they have forklifts and they have bigger type industrial this is something that you could actually put into your home. I mean, granted, this system is something that they lease out, and would take it cost you about $15,000 to rent out. But they built all the hardware, and they have the hardware. They can sell the hardware modular from what I saw on the catalog. And you basically, if you're looking to get into doing some industrial as your job, getting the training, this might be what you're using for your training in the future. And their plan is to right here, and this is a share space. So when I was in South Korea last month, I was in an area where they had a lot of malls, but a lot of those malls had a lot of empty office space, business space. What this company is doing is they're building an application so you can do real estate companies have tenants when they don't have anybody on a long-term basis. Their plan is to go, once they get the international translators going in the app, to actually go into international businesses, and of course work in the United States, work in Europe, work in Russia, work in wherever they're at from South Korea. And of course, that's the first 4 in this 8-company look into made in Korea. My friends over at aving.net, thank you for inviting me to come and talk with these companies, of course, and see, kind of test what it would work in the US market. So we got another video just like this. We got 4 more companies, so check that out. We'll have the link in the show notes. Go over to Geekazine.com. Go over to youtube.com/Geekazine. We're at the aving.net booth, CES 2019. I'm photobombing my friend Joseph, who is doing an interview right now for MIK Invitational Hotspot, excuse me. So CES 2019, we've got some companies that we're going to look. Let's get started with these companies. We're going to start with this. This is AB Ross, and Guava is the name of, it's a POS system, and AB stands for Awesome Brothers, I think it was. So anyway, the idea is simple. It's a POS system for companies that help with many different ways to get your product sold. So for instance, the regular way, or you can pull up an app, and with this app, it will help you choose the stuff that you want, and when it's time to check out, you pay for it on the app, and then of course a receipt will go over at the store. They will then give you your items, and you can be on your way. Now what's really cool is this app I could actually order it on the app and then go pick it up. I have an English version of it, they have a Korean version of it, and I got my products, they got their money, everybody's ordering or anything like that. Because you could actually be at your house, they say, I want to get some milk, I want to get some eggs, and I want to get some bread, and I need to get it fast. You can do that, you can order it, you can be in and out, and you don't need to go through the checkout lines. So that's pretty cool. It's the Guava P. But the difference between these smart plugs is the fact that they are Bluetooth enabled more than Wi-Fi enabled. So you don't hook it up to your Alexa, you don't hook it up to your Google or anything like that. This runs on Bluetooth location. So you pair this up with your device, and when you are home, right now within a 10-meter range, your lights can turn on, your TV can turn on, your excuse me, your anything can turn on, and you don't have to home fires and residential fires, because they have things like heaters plugged in, and then people walk away, and then of course that starts a fire. With this, when they walk away, that gets turned off. Now, the one thing I asked them is there a pin system that they're planning to put into this, so they can so the neighbors don't come in and try to pair their devices to Bluetooth models. So you can look on an app in the future to see if the lights are on while you're away. Because you can give this app and this PIN number to friends and family, so when they come over to your place, the lights will turn on from the off. So that's pretty cool. This is Good Tech Incorporated. Next we have Bugbox. This is an app and a donation system. So they have one game right now, and the idea is you play the game to a certain amount of points. One app, but the idea is they want to take this system and actually distribute it to other games to other companies. So you could be playing a game on your console system, and you could say, okay, if I get to 1 million points, I'll donate $100 to this charity. And you can also, another thing that they're planning on is we're going to donate this much money to our favorite charity. So you get the idea. It's all about charitable, or being a charitable person, and doing the one thing you love, and that's gaming on whatever platform it is. And that is, I'm going to show you this in a second. It is a box, and within the box you have these little cups, kind of like your coffee cups, and you put them into the box. You can put up to 4 in, and you can change the smell. They can have different scents in different capsules in each of these to give you lavender in the scent. I want a little bit more strawberry. I want a little bit more whatnot. These are all natural flavors. These are basically dehydrated scents, and then of course once they go in the activator, that heats them up, and then you have aroma filling the house with natural scents. And it's going to run till February. And these are the little pods that I was talking about. And you can go in there and you can mix and match. And with the app, you can say, okay, at 6 o'clock, I want more strawberry flavor. I want more lavender flavor. I want more sandalwood or whatever. And it will allow pretty cool stuff there. They're, like I said, they're starting the Kickstarter. They're going to stay in Korea for this year, but they're planning to find a distributor for US rollout within the upcoming years. And that is made in Korea. There's a lot more companies here, but these are the 8 that I was asked to talk about last month, and doing some judging for competitions for that there. And I want to thank that guy right there for helping me come to South Korea. We'll be doing a lot more work with aving.net. Check out Geekazine. Stay on Geekazine, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for the next video. And until next time, you guys, geek out.
Incorporate cutting-edge stem cell science from
Stem cell science. Oh, okay. It's right there. It's written right here. Stem cell science. Yes.
From smart farm materials to address a
QR code here. So show that QR code if you want to try and scan it on video. All right. So did you bring any products with you?
혹시 제품을 가져오신 거는 보여주실 수 있는 제품은 혹시 안 가져오셨나요?
저희가 아직 제품 출시 전이어가지고 샘플만
of their production yet.
Okay.
So not in the market yet.
Okay.
So yeah, they will bring some samples.
How long has the company been around?
이 회사는 지금 몇 년 정도 됐나요? 1년. Just around a year.
A year? Okay. What? How?
이 회사에서 이유가 있으실까요?
저희 그 슬로건 보시면은 이제
she introduced her company as well. Like she said about a lot of skin disease caused by the accumulation of harmful substances in cosmetics. The CEO of this company, she already kind of recognized about this kind of problem in cosmetics. You know, you are using cosmetics to develop a new type of cosmetic, which is kind of using just natural materials, not chemical.
Okay.
So that was the idea how they started their company first. Wow, that's a mask. LED mask인가요?
LED.
So that's a LED mask, which is quite trendy nowadays.
Yeah, I know.
in Korea.
I tried one.
Oh, it looks like an Iron Man.
Iron
Like Iron Man, yeah.
Iron Man.
wrong. 눌러주세요.
So sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, she's nervous because you're too handsome.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. So you just saw the flames of the light.
So.
And then, so that's the red light.
이거는 콜라겐 생성이랑 근적에서 화장이 같이 나오는 화장이에요.
어떤 게 레드가요?
Ah, now there's a blue light.
So this is different blue light, and it depends on the color light.
Okay.
So it has a different functions. So the first one, the red one, is kind of help your skin to generate more collagen. Blue is good for us, and then that will be helpful.
Okay.
And third one, because they've got 3 steps, and that's pink light, and then she touched it twice.
That's okay.
아, okay, yeah. 네. 그럼 모두가
같은 경우는 레드 파장이랑 블루 파장이 합쳐진 파장이라고 생각하시면
So this pink waves light
Okay.
is a combination of the first and second one, like
Okay.
red and blue.
Okay.
So you can have both benefit by using this one. Yeah.
Okay.
You can turn off as well.
It gets when you breathe in there, it gets a little bit humid in there, which I'm assuming is helping with the.
이렇게 쓰고 있으면요 안에가 좀 이렇게 습기가 차는 느낌이 드는데 그거는 이제 숨쉬고 말하고 그래서 그런 걸까? So you're wearing it and it was too tight when you wear it.
You want me to put it back on? Okay.
I
need that. Is there a strap that comes up like that?
이 스트랩이 혹시 뭐 이게 나오는 거예요 여기에? 이 위에는 이거는 뭐예요?
There should be, because it pulls.
아 이게 좀 이렇게 흘러내리는데 혹시
On top, it would hold this right here.
여기에 스트랩이 있으면 더 좋을 것 같아. 이게 무거워서 좀 이렇게 떨어지니까. Yeah, that would consider to put more strap in.
Oh, yeah, turn it on.
She's gonna turn it on again.
This is what it looks like inside. I can't see that, so I didn't notice that. So, let's do that. Hopefully, they're LEDs, but you're seeing this a little bit more because this isn't focusing in right. So, see, there we go. So as you can see, there's their button.
느낌 좀 덜하지 않을까? 아마 코가 더
Charger.
높아서 좀 느낄까요? And also they've got some product for
Okay.
hair.
We got some product too. I need some.
Another product for the hair loss.
For the what?
Hair loss.
Hair loss. I don't have no hair loss.
I know, but your product it is.
What's got hair loss?
No offense.
Now go.
Let's spray it like that.
It's an interesting smell.
No, you don't need to rub. It's
Oh.
just a spray. 그거 and also this one is aroma stick. To your head to grow.
Okay.
So by
If I wake up with a full head of hair,
you can find her.
Just put it on the back.
Yeah. Like rub right there around your neck.
Okay. So that will. Oh, okay. So they are altering my stems.
So last year, the main agenda for them to research was the hair loss.
Okay.
And then this year they are just focusing on
Safe is this? It's
그러면
pretty
이게
safe, right?
그죠? So for the stem cell they're using, it's already got the certificate from the international. So it's like a load
Okay.
to use for the cosmetic by the
Okay.
global standards.
Okay.
They already got some data by doing the experiment.
So if you guys want any more information, then we got the link down there, koreabiolab.co.kr. What's your plan for this next year? When are you going to release the products?
그러면 언제 they're aiming for next January in next year they will release their perfume line.
Okay.
And then release
Okay.
products.
All right, we're here with LA Meditech. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine at MIK 2019. Your name?
Sungjae.
Sungjae.
Yeah.
And we're going to learn about a device that's going to help.
We call it hand rape. This is a laser lensing device.
Okay.
We make a blood sample. You can read it.
Okay.
Yeah. If you use our device, you can reduce some
basically drawing your blood or
capillary blood.
Taking your finger. Okay.
Okay.
So it's pricking your finger. Okay.
Yeah. So our device has several benefits. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Less pain. Less
smaller hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then make getting the blood sample from the hole.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't use needle. So after using the laser. So
laser needle.
Yeah, laser needle. Yeah.
Don't worry about what?
Second infection.
Oh, staph infection.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's one of our advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. They are using this laser.
Okay.
To regeneration the skin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you still have to do the finger, or
Yeah.
can you do other places?
Maybe we usually recommend the fingertip is the best place to get on the foot here. Yeah.
Okay. All right, on the foot, and then there's laser sounds. That's weird. So, all right. So, what type of price points are we talking with? Is this a home unit or?
We have two models.
Okay.
Yeah. This is for large hospital.
Okay.
Yeah. This is large hospital.
Larger. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is some difference. Yeah. The reaching time is one charge. 300 times, one charge, 200 times.
So you can do 200 on one charge.
Yeah.
You can do 300 on one charge. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. What are the price points on these?
We
Okay, but you got the FDA on this one. Okay. Perfect.
So in Korean market, we sell this model at 400,000 won.
So $400.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad. So
if you buy this model, use forever. Consumable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So those are little plastic tabs of some sort? Okay.
This is we call it the single-use tab.
Okay.
You need to put in the single-use tab on the device here.
Okay.
Because
So that is technically the
Yeah,
needle.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, so blood stain, some smoke.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and then the other one is to prevent the second infection. Yeah.
So this thing will contact the skin.
Yeah.
The laser will come through. Will any blood get on this?
Yeah.
Okay. So
to contact device to the skin.
But that would possibly be thrown into a biohazard bin of some sort. Yes. Okay. Okay. Cool. And that's $400. Okay. Is it out now?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. What's your plan for the next year? What are you guys gonna do?
We're gonna find a good distributor in the US market.
Okay.
Yeah, we already.
You're based in Korea right now, right?
US.
Okay.
Regarding the diabetes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, it's LA Meditech, and this is called the Handy Ray Pro, correct?
Yeah, Handy Ray Pro and Handy Ray.
Okay, Handy Ray. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time. So lots of cool stuff here at MIK 2019. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. We're at the Lenovo booth. Just had a nice lunch. We're going to learn about the Lenovo products, including the accessories, the computers, and of course the smart products, which we're going to talk about next. So we'll start here. This is the Lenovo Smart Clock right here. Of course, something for your bed, and is about 4 inches, IPS resolution of 480 by 800. It is touch compatible and is 2.4 and 5G wireless. On the back, it is USB USB charge options, so you can plug in your phone and keep this at your bedpost. Next to it is the Lenovo Smart Display. It's and of course also can be on your bedside, or it can be on your desk at work or anything like that. We'll start with a bevy full of accessories here, including the USB-C powered hub, which has one HDMI pass-through and RJ45 gigabit Ethernet. It's going to be available in March. Next up, we have the Yoga Mouse Laser Presenter. So it can be a mouse and it can be a laser presenter. So this thing will twist like that to shift between mouse and presentation mode. So there's presentation mode, it's nice and flat, and mouse mode with 1600 DPI at the most, and that's a nice 5mm size, and integrated rechargeable battery lasting up to 2 months. It's going to be available in June of 2009. Next up is we have the Lenovo 700 Ultra Portable Bluetooth speaker. It's 11 nanometers thin, which is pretty sweet. Bluetooth 5.0 with NFC connection, up to 2 devices simultaneous. Fast charges in 2 hours, lasts for 8 hours. Easy and quick access to touch controls, IPX2 splash resistant, and compatible with Siri and Google Assistant. Finally, we have the Lenovo VoiceOver IP360 camera speaker, 1920 by 1080, 30 frames per second, 4 display modes, or you can turn the camera completely off. You don't need to put anything on top of it. This is where the camera seems to be located here. 360 sound capture with a 6.7-inch Cisco Jabber, Cisco WebEx, Google Hangout, and QQ. I'm guessing if you also plug it into the computer for another program, you'll be able to use the audio for that. And it's going to be available in April of 2019. Of 144 hertz, 15.6-inch, 1920 by 1080, 300 nits display with Dolby Vision HDR 60 hertz, 15.6-inch FHD at 1920 by 1080. Of course, it's running Windows 10 Home or Pro, it's your choice. It's got up to 32 gigabytes of DDR4, 2666 megahertz memory, and up to 256 gigabytes of PCI SSD storage. Got an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060 card and a battery and smart amp with Dolby Atmos. And it's about 5 pounds inside, and it's got 3 USB 3.1 ports, a USB 3.1 Type-C port, HDMI 2.0, and DP with a LAN and 3.5 millimeter audio. So if you're looking for a gaming headset, check out the Legion H500 Pro 7.1 surround sound gaming headset. Driverless 7.1 surround sound audio, dynamic 50 millimeter drivers, retractable noise canceling, microphone, and comfortable ear cup with memorable foam and protein leather. It's available in 2019. Machine, desktop machine for if you need to do audio, video, or even doing some drawing. It can go down, and of course with the Wacom stylus you can you have a full touch screen to do your editing and browsing or whatever you need to do with it. It's got a 27-inch UHD display at 3840 by 2160 IPS touchscreen, Dolby Vision 27-inch. It's running Windows 10 Home. It's got memory starting at 8 gigabytes to 32 gigabytes of DDR4. It has 128 gigabytes to 512 gigabytes PCI. AMD Radeon RX 560 is inside here, along with Dolby Atmos speaker system, 3 watts and 5 watts by 2 optional. It's about 32 pounds in size, but of course this is meant to sit on your desktop, not travel with you. 4 USB 3.0 ports, 2 USB 2.0 ports, and a USB 3.1 port. It's got Thunderbolts in it in a 3-in-car. It's got a precision dial on it here. So of course, it's a dual hinge, so you can move from the desktop up to viewing mode. It's got an IR camera and LED lights on it. And comes with a 3-month trial. 30 with AMOLED in here. It's got the 8th generation Intel i7 processor, up to 16 gigabytes of DDR4 and 512 gigabyte PCIe SSD in here. Integrated Intel UHD 620 graphics and a battery targeting up to 8 hours. Next up is we have the Lenovo Yoga S940, also an i7 processor, 13.9-inch contour glass, 256 gigabytes to start to 1 terabyte PCIe SSD. We have the ThinkPad X1 Carbon 7th generation, 8th generation Intel Core with a 14-inch FHD IPS display at 400 nits. And of course, we have the ThinkPad X1 Yoga 4th generation. It's got the 8th generation Intel Core in here as well. And of course, look at this beast. No more multi-monitors. This is the ThinkVision P44W. It is 43 by 4 inches, has a WVGA borderless 450 CD. It's HDR 400 Versa, refresh rate of 144 hertz. It has resolution of 3840 by 1200, viewing angle of 178 inches. It's got 2 HDMI ports. It's got USB 3.1 Type-C, 2 Type-C, and it's going to be available in April of 2019. And so that's some of the cool gear over at Lenovo from CES. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. Go over to geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment. Check it all out on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter. You get the idea. And of course, we'll see you at the next one. So you guys geek out.
Buddy, no, you're too young. I had a Dynakit which allowed me to construct a Dynaco amplifier myself. Plus, it had an accessory that converted it to quadraphonic sound. Wow, that world too. I remember I was up at Skywalker working on a surround sound project, and although Leslie was not the engineer for the project, she was kind of busy. She supervised it and made it really comfortable for me to be there. She dropped by periodically and we laughed and joked about it. We did that today. Her boss, George Lucas, came down one day and Leslie introduced me to him and he said hello. And I found out that somehow, you never know about stuff like that. Regardless of gender, she's one of the best ever. It warms my heart every time I see her. She did the Jones to me proud. I'm so proud to be.
Oh my goodness. It's hard to look at that video and realize I did all that stuff. My God. Good evening. I want to thank Jeff Sheftel and Denise Blant for the wonderful video. It really is like my life flashing before me. I have known Jeff's work through the Recording Academy because he had done so many of the tribute videos, and I was so happy to know that he and Denise were going to work on this. And I wanted to thank you for going to introduce me. It seems like only yesterday we were at Studio C at the Automat working together. And we'd put up a reel of 2-inch tape and press record, and Herbie and the cats would just go out and play. And silly me, I just thought they were jamming. But it was jamming with a purpose. They definitely knew where they were going with the tune. And then David and I would proceed to edit the 2-inch, and we would take a 15-minute jam and turn it into a fantastic 4 to 5 minute album cut. And it really speaks to the wonderful creativity of my career. So I really want to thank you for everything that you contributed to what I did. I want to thank the Tech Hall of Fame Committee for voting to induct me. It's one thing to get an award for a particular project you did. It's another thing to get an award for your career and the life that you've led. So I thank you for this great honor. This award, it was well deserved. And more importantly, it takes a lot of pressure off me. So I'm really happy about that. No one gets here alone. So I wanted to tell music. I hear Phil Spector took 20 minutes, so you know, I'm hoping not to take that long. I'll see if I can keep it short. Grateful that he took a chance on hiring me when there were no other women working at any prominent studios. In fact, I know I was the first woman assistant or engineer, as one of the guys we aren't, and that's okay. I remember when David Rubinson hired Michelle Zarin to run the Automat. Michelle had come from the record plant in Sausalito and had loads of experience. I said, I can't do it. She looked at me like she had never heard those words before. I'm sure all the engineers and assistants she had worked with would be climbing over themselves trying to get that gig. She asked why, and I said, well, I have tickets to a tennis match final with my girlfriend and can't work. Well, I don't know if it was refusing a session for a tennis match or having a girlfriend that showed me to have spent almost my entire career at big studios. I love the constant flow of different clients and different work, but particularly the teamwork of the engineering staffs I've had the pleasure of working with. Tonight, I think there are people here from all the studios I've worked with. ABC's to me. But especially my team on the scoring stage at Skywalker. I'm grateful to lead such a fantastic group of engineers who flew down from San Francisco tonight to be with me. They do whatever it takes. They say yes and make it happen, and that's how it should be. I have a theory that that's part of the DNA of Skywalker, his vision of the sound for his film. Whether it's film or television or recording or a scoring session, that attitude remains. At Skywalker, the bar is set very high. There are so many smart and creative people, and we work in such a collaborative environment, and everyone is happy for everyone's success. You don't find that in most places. Who are here tonight, including my mother, as Herbie mentioned. As my brother Spike likes to say, I got into show business the old-fashioned way. I was born in. And my mother, singer Helen Greco. I can't believe, my mother couldn't believe that she was in the video while watching a bit of her sing every night. I learned my love of orchestration from my father. Those gunshots and cowbells and gags, they all had a particular place in the music, and it was written out in the score. I think of it now as early sound design, so perhaps it was fate that I ended up at Skywalker Sound. And I learned so much about singing and singers from watching my mother. Night after night, she sang the same songs and made them storytelling by song. I always remember that when I'm working with singers. Whether classical or not, there's always a story to tell. And it's my job as the engineer or the producer to make sure that story gets told and that the audience gets what that story is. Thanks to my family for their love and support. In closing, several years ago, Tom Kenny and I were in New York at AES and saw Hamilton. For those of you that haven't seen it, for me it was a life change. In the room when it happens. When all those deals and plans happen. Tom went on to write one of his many beautiful editorials, taking that phrase and relating it to being an assistant engineer. Being in the room when the magic happens. I've been so fortunate throughout their contemporaries, sitting in on sessions before I ever knew I was going to be an engineer. And then, of course, the path from apprentice to assistant to engineer, finally sitting in the big chair. How you pay attention and ask questions and think ahead and be prepared for whatever the next room offers. There's always a door that will open, so just walk in and see what's on the other side. I have never been disappointed. Thank you so much.
New Business Center Vice President, Mrs. Yeah.
I think that photo was like 7 years ago. So actually I have a team both in Silicon Valley and Korea, focused on new product development and also partnership. And this is actually our first year as LG Electronics hosting an event along with our sister company, LG Ventures. And I'm actually from Southeast, so it's actually good to be coming back to the southern states. A lot of focus on media and entertainment. And as one of the leading companies in consumer electronics, we're finding more and more understanding what consumers think about in terms of trend, and also how they really experience and go day to day with technology really becoming critical as we pipeline. Also hear feedback from you in terms of what are the things you're seeing in terms of technology and lifestyle change. So I'll go and introduce 3 other panel speakers who are hosting today. First is Mr. Cho Lee. He spent a lot of time at LG Electronics heading a lot of design work. Hello. Hello. Okay. In the middle. We'll start back with there. Second person is. And third person is Mr. Dong-Soo Lee. He's head of our corporate. Dong-Soo Kim, sorry. You know, there are only like 3 last names in Korea enough to figure it out. I messed that one up. No. I guess I'll start with Mr. Charlie. Can you share us a little bit in terms of how you think about South by Southwest and your motivation attending here today?
Actually, and so on. And South by Southwest was kind of the, somebody was asking to me, why you are not joining South by Southwest? And I said that if I go there, it feels like product for sales to the trade show. But what if we are going to share some kind of the innovation idea with the thought leaders and innovators in South by Southwest? So I decided to bring all those prototypes, not the products to scale. So, and share our ideas with lots of innovators here. That's why we are here, just talk and communicate with the thought leaders and trend leaders here in South by Southwest.
And I know there are a lot of products that we're actually showing that's about to launch, and also some product that we're actually not shipping in.
Oh, sorry. Same team, but in Korea, like a styler, which is steam refreshener for the garments. It's popular in Korea, and I think it will be coming to the US someday. Actually, it is already. And we have done like a homebrew beer maker that we spent like a 2 or 3 years time invested there. So innovations are coming on this market as well. And we even initiated the skincare product, anti-aging electronics product in Korea. It's established in Korea. After a certain period of time, after we finish the test, we'll bring it into the US market as well.
Yeah, actually, one of the products that's running next. And yeah, there's actually a product we've been shipping in Korea called Cryel. It's a beauty product that improves your skin texture and also make it look younger. So it's one of the things if you watch K-drama, something to think about. With LG Electronics. Can you tell me in terms of technology? Sorry, what technology do you see that will drive impact as we look at next, 5-10 years out?
Before start, please understand my poor English. This is first time to interview in English. At LG, artificial intelligence over time, and through intelligence will provide for the more comfortable and more seamless way for the connectivity among the all home entertainment devices and appliances, and even more outdoor. So we classify these AI capabilities by 4 profiles. First one is expert, and tailor, butler, and partner. And each profiles will evolve from the novice level to the advanced level, I think.
Mid last year. So can you share us a little bit in terms of the vision as you see for the venture?
Sure. So briefly, LG Technology Ventures started May 1st of last year. Really, it was a vision from LG to do corporate venture capital the right way. Right now, we're set up. We are managing over $400 million. We're headquartered in Silicon Valley. We can invest anywhere in the world, though, and we invest in all areas of technology that LG is interested in, not just LG Electronics related technologies like AI. We obviously we're trying to promote a win-win relationship between the startups and LG. Try to connect them with the right people within LG, help them with not just the investment but also on.
What do you think are some of the benefits. There are a lot of startups, I think, looking to show off their new product or technology at the event when they work with someone like LG Ventures.
Sure. So I think right now the trend definitely is for some of the technology areas, there's definitely a benefit for the scale and the marketing power and just working together to create synergies. The most difficult part that I constantly hear from different startups is, who do I go to? I mean, I want to work with LG, but it's such a big company and headquartered. It's very interesting in what the startup is doing, and then the startup thinks, oh no, LG is not interested. But that's not necessarily true. There could be other people within LG who really wants to work with a startup like yours. So because LG Technology Ventures, we are here in the US, but also we have a team. They know who would be interested in that particular technology that startup might be working on. So they can make the right connection, put it in front of the right people, sometimes provide advice on how to talk to different people within LG and so forth. And really, at the end of the day, we're just trying to help the company do business with a big company like LG. So I think it's really a mutually beneficial relationship for both sides, and we're just trying to promote it.
So we're showcasing a lot of product ranging from robots to beer maker, as well as rollable TV. From your perspective, if you had to pick, let's say, 3 key focus areas for technologies when you think about investment, what would those 3 be?
I think, again, definitely all the appliances gonna be connected with the internet. I mean, now almost every home has Wi-Fi, with the 5G coming up, and also with AI to help these appliances to manage the data that is collecting more intelligently. Can help is that they might have, so LG builds a platform, all these startups might have all these innovative ideas to how to leverage that platform to create services that is very differentiated. So I think that's an area that I'm really keen on, that I'm trying to invest.
Design is also very critical. And I know your team also is working in a lot of automotive space. So do you have any perspective to share in terms of design or user experience in the automotive as we think about technology?
In terms of the automotive, we are evolving into the autonomous industry, autonomous AI technology. We hope that we could be leading one of the most important space in the autonomous driving technology. So we are collaborating with the global leaders in many fields, but I can't reveal everything. But for instance, I can say that. So we also have a automotive vehicle platform, but other than that, in terms of the cabin experience, what people want to do in the autonomous vehicle, maybe they want to sleep, or they want to chat, they want to see the movie. So it's really like a business class experience in the airplanes. The same experience goes to the vehicle, and we are heavily investing into that space.
Okay, I think we have maybe a few more minutes left, so we can open up for any questions. If I can say, feel free to raise your hand.
Give us an idea about the future projects. Future guitar.
Future television. TV. Yeah, I can answer. With the OLED technology and many of the LED technologies are evolving into the TV space. And as you see, the OLED are they're not merely a product; it is part of the space. And in the maybe in the near future, we will be proposing lots of the TV, which is more integral concept with the space like that. So how we are going to cope with the space, as well as the contents. And in addition to the AI proposition of today, the TV will be evolving into more converged product with the space and experience itself. And we definitely think that we will be the leader in the space. And many people are complex technology to be more affordable to the people. So yeah, maybe some of the early adopters can afford it, but I know that I can even, I'm afraid of revealing what the price of today at the those kind of TV, but it will be more affordable, and we are very good at like commoditizing those kind of products in the future. But definitely it will be more melting into this space and the experience as well.
I was in for my ultimate division. At the time, our team is very vigorously developed 4K UHD TV and OLED TV and smart TV at the same time. And it's enhanced for the customer viewing experience dramatically. And now, for the hardware sales, differentiation is important. And for the software and content side, software platform and UX is important. And nowadays, many medias combined to the TV built-in. So there's another mix. And now, around 5 to 10 to 50. Now 20% of videos are combined quickly in the TV. That's the trend.
So, I think if you think about it, we're getting so much more content and ability to view 4K, 8K at home. So I'm not watching it. But when I'm not watching it, I want it to disappear. So I think we can get more headlines at the same time. Any other questions? Go ahead.
So I noticed the BTS little section over there, but I want to know what is the future for entertainment that LG's entertainment wise?
Okay. I think the question was, my wife is a big fan of BTS, by the way, so she saw some materials with BTS. So what do we think in terms of future of technology and entertainment? Do you want to take the question?
Yeah, actually that's a question not just for LG Electronics, but LG Group. After volunteering in Korea, they're very aggressively pushing 5G infrastructure in Korea. Actually, probably I would say is probably one of the most aggressive in terms of deploying 5G. So with the new mobile 5G platform and all sorts of different content and the home connected, I think we can have access to any content that you want anywhere, wherever you are. And also not just that, but also with AI, you can seamlessly suggest content that you might want. We should be able to somewhat guess what you would probably want at the time of the day or wherever you are, and just going. And I think it's going to be a very exciting future for the next 10 years.
Yeah, I think that comment about 5G is a really interesting one. About 15 years ago, I actually had a chance to visit Korea as a visitor, and this was US. And I had a very peculiar experience. I went to visit someone, and this person, I will not disclose who, was doing peer-to-peer download of a movie. And there was two things that was interesting. So it took only about 2 minutes to download the whole movie. It was high-speed internet. Well, once it finished playing, he deleted the movie, which you would never streaming as we think about it, right? No one downloads Netflix unless you go on an airplane. But now with the 5G, they're really going to drive in terms of how we consume content. So we're really excited, but I think there are a lot of things that we cannot even imagine will happen in the next 5-10 years. I think the question was as relating to 5G, will we be able to keep our cell phones on during flight?
I can answer that question. One of the my vision and our company driving into is that not only the autonomous driving car, we are heavily investing ourselves in.
I'm not actually sure. Well, so we don't know. So I think.
No, there's a news. Okay, there's news coverage. So we will be going into the joint venture with the Lufthansa Technik, one of the world-leading aircraft technology company. So we will be going into the aircraft. And you know that we are very good at communication. It's the most advanced the telecommunication protocol. So we will be evolving the cabin experience into the future. So some of the connectivity will be there. Now, I'm not sure when the 5G will be coming up, but because 5G antenna and so on is pretty big. But with the even to be more affordable, more convenient, for faster connection experience in the future, and we are there. We are in the aviation and the cabin experience business as well. But it will be, and you will soon see what kind of vision we will be projecting to the market.
Yeah, so I think we're actually investing both in technology in terms of communication and even display as it goes standard. It's not just 5G in a single market, but airplane turns out goes across borders. And some of that cellular technology will need to be harmonized across different countries and regions. So I think there are a lot of innovation happening there, but also regulatory that we need to overcome. I think we have maybe time for one more question.
These plots, and it's all about artificial technology, but emotions are very real. So how do you combine that artificial intelligence with things that are very tangible humans?
Okay, that's a long story.
Short version.
If you see the times this year, and social mapping is nothing but it's creating some kind of the exquisite experience on top of the watch and the robots. Why we are spending so much time to develop that eye motion, like this. We are saying that okay, God created like this. We are social existence. So if there's a person who has a disability in the expressing their emotion or social capability, maybe he will not be living that well because he's not social existence. So we have to develop our relationship building capability as well as the good personality to be a good citizen. But AI resembles the human being. Nowadays, AI is saying about what kind of the exact function we are doing, what kind of the functionality they do have. But we see the future, and AI will have those kind of relationship capability and the personality as well. How we can make more personality-based communication with the AI, that's a big task for the engineers like us. The eye movement and the gesture. To have a communication between human beings, we need a gesture like this. But to put a manipulation type of the hand into the robot, the hand price itself will be much more expensive than the body or for the price. We do have both of the ambidextrous hand in there. Maybe robot price could be okay, $15,000 for the home use. That's ridiculous. How we can make it to be more affordable and how we can provide more emotional communication with the AI. That's a vision for us. And
thank you very much for coming to our event and also enjoy the rest of South by Southwest. And I'd like to also thank the 3 panelists speaking today.
Thank you.
This is going to wrap up the panel discussion. Please feel free to turn on the display and enjoy our
CES 2019, Jeffrey Powers, Geekazine. Of course, you know who I am, but do you know who this guy is? It's Martin. It's me. Hello. So anyway, we're here at the LG booth and we're looking at this. This is awesome. I want this in my living room. How do I get the whole thing in R, right?
Yes, I'm calling it the ROLED.
ROLED?
The ROLED.
Oh wait, we got to go down.
Another level.
Another level. Down. We're going down. We're going down. Bye.
See?
Bye.
Straight. That's on the other TVs. Hard backing.
The back.
We got rid of.
They're bringing sexy back away from back. Something like that. Yeah. Okay.
So what we're able to do now is we're able to roll up because OLED is phenomenal. It's just like the best revolutionary, evolutionary, all-in-one technology around.
Absolutely.
It's so perfect. And now look, with our design, we could actually have it roll up into these boxes. These boxes are what comes with it because that's where all of the
that's all the screen,
and HDMI and everything. It's got the mechanics in there. It's a 100-watt speaker.
Wow.
Right there. Yep. It's got a little dashboard right there. And then what you can see the weather. You can play music through the 100-watt speaker.
Okay.
You can see all kinds of cool little blips, little wall.
So there's like little LEDs in there.
Well, no, it'll just pop up, but it'll only pop up in what we call line.
Okay.
So it'll pop up like so, weather, music, stocks, or you can just look through the dashboard, go to what you want, and then it opens up the rest of the way.
Oh, that is awesome.
65-inch TV.
Up.
This is
so it can't go sideways. It got up.
Exactly.
So that okay, perfect.
Yeah, you can't. Yes. No.
But that's something that could happen in the future.
You know what? There's no telling with OLED. I mean, we're making OLED lighting out of the thing. We're making OLED. We've got transparent OLEDs. We've got the big waterfall of OLED that's out there. So yeah. There's no
Speaking of which, how many nits? 950. Okay.
We're pretty bright for what an OLED could do.
Yeah.
It's not about the brightness. The sustained brightness is what really matters. If you get that going on, you can notice that the picture is going to be great. You're going to be able to see in the shadows with our deep learning that's now in the Alpha 9 Gen 2.
Okay.
That deep learning stuff is going to actually look at your environment. It's going to say, okay, this needs to be all the data. And we're saying the picture needs to be right here because it's looking at all the shapes and everything. If you send in a picture that's right here, our deep learning is going to learn that and try to bring it as close to perfect as possible.
Okay.
So you get that beautiful picture. That's the next generation from the Alpha 9 doing all that stuff. The sound, we've now got Alexa built into these bad boys as well as Google.
Sweet.
So you've got all these buttons you can press and just use your voice. Whatever voice you want to use, man, it understands.
That's right, baby. What about soundbar? If I wanted to hook up like a 5.1 soundbar?
Same difference. Or if you're hooking up with optical, not using Dolby Atmos because you got to have HDMI, Dolby
baby.
Atmos,
Yeah.
and DTSX. If you want to hook up the optical, you can do that and have TV speakers and optical. So you get the Dolby Atmos from the TV itself, and then optical from your surround sound. So
awesome.
Yeah, best of both worlds, if you will.
So the real question that they're asking, I'm asking, they're asking, how much?
You know what? I wish I knew. They didn't give us any prices yet. It's going to be like second half. We're going to find out when it hits the charts, if you will.
Hits the charts in the second. Thank you very much, Martin.
Absolute pleasure.
So LG.com is where they go, or they can call you directly and get one of them for themselves? Call them cell phone.
No, head over to www.lg.com to the USA site, and you'll see all kinds of information on this bad boy right here that we didn't discuss right now.
That's awesome. Well, thank you very much for your time. So check everything out over here. I don't know. And for notification. And until next time, you guys geek out. Bye. 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 And we're back. Booth. This is the LG ultra wide monitor. This is actually two LG ultra wide monitors, curved screens for all of your needs, computer needs. I want to put this on my desk. We're going to talk about that. These are ultra wide monitors. Now, last year we saw some really cool, powerful monitors. Right. This I wanted on my desktop. So tell us a little bit about what these ultra wide monitors are all about.
Well, we'll monitors side by side.
And that's what, 5160 by 1440, right?
5120 by 4040.
I was off by 40.
That's all right. 40. That's okay. Well, 10% this is that, you want real estate. And so we have 5K across, 40 up the side. So somewhere between 1 and 2K vertically. Okay. More real estate is definitely better. Okay. So we much rather move our heads left and right than up and down. Of course, this kind of blows that because it's up to pictures across the screen and have essentially 3 computers.
Like 3 desktops. And then, of course, with 2 monitors, you have up to 6 desktops all together.
Right. So with dual controller, we have the ability to have 2 computers connected simultaneously, but they would share a keyboard and a mouse. So as I flip between one screen to the other screen, it switches control back and forth between the 2 computers. It also allows me to do file sharing using USB-C.
Oh, nice.
All from one display.
And that's screens, and then a second computer on the top screen and a third computer on the bottom screen. I'm getting complex, but I have a complex system. How many of the ultra-wide monitor models do you guys have right now?
We have 2 that we're showing here. One that we see behind us, and there's another one that's set up just as a single monitor. Okay. As far as we know, the big difference is the color of the.
Let's take this home.
Well, cash check or charge, but we'll charge you once we know the pricing.
I'll give you $1.
Okay.
Per monitor, I mean that's not too bad.
How about $1 per pixel? I think we can work something out.
No, how much is one of these cost?
We don't have pricing on any of the products yet, and delivery first half of 2019. But we do support HDR10. Somebody just wants to be able to do all sorts of stuff on one screen at one time, which is the way I prefer without multiple monitors and the complexity of that. This is a great solution.
Well, the single monitor idea, just, because I have a dual monitor system at home, and it's nice, but it's getting a little bit old. To be able to connect up 2 computers to the single monitor might not be a bad thing, and more is good.
More is good.
More is LG. And LG is good.
And we're LG.
There you go. No complaints there. You said first half of this 2019 sometime, and then no price just
yet.
But they can go to LG.com to find out more information.
Always, absolutely.
Awesome. There you go. Well,
appreciate you coming by.
Time.
Thanks.
And you guys go over to Geekazine, coming your way. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell for notification, and all that other good stuff. And until next time, you guys geek out with Greg.
Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. We're here with Andrew at the Lightship booth at City Gear. Next on Geekazine. So, this is Andrew.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
It's going awesome. How are you guys doing?
Awesome. We're doing great. Tell us a little bit about what you guys have coming out. You brought out.
What we're showing you here is our Lightship Pro, which under the TV over there, if you film it, is we won Best in Show at NAB. We got Innovation Award at
over there.
CES.
Okay, right there. Okay.
So this thing's super cool. Kind of a power, so it's 600 lumen. It goes up to 1,200 lumen.
Okay.
It's saying it's at 3,300 Kelvin, it's just in 100-degree increments where you can press and hold. But it goes from 3,000 to 6,000. So if you can see them, I'm real orange, or 3,000K.
Yeah.
And I'll zip all the way through to 6,000 to show you that I get really cool, almost blue.
Sure.
And you can adjust it anywhere in the middle. So I'll put it to daylight right now. That's natural daylight color. It's waterproof to 90 feet. There's accessories like what I'm being filmed with is a softbox. I'll pull it into frame here. This breaks down flat, snaps right onto the front of the light, so that's the same light as this, with just the softbox accessory on the front, which makes
good more directional light.
The light does the tungsten range, but we also have color filters, so red, yellow, green, blue, and a diffuser, flat filter that just snaps on the front.
Oh, nice.
Like that.
Is that magnetic or is it a snap?
No, it's a mechanical snap.
Mechanical snap, okay.
And then we have a honeycomb grid.
Honeycomb grid.
Video, photo, macro, interview, 3-point lighting. This is like what with 3 of these on 3 small light stands like this, you're gonna replace what you used to put in the wagon. Set up a whole 3-point lighting interview type setting.
Or in my case, this thing goes into a bag really easy. All right, what are the prices then?
So the light you're holding, the Lightship Pro, retails for $219.95. The softbox retails for $45, as do the barn doors. The color filters are $25. Honeycomb grid is, I believe, $25.
Okay, perfect. And where do people go for more information?
Directly to lightship.com or any of our retail partners. They can see a dealer locator on the site to find their local dealer. We are in Adorama, B&H, Mike's, God's, Hunt's, and many other.
Weight this puppy is. So, and I was trying to move it around for a little bit of angle so you can kind of see how that works. Cool action at Cinegear 2019. That bell for the next video. Until next time. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. I'm lighting up this set, the softbox, the filter set, the honeycomb. Opened up these boxes otherwise. I think it was 36 to 6,000. Okay, so what do we got? We got action turns on without a problem. We got a percentage button of how much light we can go, and of course the battery, so I could probably just use this tomorrow. That's awesome. Now we got a nice little case for it, and of course we've got, what else we want? Anyway, so that comes with the light. Open up the softbox, that side. Okay, like that. Looks like they're all, oh, we got another piece. We got this is the 2, all 4 of them are. And it all falls apart. That's that. All right, so that's in its little case. So we'll put it right here. We got the barn doors, and then so we'll just take this, a little bit of pressure, diffuser. But anyway, what that does, that's the barn door. So we got the honeycomb. Let's see for it. This, I've never used a honeycomb before. So different honeycombs. It looks like we have 2 honeycombs here. So 2 different honeycombs, and it's bright as opposed to. So that's the honey filters. So we just open up, and if you, oh, there's three. If we want, and we'll turn it on. Yeah, there it kills itself with that. Here we got the light itself. We've the full Bluetooth controlled. We have the review at a little bit later. So here.
Thanks for watching this video. This is our very first all-in-one in Instagram and everything else. So the light ring and a dimmer, so you can compensate to your ambient lights. Just bright as your eyes can resist for a 30. It's a 5,400 Kelvin, 3 in cardioid polar patterns, all with just 1 cable to your transmission from the unit. And for your broadcasting.
Let's see, nobody's behind me.
So there's the screen right there at 720.
This is 720 because the 064 compression is done inside the hardware. So
quick look at the AVS.
However, we got meeting conferences like into the table of same video camera, full top AVS.
So how much is the AVS?
AVS, $199 map. You can find it online and of the chassis if you want, and it's the $299 price. This one is $119. The LED light ring.
And you got a lot more products than just these.
Oh, absolutely. The turret, and we baptize it Umpire because you have the AVS, or you can buy the microphone separate. The Geekazine.
Geekazine. YouTube.com. You guys geek out. This is Mokibo. Overhead cameras right there. So as you can see, we're gonna switch it over to this. Yeah. Android, yes, absolutely.
And the thin and light.
Yeah.
So when you're typing it, it's just keyboard. So you don't need to bring another mouse.
With the iPad, it needs to be iOS and Mac.
Windows, the normal, very low.
You know, you have to update your phone or something.
For the Windows, is from support.
How's everything been going? We had it Indiegogo, right?
Yeah, we finalized the mass production this May.
Okay.
And then
just to go to just about.
Yeah.
Okay, as in a pre-order type.
Yeah. Launching in phone shop in about 120 US.
Are there going to be different kinds of keyboards?
Accessory, we have a smart cover to carry, and then also
if you have an iPad case, will it be able to hold it with them?
Also support here.
Okay, there's
and
a case.
Also,
okay. Yeah. Okay. How much is the case for the case? That's awesome. The best part is how
there's a
mode,
if you release your finger,
okay,
so you can MacBook or iPad, just according to the OS.
iPad function after you set it up for your desktop or your back and forth. You can. How do you? So I got to go like this. I knew where there was a way to do it hands free. But, okay.
Moment,
the
1 second,
little light blinks
and then
there,
now
but they get the.
So scroll, it supports scroll.
Yeah, it messes movie thing. Like for instance, I could be in MacBook is over by the TV.
Sure.
That's pretty cool. So,
Sure. And then on the top is
button mouse pad.
Right.
And then
60 hours.
Charge to a slim mode.
Slim mode, yes.
Okay.
If you just goes to the slim mode.
Got it. All right, cool.
My key show next year.
See what?
Startup was
startup was yeah. For 안녕하세요. Jeffrey Powers, for your phone, we're going to talk about.
Love to capture them and solve that for those scenarios. It's like in the packaging, so our packaging looks like this for charging it.
Okay.
On our website, Moon Self.
Put it on my glasses.
Oh yeah.
I could be a cameraman like this. You need,
you can do some macros
in the front.
Exactly.
And
you can really shape it.
One on the phone.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, perfect. Well, there you go. You can check that out. We've got a lot more cool stuff. Hit the bell notification for the next video. There you go. Thanks a lot. We're here at Petronic next on CES 2019. Toys for cats at home. This is called Mouser, right? And with an app, but of course he's just down for that mouse will react. Now, let me. Couch wants to play. It's very possible. So. Up and running, just like with your vacuum.
Yeah.
Okay, there's functionality and okay, is it Bluetooth paired or Wi-Fi? The Mouser MOES 2009. Hit the bell because of the name Jeff.
To Jeffries.
Somebody will say, "Hey, about switching." A bit of AI involved, right?
Yeah, for 8 years. A workflow, and a lot of people just can't do that. So engineers, if you go in there and literally knowing the different switching on Wheatstone. So through necessarily the talent that shot will be on about it. It kind of gives you like, wow, this is a really high-end producer. It kicks in. Other reports through our the thirds, the whole nine. Just really easy.
Talking.
Have a radio app. We have a studio app. You have clients that are doing a lot of TED Talks. You can literally set it a cup of coffee. But a cool feature I wanted to talk about. Talk to a guy that does weddings, and you hire guys that $1,000 a day and actually save money long. But at the same time, with clips, merge clips, bring it to the highlight.
Minimal.
Yeah, good for you professionally. Because if you go take it, to a really cool flexibility, and plus we also have assist. The assist software and help assist you. A new IP box, I want to clarify that too. And then we have the 4 SDI boxes in the station. Leave them there.
Yeah.
But the
assuming it's going to be very modular.
Multicam system's pretty affordable with software. Once you get the software, PDZ camera the other day, about any
systems. You can check everything out over there, and of course, Geekazine. A lot to Jeff. So anyway, we got a lot more video at NAB. We're in a nice 3 Powers with Geek.
It was the last name of our founder. Back.
Probably hard.
These were the next logical. Most people have, all that kind of stuff. So forever since we started, and that's really big. Yes. So for CES 2019, so XT controller with mic. Source 2 uses the but as and be competitive. Start at $250.
Okay. Do you have a price
right now? Because by the time
more than $1.
Definitely, we had NVMe PCI. This is an M.2 2280 controller. I'm on here with SSDs from Michigan. Is that to in order to excel in here really gives a nice boost. So you extra bucks when you're going to pull out Q1.
I have a previous version on
shipping right now, just called the Pilot 2262E controller to increase. So this is your flagship, or you're doing. I was going to do that for you. So it's very low footprint anyway.
What would be an advantage on that?
When the drive needs to do something, it has an SSD with flash. It's fast.
So if you have this SSD drive, it doesn't have the